So I say we get started. Oh yeah. By the way, speaking of the cut songs of Silent Hill 3, let's go ahead and listen to some of them. Okay, it's gonna load. But really quick, 33 Swift. Did you know that they welcome, by the way? Hey, thanks for the follow, meow meow 10k. Oh, no problem. XZ or XZY. So, you know, people were asking Akira Yamaoka to please release the full version of this song. Please. Well, turns out he did have the full version somewhere, because he did release it in this soundtrack collection. So the full Lost Carol, without, you know, it's 30 seconds on the soundtrack and then it just ends, like right here. The full version is on this CD. So you get to hear it without the voices over it. And then there was like another take of Rain of Brass Petals. And it kind of sounds similar, I guess. There's Joe's Sweet Dreams. Mr. Joe Ramersa, everybody. Actually, you know what? It's actually David Bowie. David Bowie! It's David Bowie crying out from the dead. You could also theorize Joe stubbed his toe and turned it into a song somehow. Oh, it hurts. Oh, my toe. I don't know what this was. I think he did respond to it. He said, you know, they wanted him to go up and like audition. I guess it was part of his audition. He wanted to show Akira Yamaoka, like, you know, hit some of his vocalizations. You know, it was them. It was actually Akira Yamaoka that wanted him, Joe Ramersa, to sing like David Bowie. He wanted him to do that. That's not his normal singing voice. It was chosen by Akira Yamaoka to make, you know, to sound more like David Bowie. Yeah, Mango PP, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hey, Fungo, I'm really interested in the lore run of Bloodborne. That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, but I don't know when. I do plan on it. I just don't know when. Oh my god, he's dead. I never knew. Kidding. Sorry if that's news to anybody. So there's that, and then there's a few others, you know, we don't have time to sit around talking about music that was cut. This is last boss. I guess this is the final boss because people were asking for this song because it's not on any soundtracks. This one's pretty cool. This one's called Dance Girl Dance. Now dance, girl! I don't know what I'm doing. I like it. I like these cut songs, but I can see why they were cut now. Because they don't really fit. Dance, girl! Must have been the great scene. Queen of the Rodeo. Like, what kind of name is that? This one's called Queen of the Rodeo. Oh, that's the ranking. When you get to the end, the rank screen. All screwed up. I like this one. It's mostly guitar. And it's just like Silent Hill 2 music. I think it was cut because they wanted a different kind of style in music than... It was more like Silent Hill 2. So maybe it was one of the first songs. Tormented Souls? No, what is that, Hernan Kaz? By the way, welcome. It's alright. So it kind of is just like background music. Where can you find the music? I don't really know. You had to have, honestly, if you want this music in legit means you want to obtain this legit, well, this is going to be fun because it was sold exclusively in a giant box set of all the Silent Hill songs, a CD box set, and exclusively in Japan. And it's probably going to cost you over $500 if you want to import it. If you can find the copy of it, that box set, it's probably really rare. So yeah, if you really want to obtain it legit, that's how you have to do it. I can't tell you how to get it otherwise. It's easy, right? Lestaticate, hello. Redam I am, hello. How are you guys? Am I missing anyone? Animate Zach, how are you doing? Okay, that one's pretty good, but it's just like background music. This is the music I use for the wheel. That's right, I use this for the wheel. It's called I've Been Losing You. This one's called No Excuses. Fungo. And it's the music that you hear in the soundtrack. It's already on the soundtrack, but Mary Elizabeth McGlynn is like talking, like reading the memos from Silent Hill 3 during it. And that's it for cut songs that are included in this from Silent Hill 3 anyway. There's a lot from 1, 2, or there's none from 2. There's like this one is the only one from Silent Hill 2 that was cut. I like it, but it's kind of weird. But this is the only song from Silent Hill 2 that was cut. It was called K.O. Oh, sorry. K.O. It's kind of a goofy song, but I like it. So I'm gonna go back up. I think I saw a box set on eBay, but I didn't have 5 hundies. It's about 500, yeah. I guess I was right. Book of Memories. Do you do any remixes of Silent Hill 3 songs? I have a few. Yeah, remember when games had their own original soundtracks that were very unique? Yeah, I remember. Oh, this is my favorite song right here. Right here. Maybe this should be my new wheel music, huh? I think this wasn't this. Don't quote me on this one, but I think that is the UFO ending for the arcade. I might be wrong though, and if not, I can theorize, right? It might actually be the song they wrote for the UFO ending that never happened in Silent Hill 4: The Room. Did you guys know that Silent Hill 4: The Room was supposed to have a UFO ending? and it was cut. It could be that. It's the music from Gradius. Yeah, like the Gradius thing. Is this does Shattered Memories have a UFO ending? Because I kind of recall a UFO ending in Shattered Memories, but I could be wrong. Well, whatever the case, I remember a Gradius kind of style looking thing during this song in one of the endings. So it might be Shattered Memories UFO ending. Yeah, I think it is. Oh my god, he did an X-Files rendition. So this is the second to last track on the CD where I guess it's called You Are Tired. So I'm assuming he wrote this when he was really tired. He took the music from the X-Files and played the recorder over it. Hey, that Alley Cat, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, it is the arcade. Okay. We still got to play the arcade too. But yeah, there's a UFO ending in the Silent Hill arcade. So there's a channeling stone item in Silent Hill 4. That's the reason why you could check the toilet and it says, do you want to reach inside? And you get the option yes or no. It's still in the game, but when you hit yes, you would actually find this item in the toilet.
That's what people want from Silent Hill?
Slayer AC, welcome. We're about to start this. So that's I don't know why he did that, but that happened. I don't know why he did that. Thank you for the host, by the way. Tabalicious Rex, welcome on in. I wonder if there's a UFO ending in the Silent Hill pinball machine. I think there might be, actually, Sanosuke. You mean the pachinko machine, right? The Packy slot. The Packy slot machine, I think there is, but I don't know. Are we good to start now? Fox McCloud, lore run. I had shit to do today, but now we're starting, baby. Sounds like a good time to start. World of Horror? Yeah, I love Junji Ito, and that game looks alright. I mean, I'm not eager to jump on it. I'll wait until they're finished with it. It's still early access, you know. I just want to wait till it's done. Alright. Oh, and I guess Keta Hajime made me download this, so you got to deal with this first. Starting now. No interruptions. I mean, you could do whatever you want. I mean, whatever. If you want to give sub, if you want to support in any way, don't let this stop you. I mean, you're not going to be interrupting anything. All right. Here we go. We're going to watch the intro. This song is always so loud, though. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good intro, Tabalicious. It would be a much better sight with you, with me. If you hadn't met me, I'd be fine on my own, baby. Never felt so lonely than you came along. So now what should I do? I'm strung out. It's a good intro. Good memories. Now that you're gone, my supply fell through. Your stress.
never meant to be such a crazy affair, no. And who has time for tears? Never thought I'd sit around and unravel your love
tonight. Thank you for the host, Amilu. And welcome back. Yeah, Tevalicious Rex. Bartender. I don't know what I think of it yet. Maybe there is something more to it, Bartender. I don't really know. It's hard to tell. Whee! Hog battle! You can imagine the hog battles happening right now. Because that's pretty much where it happens in the movie. So yeah, for a prologue, well, for one, it blows your eardrums because it seems way too loud every time. Two, it's definitely a really good, catchy song. First time you ever hear actual vocals in a Silent Hill song. So, you know, this is kind of new for everyone. Like, you know, this sounds like a legit 80s, maybe early 90s song. Like, that's how good it was. It was like back in the day we were like, did they license music? Like, that was unheard of back then. Like, you know, I can't, you know, they made original music that sounds just as good as, like, I guess you could say as good as like any band from the 80s, 90s. So it was different. You know, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn being the vocalist. Joe Ramirza being the one who wrote the lyrics, the lyricist. Hey Kaka, how's it going? You didn't miss anything. We just started, so it's perfect. So yeah, that right there was just kind of mind-blowing because it was a lot of new stuff. Two, I guess three, would be the prologue here does not really showcase anything. Here, let's change the category. There we go, fixed. The prologue doesn't really showcase anything prior to the events of the game. Unlike Silent Hill 1 and 2, which kind of show a little bit into what happened before the game starts. Just a little tidbit of info. It feeds you little information, just to kind of like give you some insight into the events that happened prior to starting the game. But this one, no, it just decides to do a music video. It's just doing the music video with all the cutscenes in the game. The only thing really different is that first part when it actually cuts away and you see Valtiel with the legs hanging down, which you do see later in the game, but that part right there isn't really, that was added just for the intro. Yeah, it's a prologue in 1 and 2. In 3, this is the only thing that's different. And then you will see other stuff. Like, I'll point out what's different here. I'm gonna turn down the volume. So what they added was stuff that they took from the TGS trailer and the E3 trailers. Right there. Oh, I just missed it. So it has the camera kind of panning up to show Valtiel. That was something that isn't in the game. Hey Folenzel, how's it going? Welcome. ADM Tukowski, it's going well. Good to see you. If you had to mend me, I'd be fine. Sorry, I could watch it over and over again, but I'm just trying to point out the things that aren't in the game anywhere else. Now you can tell from this pre-rendered video, and it is pre-rendered, it is basing the graphics on the PlayStation 2 engine. So they do look kind of bad because it's a pre-rendered video of the old graphics. You'll see that I did upscale the graphics. Yeah, Zone of Enders too. Great music. Konami was way ahead of the times. And now where are they? Where are they now? That's the exact question I'm asking. Where are you, Konami? So far, only 2 scenes I could point out that are specific to the prologue. There's another one, I believe. Just wait for it. There's one more. Right there. This is kind of specific to the prologue or the intro. It shows a more cinematic kind of look at Valtiel in that one part. Right there. That right there, I don't know where that takes place, but that's different. That's something that you don't see in the game anywhere. But other than that, that's it. That is it. Does the Pachinko Silent Hill screens even have a game to watch for? I don't even really consider them games. Also, this is sorely missed in the HD collection. The light effect here. Like this really cool effect right here is missing. All right, starting. I'm not gonna let that play again. That all the work went into the intro because in the HD collection, the intro is actually being rendered by the game. So they went through and they tried to recapture a lot of this stuff. Yeah, they put a lot of work in the intro on the HD collection because what they did was they actually tried to recapture all the scenes, but in the HD collection engine. So here's a little typewriter. I've never seen a typewriter that looks like this, but here's a nice little typewriter where you could like, you know, I don't know. You could cuss on it. Say the F word. Fook. This is where you go to unlock, I guess on the PC version, there's 14 costumes. 14 costumes that aren't in the PC version of the game. Why? Because, well, they were... Okay, so they kind of did a thing with a bunch of the, I guess, journalists, like IGN and so on, GameSpot, whatever. They all kind of like made a unique shirt and color scheme too, like change the color of the pants and all that. But a shirt, just a unique costume or outfit, mostly just the shirt for 14 different journal outlets for video game journalists. So, you know, there was an IGN shirt, there was a GameSpot shirt, there was, you know, a bunch from different countries. There was a whole bunch. There's 14 of them. I will show them off because I do have the PS2 version to show you. So yeah, there are 14 outfits that aren't in the PC version because they didn't port that over for some reason. It's pretty cool. I don't know why they did it, but basically what these outlets were doing, like IGN and stuff, they were giving out their codes in their magazine, and it was kind of a nice little way to boost sales. So they thought that if they had an outfit for all of them, you know, with a little code that they could share with their readers, they would buy the game just to get the cool shirt. Can you still find the PC version of the game anywhere? I only see Homecoming on Steam. Unfortunately, if you want a copy of Silent Hill, Konami does not make the games very accessible. Homecoming is literally the only one that is up on any kind of like shop online, and yeah, Konami does not make any of the games readily available. And Homecoming's the only one, and that's sad. You could go on PlayStation Network and buy Book of Memories. If you really want, you could buy Book of Memories. That's readily available too. Two of the best games, of course, the PS2 version. Right. So the original way, see, the best way to play Silent Hill 2 and 3 is on the PS2, because it was designed for the PS2, and the PS2 was how they wanted to carry out their vision. These games, you know, being stretched in the widescreen and stuff is all fine and dandy, but then you see that person's face that isn't supposed to be shown, or things like that. It alters the original intention of the director of certain scenes. So I am playing this not in widescreen. I'll be playing this letterbox to kind of simulate close to the original intention. If I had the PS2 hooked up in the way of doing it, I would. One day I will, but right now I don't have the means to do it, so we are playing the PC version of the game. I also have hand in hand, I do have the PCSX2 emulator, so that we can go back and forth if we have to, because there are differences. And no, I would say neither version is better than each other. Like, they both have their pros and cons. Between emulating this game and playing it on the PC, there are pros and cons between both. And that's why I chose just the PC version, because, well, might as well, because it's easier. And I do have slowdown during certain scenes on the emulator, so I decided to go with this, so there's no slowdown. 60 frames all the way. And even then, this game wasn't intended to be played in 60 frames, so even that's a problem. Hi, X-Madman and Tyrana5. Hello, who else did I miss? Admiradhep, welcome. PD Toxic, welcome to the chat. Mark MM, welcome, how are you doing? Wow, a lot of people in here now. I really quickly want to close some tabs so we can get started here. Should try the demo versions of each game, Fungo. Maybe we can find more cut content. Yeah, we should. What you have to do to play this game is absurd. Shows real love. Yeah, Konami just really... They tried to bring Silent Hill to, like, current gen consoles, like PS3. It's not current anymore. But the HD collection was a bad attempt. They did a terrible job. And they replaced the voice acting, so there's more changing of the original intent. There's just a lot wrong with it. And you could watch the real Silent Hill experience, !TRSHE, and go watch the HD collection review, about 2 parts, about an hour long each. One's talking about the voice acting, the other's talking about all the other mechanical issues and things wrong with it. So, this game has lots of difficulty levels. We're going to be playing a normal, which is what I guess that they expected you to play. Most people would play normal, starting a new game. So I like to go into lore with that mindset. That was the intended way they designed the game for most people. Normal. Because most people are normal. Right? So, after beating hard difficulty, you may find that you get an extreme 1. And then after extreme 1, you beat that, you get extreme 2. Then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 7, then 8, then 9, then X. The hardest difficulty for action level. Unlike Silent Hill 2 and 1 before it, there is now a riddle level. Well, actually, Silent Hill 2 had a riddle level, but this one too maintained the riddle level too. So you got easy, normal, hard on riddle. Hard, you have to know Shakespeare for hard. I've beaten Silent Hill 3 way too many times. And Nat MC or Mick GH, I played the PS2 version for the first time again recently, and it's insane how bad the HD versions are. They are really bad. One of these days, we're gonna do a side-by-side comparison between. I'm gonna have HD collection on one side, and then I'm gonna have the original PS2 version of the game on the other side, and we're gonna just have them side by side, where we're gonna do a like kind of lore run that way. We're gonna do that one day. So, for a brand new game, you could play new game on Extreme 10, but you don't get any of the unlockables. So that means literally none of the special items, like the unlimited submachine gun. You have to beat the game without that. Extra new game is if you want that fun stuff, right? The stuff you work so hard to unlock. This game focused really heavily on replayability, like really heavily on replayability. It encouraged multiple playthroughs, in so many different ways. If it's not to unlock extra costumes, it's to unlock, you know, like a lightsaber or something. You know, there's really crazy weapons in this game too. Colors are so washed out and ugly in the HD collection. I know, they're terrible. There's a lot wrong with it. Silent Hill 4 actually has the same aesthetics, but is much less subtle. Yeah. Silent Hill 4 needed that subtlety. I think the reason why it lacked a lot of subtlety and the storytelling wasn't so good is because Owaku Hiroyuki and Sato Takeyoshi, those two weren't present, and they needed to be there to make Silent Hill 4 I guess a little bit better. I think it would have been a lot better had they been there. So we're gonna go into the options and take a look. It's the same options from the PS2 version pretty much. You can button config for the PC version. You know, 3D type, 2D type. Yeah, you could actually you know, have controls that kind of respond to exactly where you push the stick. So if you want to go down, you push down on the stick and you fly all over the place. 2D type is kind of confusing for me. I like the tank controls. 3D type is tank, and that's the type that I guess the entire first 3 games kind of goes with. But Silent Hill 2 also has 2D controls. So you could, so it's nice they you know, they thought ahead. They're like, people don't like tank controls. Well, we're gonna give people the option to change it. But they didn't make it very obvious because people act like Silent Hill 2 and 3 are tank controls only. They don't realize in the options they could change it to 2D. So it still gets the complaints even though the option's there. Hey, low pooper. Hath the Thorth codeth the loth. That is why. It thought. Got subtitles on for this. Extra options is a nice little thing that they added to all the first 3 Silent Hills. I don't know about 4. It's kind of not really hidden in 4. Extra options is if you hit one of the shoulder buttons, and you get the option to change your blood color of enemies and stuff and yourself to different colors. Just 3. It's not really amazing. You only get 3 options in Silent Hill 3. Blood volume is cool though. You can actually make a lot of blood come out. So if you like lots of blood, I do. I usually put it on much, but not this time, not now. Hey Lixel, how's it going? And thank you, I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, and tank does work better with fixed camera angles, so I would play these games with tank controls regardless, because I get lost when the camera angle changes. You know, like the bane of a speedrunner of Silent Hill 2's existence are the camera angle changes, because the fastest way through Silent Hill 2 is to play with 2D controls. Those directional controls really get you lost though. Unless you know what you're doing, so you have to memorize everything. You have to memorize exactly where to be. It's just so complicated. Noise effect on, because in this game, it's different than prior games. In Silent Hill 2, the noise effect is just on. Pretty much consistently throughout the game, the same noise effect doesn't really get crazy. It's just the same noise effect. In Silent Hill 3, the noise effect varies and gradually grows with time. So it gets more and more noisy depending on the situation. I guess the amount of, anxiety that Heather is going through is trying to portray that in the noise filter. So it does actually vary through the game. In the beginning of the game, you don't see a noise filter, but after the elevator, you see a thick noise filter. Display mode, this really is just a way of canceling the anti-aliasing built into the game. So normal, it applies an anti-alias filter over everything, and it's just a really cheap kind of anti-aliasing. Sharp takes all that off, jagged edges and everything. I do normal. Low health indicator is PC version only. What the Silent Hill games do that's kind of unique and very immersive, what I really like, is the fact that the controller rumbles like your heartbeat, like you can feel your heartbeat when you're low on health. And the lower on health you are, the more it rumbles and the harder it rumbles. And that's how you can kind of tell that your life, you need to heal, and that your life is low. This, because, you know, they're assuming that most people might not have rumble built in on the PC, they give you a visual indicator. So you could see visually that you're low on health. But Silent Hill was designed, that's why I'm gonna turn it off. Silent Hill was designed to have as little heads-up display as possible, because that takes away from the immersion a little bit. They want it to feel like you are there, you were in the game, and make, you know, they try to have it as immersive as possible. They don't want to rip you out of the game, you know, with silly heads-up displays or anything. Silent Command though, hold on, I never really understood the difference between sharp and normal. Yeah, so now you know. Sharp kind of takes away the in-game anti-aliasing filter. Normal kind of smooths it over. So that's it for options. I don't even know why we did a lore run on options, but we did. Who needed a lore run on options? I bet you didn't think you did. I bet you didn't think you needed one, but now you're like, oh, I'm glad I learned something today. And before we start the game, I want to show you this. After you beat the game, you unlock extra new game. This is how you do New Game Plus. This is how you can get all your unlockable stuff and use them. But you could also do the Konami code here. First try, boys. First try, boys. I did it on my first try with the Konami code. This is what happens. Sneak peek. I'm not gonna show you. So if you use the Konami code here, you basically take off Douglas's pants. You play the whole game with his pants off. I don't know. Those silly Team Silent guys, they are something else. They're just trying to be funny. So yeah, up, up, down, down, left, right, circle, I don't know. BA. Konami code, just for that sexy moan. Ah. And pantless Douglas. Another sneak peek. Sure, why not? I'm not gonna watch the whole scene with pantless Douglas, because this is a lore run, and we gotta start the game. Well, it kind of makes the whole encounter here before, you know, the whole encounter with Douglas a little bit weirder. The fact that she's in, you know, this guy is like pretty much, you know, no pants, is confronting this teenage girl. You can kind of like really understand even better why she wouldn't want to interact with him. All right, so here we go. He's a creep. He's a weirdo. What the hell is he doing here? His pants don't belong here. Wait, I don't know. I tried. All right, so new game. We're gonna do normal. Off the shelf with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Off the shelf reviews. Thank you for the 4-month straight shot. Off the shelf. Okay. It's about your birth. It's about your thirst. I would say so too, Contestor. Contestor, welcome to the chat.
Where am I?
So she starts right off not really having any idea where she is. Just has a knife in her hand. Lakeside Amusement Park. In many ways, and I do want to establish this now, Silent Hill 3 is a kind of a spiritual reimagining of Silent Hill 1. So, you know, like note for note, they do reimagine like things so well though that you don't even notice it's a reimagining. So what they're doing here is kind of parallel to 1, where it's starting you off in a nightmare. But you don't know it's a nightmare. You might kind of think it might be. If you played Silent Hill 1, you might think this is a nightmare just based on how it started. Where am I? But there's like a lot of little elements here and there that I'm going to show you, that I'm going to point out as we play this game, that are like parallels to the first game, and how genius they were for reimagining it in a way that I couldn't even tell for years. Not until I really came to Twitch did I start noticing these things. Waste, please. See if I can get a close-up of that. Waste, please. Oh, I have to do this. I have to fix the frame rate that way. The door is shut tight. It won't open at all. Hey 420 gamer guy, how's it going? I think the carousel bit should be the whole nightmare, but then there wouldn't be a parallel to Harry's alley death. Exactly. That's what they're kind of doing. They're trying to do a parallel to that death. Essentially not a dream, kind of like the Was I Dreaming moments from Silent Hill 1. It's the whole nightmare alley at the beginning of the game. That's what they're doing the parallel to. A rabbit doll. No, it's a costume. Is there someone in there? It looks like there is, but I don't feel like making sure. It's a giant rabbit costume. Why would this be here? And Heather, unlike Silent Hill 1 and 2, Heather has her own personality. She's not so much a player vessel. She actually does have her own. They wanted her to feel human and very real. But you know what Silent Hill 2 did that was actually an incredible improvement? Was that they weren't afraid of the detail and how much work they put in the environment. And this is a horror without limitations in that they will give you free reign of the camera. You can move it anywhere you want, zoom it in, and look at all this amazing detail. And it's still one of the scariest games ever, and you could see everything if you wanted to. Like that Robbie over there. You know, let's get a closer look at it, huh? Alright? You could zoom in really far too. But that's the furthest you can go. And what's this? Something strange in a cagey box thing. A person? Not quite. I don't really want to stare at it for very long, whatever it is. But you can if you wanted to. You can if you wanted to. You can look at it, zoom in on it. She is the only one that doesn't let her be taken by the NPCs being all cryptic. Having a hard time thinking of a game with better visuals or design for it. This is one of the best looking games. I think it's the best graphically that I've seen in this during this generation. I can't really think of many games that compare. I mean, maybe like Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, or yeah, I think that one is pretty good looking too. What the? I know it's kind of hard to tell though. It's kind of hard to tell, but these are actually parallels. These are actually called, I guess, references of the ceremonial, I guess, sacrifices is what they are, from Silent Hill 1. You see a lot of robed guys kind of like, you know, hanging up by barbed wire and stuff. Well, that's the same kind of, that's what it is. It's the ceremonial robed guys that are were sacrifices to the cult. But what they did here was a little different. They did some animated transparent textures, which this game took a full advantage of. In fact, this game was one of the first, it was revolutionary in that this was one of the first games that ever used fully animated transparent GIFs, pretty much. They wrapped a lot of textures. The textures were animated to really sell, I guess, like a scene, like to sell the rain on the windshield, you know, stuff like that. This was one of the first games to do it. Yeah, it does add Myra Tab. To truly understand Douglas, he must be observed in the most earnest state in his undies. Only then is Douglas best understood in terms of doing what's best to help Heather focus and sanity. She does actually take note of this map. A huge map signboard. To the north, that is, if I keep going the way I'm facing, I'll find the roller coaster. Is this an amusement park? Now on normal difficulty or hard difficulty, you can actually fall if you get too close to an edge. On easy difficulty, she will not fall, but you can catch yourself. Like you do stumble, right? But you can catch yourself. Just take your thumb off or whatever, you know, just don't keep pressing forward or she will fall. And if you do it too many times, it'll consider you clumsy and just, you'll fall anyway. So. Yeah, I won't fall now. Okay, you may go into your inventory and find that you don't only have a knife, you have a steel pipe. You have a handgun. You have a submachine gun. What? You have a full arsenal here. So is this really a nightmare or is it a premonition of a moment later in time? That's kind of what they're doing here. You might be like, oh no, too scared. I'm running back. A deadly premonition. Okay, so Silent Hill 3 also layered audio. In fact, that I might need to turn down the audio because it was really loud. Silent Hill 3 also layers audio. In fact, it did the thing from Silent Hill 1. It continued that, where, like, you know, it layers audio to build tension. If monsters are in an area, there's going to be this loud, kind of scary soundtrack. But if you kill all the monsters, it's going to go back to the standard background ambience. Yeah, the humming in the background's kind of cool. Oh, the creepy little kid humming? Wait, what creepy little kid? Here's Bar and Grill Lakeside. What is this stuff? Banner's backwards, but I think it says Lakeside Amusement Park. There's some boxes there. She doesn't comment. The closets? You said the closets are one of the scariest monsters? Oh, you mean the closers? Yeah, the closers are, here's another thing. The closers are basically the same model as the hanging monsters. They're called mandarins in Silent Hill 2. When I first saw them, I just knew right away what they were. But they are different. They are different. They kind of changed the model a lot. And they also changed their attacks and other things. And also the closers, this thing right here, was originally, there was an animation for it to climb up. So I think they originally wanted them to be hanging, like below her, but have the ability to climb up to ground level to confront her. So they did have, I think originally they were gonna hang, and then they were gonna climb up and attack, and then hang again or something. But they just stuck with them being just, you know, walking enemies, rather than having that, because it probably didn't work out in the programming. They look a lot like the ones from Silent Hill 2, but different. The heads are different too. Arms are different. They have, if you could actually see it right here, clear as day. So let me zoom in on it. As far as I can go. And zoom in even further. On the back of their arms, you can see very, very easily here. They have a, like, what looks like a bone. And one of their attacks is they, like a switchblade, they flip out that bone and they jab you with it. And that's one of their deadliest attacks, but it's also one that they don't pull off all too often because, well, you got to be right in front of that attack to take it. And they have other attacks too. That switchblade attack with the pointy bone, that could do a lot of damage. Alright, let's read this. It's a souvenir shop sign. There's a rabbit picture on it. Hey, Kata Hajime. Anyone recognize this? I think Nuggy Meal made an emote or something. Oh, it's Jay. You did it. Yeah, we got emotes on Frankerface Z. Nuggy Meal did the emotes. I guess did caricatures, or I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Just, I guess, copied, I guess. Copied these designs to make emotes. So yeah, Robbie the Rabbit is depicted as this kind of like cartoony looking thing here. So it does throw in the question, is Robbie the Rabbit really like the way it appears in Silent Hill 3? Well, in Silent Hill 4, we do see a Robbie the way it appears in this game, but what if Robbie the Rabbit really don't look that way? You know, I like to think that it's being twisted by the nightmare. Most interesting? Yeah, I think so, bartender. And hello, Lee Chand. It's really good to see you. go in here and take a look around. This shop is so full of detail. There's lots of merchandise. In fact, the only merchandise they really sell is the Robbie the Rabbit merchandise. But we can actually see over here, there's a lot of Lakeside Amusement Park mascots. There's a lot of them. Antithees, hey, I didn't greet you either. It's not the best detail, but you can kind of see them. There's 4 of them. Kathy the cat, Robbie the rabbit, and that one right there, Huey the horse, and this one is Dawn the duck. So you got 4 different mascots, but you only ever really see Robbie as a mascot. There's a calendar that's advertising one of their attractions, I guess you could say. UFO Techie, hey, shout outs to Huey the horse. Exactly. Huey the horse, Don the duck, and Kathy the cat. They need more love, okay? They need more love. They don't get enough recognition. So here's Borley Haunted Mansion right there on one of these calendars. Take it home with you. I'd love it. I'd love to have that. There's Robbie the rabbit as a stuffed doll. Kind of, I think it's the same exact one that's in Eileen's room too. It's a rabbit stuffed animal here. The mouth part is stained red. Almost like blood stains. Disgusting. You know, I really find it hard to believe that they are selling stuffed Robbie dolls and merchandise with blood all over its face and stuff. No one would think it was like raspberry jam, okay? Parents would be like disgusted by that. It's a row of shirts for sale. I don't think they'd help me at all. There are lots of different styles, but I don't really want any of them. I'm getting out of this nasty place. If they had any tools, now that'd be a different story. So you really get a good sense in the flavor text of her strong-willed personality, and I love it because, like, you know, it builds so much character. You know, flavor text is sorely missed nowadays. Flavor text is a good way to kind of like put questions in your head that you normally wouldn't be asking. You know, it's a good way to kind of build tension and build, like, you know, build up a scene. It's a good way to kind of build a character personality without them stupidly talking to themselves, like modern games nowadays. Huh? What? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's what they do nowadays. There are some normal souvenir type toys here. Huh. Never thought I'd say normal in a place like this. There's a rabbit stuffed animal here. Here's some more like merchandise. Little tiny stuffed rabbits if you want them. Should be good to go.
This'll teach you the wheel.
What? Why, hello, James Head. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, James Head just gave out 20 gift subs. 20, count my words. 20 gift subs went out. And no, this is not going to be an interruption, okay, guys? I'm just trying to get the game to work. But thank you. Oh my god, James had 20 subs. Are you kidding me? You didn't do that by mistake? Well, knowing you, you didn't. James Head, it's good to have you. Welcome on in. Empress. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna read out these names, James Head. Thank you so much. I am so grateful. Steve-O Chef, Bob Barian, you got a gift sub. Is it Punny, Puny Pony? Born Doom, Tuxedo Rabbit, Lupus Head, Pancat, Muffin Cakes, Razzo Senpai, D-Pad Tony, Miss Potato, Fox Howl, 64, Cold Steel, 17, Young J, 214, Marvaldo, Chris John, 8891, Hambo Commando, Wild Accusations, Nerd Impudic, J Fang, 5510! Whoa. Oh my god. So much positivity. This is the yes community. That's why, Antithesis, and you know that. I don't have, you already know that. But wow, thank you, James Ed. That was really nice of you. Mind blown. All right, back to Silent Hill 3 then. We'll start over. I have no idea what I was thinking I was doing, but I did it. I don't know what I was thinking. You do? You do know. Of course you know. There it is. Did you know some parts of this game may be considered violent or cruel? Just a warning out there. You know, you have been, you know, warned in advance. Okay, we can't get past this nightmare. We're stuck in an endless loop of a nightmare. We're just examining the environment, and when I have lore, I will let you know. Oh. Were you guys all awake for that? Okay, you guys saw James Head with that 20 gift sub bomb? And I'm not just having a nightmare. I mean, what? A dream. I mean, like, this is not a nightmare, but just let me know I am awake right now. All had that warning except for 2. I'm totally awake. Okay, good. Wow, that really happened. Okay, I think I got it running better. Cool. So, we're gonna try to get through this. We're gonna examine the Lakeside Amusement Park a little bit more when we get there later. We're just gonna get, for the sake of getting through a nightmare, we're gonna get through the nightmare. Okay, because she doesn't really say anything different for the most part. It's all the same stuff. But, you know, you just have this full arsenal. Like, this is different than Silent Hill 1. This is so different than Silent Hill 1 in that, like, it gives you, like, all the weapons, but it's still considered a nightmare. Like the... You get to see, like, every enemy in the game at the very first part of the game. In the very first part of the game, you get to see every enemy. And they're all thrown at you. So it's pretty terrifying. But, you know, just like, well, unlike Silent Hill 1, what they're doing here... Unlike Silent Hill 1, what they're doing here in the nightmare is they're trying to forewarn you. It's very important to understand you're being forewarned. You're seeing a sequence of events that can occur that would lead to your untimely demise. That's right. If you don't find the key for this and turn off the train or the roller coaster, you know, you will get this ending. So in a way, yeah, it's trying to forewarn you of events. It's not so much a nightmare. It's more like a premonition, like a deadly one, right? And I love that sound effect that plays in the background. Like, it really adds a lot to the imagination. Like, what is it? What was that? Was that another monster eating another monster? You know, is this Dino Crisis too? Or is this the Dino Crisis remake? Oh. And I'm gonna check out more of the detailed Lakeside Amusement Park when we get there later. But right now, it's just about experiencing this. Watch out, Heather.
Game over.
What a nightmare. Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Cartland. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Baked Potato 11, welcome on in. Remember this game's graphics blowing my mind when I saw Same here. When I saw Douglas for the first time, I was like, there's no way this is PlayStation 2. No way. Because, like, the amount of detail on his beard. I was just so impressed. I was blown away. And reflections. What? Those don't exist. That's right. Silent Hill 3 had amazing looking reflections. And a lot of it was just, you know, trickery. You know, they had to render a mirror version of this bathroom in order to portray this reflection. And there's a second Heather model on the other side, mirrored too, doing the same things I'm doing. Yeah, so they had to do some trickery to get it to work. Game engines nowadays are just not optimized so that this is really possible. It's not optimized very well. This bathroom looks pretty good. So that scene with Douglas, you know, trying to confront her, trying to tell her something, she's just like, you know, she doesn't want to hear it. She kind of is, you already get a good idea of her personality. Like that she kind of doesn't take crap from no one. She's kind of, you know, daddy's little girl, I guess you could say. My dad told me not to talk to strangers. And, you know, she went to the mall to get Harry Mason that new crime novel book that he really wanted. Who knows what he wanted her to get. We'll never know. But this is also kind of foreshadowing right here, too. This is kind of a parallel to Silent Hill 1. You remember the cat locker scene in Silent Hill 1? You go there the first time in the normal school. You open the locker, right? Blood, or yeah, it's just blood. Oh no, first time a cat bursts out, right? Second time, it's just blood. And then there's a bigger jump scare later. This is a parallel or reimagining of the cat locker scene in Silent Hill 1. So first time, you knock on the stall, someone knocks back. Guess someone's in there. Yeah, it's occupied. Rude of me to keep on knocking, huh? It shows she has some manners. Like, she definitely has manners. Yes, welcome back, Mel. Welcome on in. So yeah, this is basically when I tell you that there's a lot of parallels or Silent Hill 3 is reimagining elements from 1. Well, this is one of them. This is like the school and the cat locker scene. So the stall is just a reimagining of that, and you'll see later. I'm gonna turn down the music because it's a little too loud. Turn up that. I think that should be good. Oh, no problem at all. Oh, what was the good news? But it said you're still fighting PayPal? You took care of business though. That's good to hear. Heather is a rebel, right? You do get a lot of her personality in the flavor text. Also, what this is this. Let's get a closer look. This is what's called the Halo of the Sun. It's kind of reimagined and exclusive to Silent Hill 3, at least they used to be. The point of it was, it is particular to the Holy Trinity. Each circle inside of the symbol is a representation of each of the characters she represents. So Heather, Alessa, and Cheryl are the 3 inner circles. Past, present, and future. That's how they consider it. And when you look at it, it's something that I think she's only really seeing. And I think it represents her memories, her repressed memories. So every time she looks into it, she starts to remember things a little bit more. So it's a way of her coming to terms with the truth as the story unfolds. The mark on this mirror, it looks so familiar somehow. What do I know it? Wait, what do I know it from? Where did I once see it? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? And just like Silent Hill 2, you got Heather's face looking right back at you. You're looking in, Heather's looking back. But this is basically her looking inside of herself, her memories, looking into her memories, and uncovering the truth about who she was and all her past memories and her former self. Hey, Femboy. Femboy Vivo, thank you for the compliment. I think you'll like it here then. If you like just that. Thank you for the follow. So, you know, because this is an important part of the lore, I have to stop at every save screen. Because every time she encounters one of these, she remembers more. It's important. So you got the stall. And because this is new game, I really only have a few items in my inventory. I have a knife. Sure, I'll equip that. It's a switchblade for self-defense. I've never used it, but just in case. I've got the house key. It's my front door key. Daisy Villa apartment number 102 is carved into the key. And a pendant, the one that she was wearing around her neck at the very beginning. We see it close up. You can't miss it. We wonder, it is part of the mystery. We wonder what the hell that is. So we get to look at it now. Femboy, you best switch up that attitude. Pendant. Dad gave me this pendant on my birthday. It's one of my treasured belongings. There's a red jewel inside, like a little red tablet. When I asked Dad what it was, he said just a lucky charm. But then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. So you may not know what it is or what its use is, but you just figure it's something. When I saw it, I was like Rosemary's Baby. Because there is a necklace that this one person is given. She's talking about her necklace while they're doing laundry together in Rosemary's Baby. And apparently, like, her husband gave it to her. Someone close to her gave it to her as a good luck charm. And it smells bad. And they talk about how it smells bad. Well, it's kind of the same concept as Rosemary's Baby. Because what happened was she took the necklace off and she died. In Rosemary's Baby. She shouldn't have taken that necklace off. Heather, you better not take that necklace off or you'll die. The road is blocked with empty boxes and stuff. I can't get through. Now, time and time again, you can go back through that window if you wanted to. In fact, we'll do it now. That weird old detective is out there, so I'm not leaving. And if you try to go back, she'll just say that. That weird detective without pants, you know? Douglas? He has no pants. Well, not in this playthrough. Heather swallowed a piece of Gloftus right now in the game. Then she would vomit violently. And something weird and twitchy would come out, and that would be that. She could end this whole game right now just by taking it now. Because that's what would happen. It would end everything. Like the whole rest of the game just would not even happen. But Claudia would have to find out somehow. Well, that's helpful. Maybe I should walk around it. Never mind. But how did this car park here? Good question. That's a good question. How did this park here? That's expert parking right there, I guess. It kind of makes you feel like, you know, you're closed in, like, you know, the town is kind of leading you. But then again, we're not in Silent Hill. No, we didn't start in Silent Hill. In fact, I don't remember where this starts. But we're somewhere outside of Silent Hill. Hey, Cheapo Snail. Welcome on in. Got real quiet all of a sudden. This is a poster called, for, I guess, a play. The Revolt of Turn Ale. And I heard that this is a real reference to something. It could be Portland. Is it called Portland Mall? Well, we'll see. We'll get a map soon. I don't think it's called Portland Mall, though. What'd you say? The locker door won't open. Guess I'll leave it alone. Just cardboard boxes, nothing useful inside either. So already we feel like we're like in the back part of the mall that shouldn't even like that you shouldn't even be in right now. It doesn't feel right, like, you know, but you could hear the people, like the commotion from the mall, like on the other side, which adds a lot to the atmosphere. But then there's this, you know, like it's all dirty and all dingy, all broken down and stuff. It, you know, maybe it's a part of the mall that just isn't finished yet. Watch Christopher.
You must watch Christopher. Don't keep your eyes off Christopher. Watch him. You must.
Christopher, I'm looking at you. Mall is closed already, just late in the day. Happens to me a lot. Yeah. Also, it gives you, it also kind of shows you the setting too. The fact that, well, the sun's setting, you could tell from the very beginning of the, you know, the game. It shows her getting up, kind of waking up from a nap. And there's a lot of orange in that scene. To really, really emphasize the fact that the sun's going down. So that it makes this whole transition a little bit more believable. You just feel like it's getting later. It's getting later. Fancy goods. Some fancy goods here, guys. You want some fancy goods? That's all about. You could apply COVID and the pandemic right now to like any Silent Hill, it seems. So this shot right here is really cool. I like this shot because it really shows the shadow stretching, which by the way is a low poly mesh model that's that's actually being stretched out in a 2D. So the shadows were kind of a trick, a visual trick using low poly mesh. It's really just another model, just like the reflection in the mirror. Hi, Cole Azure. Welcome. MPD Toxic. It's pretty clever. They did a lot of visual tricks like that, Nero Blinks. In Silent Hill 2, 3, 1, even 1. They did a lot of that to get around like hurdles. Yeah, it's a low poly mesh. That's why it's kind of blocky. You will notice. Let's go over here where there's other lights. You'll notice that it's, you know, it looks really blocky. But that's due to the limitations. And it's actually not too bad, surprisingly. It's when it stretches out you can see how low poly it is. And another cutscene.
Stay back! Get the hell away from me! What the hell is this thing?
So right away, you may notice that, well, guess who took inspiration from this scene? Stranger Things. This monster, Stranger Things. I saw this whole scene kind of play out in Stranger Things season 1. They had the exact same camera angle, had the same exact kind of scene. I was like, wow, cool. They kind of got a lot of inspiration from that scene for Stranger Things. Yeah, you should watch it when they actually fire a gun or whatever at the creature. when they actually have an encounter with it towards the end of the season. That creature is what inspired the creature in Stranger Things. Yeah. It's definitely not human. I've never heard of such an animal. And no way is it a costume. It sounds crazy when you say it, but monster is the only word for it. But I don't think I'm crazy. It's a monster. I killed it. Also, I did realize that the PC version of the game is missing the motion blur. So during that scene, there's a really intense motion blur that's supposed to make you, it's supposed to represent like adrenaline. Like when she first sees it, she's like, but the PC version of the game doesn't have that motion blur. Though it is on the PCSX2 emulator, it does have motion blur there. So, you give or take, each version has their pros and cons. So, handgun bullets. It's not that I hate clothes, but this isn't the time or place. What's that? Well, let's not jump the gun here. I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? Not like they'd believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster. I could tell from here that it's dead. Yeah, it's Angela. But it's not Angela. They did change the model up so that, it's a different person. It's someone unnamed, someone unknown, but it is Angela's model because they had to save time and money, creating models and stuff. It was a lot of work. So they just reused some assets. This game was rushed too. Silent Hill 3 was really badly rushed. And surprisingly turned out well. Eternal Snow White, hello! I'm glad to have made it. I couldn't watch the last streams, but I'm happy to be here today. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad I streamed then. All right. So, yeah. What's different here with this model is easier to see when it's a little bit brighter. It's kind of dark. But let's see if we could take a close look at it. Maybe up the brightness a little in the settings. Maybe I could up the brightness just to see clearer. In this version of the game, well, in this game, you can actually crank the brightness up and actually see more detail instead of washing out the screen. Yes, this is my personal favorite, James Head. Well, it didn't seem... Oh, I'm in windowed mode. That's probably why. Brightness doesn't seem to affect much. But when I do that, it does. Oh, well. Because I'm windowed, it's just going to use my display. The brightness settings on my display. So I guess that was an idea. That was an idea. Paltry attempt. Is Shattered Memories canon at all? I don't see how. Shattered Memories is like a reimagining. So, no. I would say no. Especially the fact that like everything's in her head. That's another thing. So if you look closely, she's wearing like a different colored pants. She has different colored shoes, different colored shirt. She's wearing, instead of like that blue, she's wearing like a crimson top. Her shoes are more crimson, kind of, instead of like, I think they were blue before. I'm not sure, but they colored everything differently. But it is her same exact model. Crank brightness and obs. Oh, good idea. Maybe I should have done that actually, like before. The correction on. Let's see how that does. It's easier to see now. Just slightly. But yeah, they kind of obscured it with a lot of blood and a lot of like, you know, texture work around it, a lot of blood smears and stuff. They really, really wanted to, like, I guess not really focus on the fact that this is a reused model. For the longest time, I never knew it was Angela. It was the longest time I got through this game. I didn't even think to stop to look at it and realize it was Angela, or Angela's model. Silent Hill 2 and 3 are 2 years apart at most, so that tells me it took a year at least to make the game. There weren't that much yeah, so that's another. Well, Silent Hill 3 came out like within 2 years of Silent Hill 2. And you know, a lot of things changed. They did change, their staff changed a little bit, and they had more people, so they did expand too. Hey Ryukino, welcome. How are you doing? So we're just trying to find all the flavor text because there's a lot of it in this and I don't want to miss anything. But a lot of it's the same. This is a dressing room. I don't need to go in here. Nothing on the shop counter particularly catches my eye. Also, we do visit this exact room where we encounter this monster. Keep it in mind because you remember where the hanger is later? Right here. And look at that mannequin. But right there is where we grab the hanger. So yeah, later in the nightmare, we come in here again. And it's a little different. Silent Hill 3 was not as well received because people wanted another game like Silent Hill 2, James said. They wanted an anthology series. They weren't expecting it to go back to Silent Hill 1 to make a sequel on that. But Silent Hill 1, this needed to happen, I felt. And I felt like after that, they were more than willing to do an anthology kind of series. 4 ended up being kind of like that. And then, you know, 5 would be like a self-contained story and so on. But Team Silent got ripped apart after the poor sales of 3. 3 didn't sell all too well. So this mall is called Central Square Shopping Center. Central Square Shopping Center. And there's a little hidden detail in here that you might like. A little homage, you may say, to a fan favorite. Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2! And there's Laura. There's James on the other side. Oh, that's Angela in the background. There's Silent Hill 2 logo. There we go. Where's Pyramid Head? No Pyramid Head? So yeah, they put a little homage to the last game. Pretty cool how they did that. All right. In fact, I want to do this. There we go. My scenes keep moving around. So that's pretty cool they did that. I don't know why exactly, but you know, it's nice. Make a sound. They'll hear you. I don't... What was that from again? By the way, you can go back. You can go back to prior to meeting the or encountering the monster. You can go all the way back if you wanted to. But now you're gonna encounter monsters. And these are like... I forget what they're called. What are these called? The mummy dogs. Split heads, that's right. Well, because their heads are split. Exactly, or are they double heads? I think they're called double head, yeah. For fans who thinks that Silent Hill 3 is best one out of 4 games. I think so. I mean, you would think it's the minority, but surprisingly, a lot of people like this game. A lot of people. It was more well received later. And Cheapo Snail, welcome. You never seen that one while playing Silent Hill 3? Oh, you mean that poster? Yeah, it was later more, it was received better later. It took time for people to get you to kind of understand, to kind of like appreciate it. It was kind of like, you know, when The Shining came out. People didn't like The Shining for years, and then, you know, then it became I guess a cult hit. A lot of people love The Shining now. Whereas Silent Hill 3 was kind of one of those games that everyone hated on. It got poor reviews, and I think that's part of the reason why Konami just canned them. Pretty much like canned it. The whole Silent Hill series pretty much. They got rid of a lot of the team after this. Poor sales. Got rid of, like, I would say close to 2/3 of the team. Repositioned in the company or were let go. Bunch of other stuff. But now it says here, the door is locked. But there's no answer. So I guess the person's done doing their business. That's cool. Hey, Clopon. Welcome on in. So yeah, if you go back in that area, you also get unique ambient music. So the music here is something you wouldn't hear anywhere else. I'm doing good. How are you? Silent Hill 4 has its pros and cons. It's kind of one of those, it's kind of a disaster piece. I call it that for a reason. The intention of it wasn't clear. I pushed the button, but the elevator won't come. Is it broken or something? Yeah, it's a new ambience. It's not pitched wrong. In fact, I fixed the pitch issues. The PC version of both Silent Hill 2 and 3, they have problems with the way they resampled the sounds in the games. They are pitched just slightly off. It's terrible. But someone was nice enough to create a patch. So I was able to patch the ambience to be more representative of the PlayStation 2 version. I love the ambience in Silent Hill 3, which is why I didn't want to take away from that. You're exhausted from work? Well, kick back, relax, have some... You're gonna chillax with me and the Fungo fam. It's, this is a manifestation. I like to think this is a manifestation, because it kind of looks like a fetus. A manifestation of, well, I guess spoilers here, but, you know, we're gonna assume that you know the story. She has, I guess, because she's part of the soul of Alessa and Cheryl, and she was the baby at the end of Silent Hill 1, right? We do learn. She has that demon seed, I guess, in her womb. And I guess it needs to be nurtured. So basically, it could just lie dormant forever. Or it could be nurtured into, I guess, into birth. And Claudia comes in to set that event into motion. Yes, Blossom My Crowd, it is. And welcome, by the way. So I'd like to think this is kind of a manifestation of the fetus in her womb of God. But here's the thing. I still don't know, and maybe by the end of this lore run I will. I don't know if the nightmare and the monsters, if that is, Claudia's doing, or if it's Heather's doing. Or I like to think it's a merge of both their perspectives. Voltiel's kind of working with both of them to create the nightmare in this one. A lot of people say Claudia, but I think it's kind of both. But I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep looking out So this is a kind of where we get an indicator that what's he munching on there? Is that like beef jerky? Beef jerky. So we kind of get an idea that, well, we can actually use beef jerky as a distraction. We got that kind of gameplay mechanic now. So we can equip it. This is something new. In fact, the menu, they redesigned the menu to be more, I guess, organized. I think it's great. I love the menu. It kind of sucks having to go through 3 different rows for things though. But you know, it's organized now. Whereas in Silent Hill 1 and 2, it was just like, you know, keep scrolling, scrolling. Hey, Nico Raptor Draws. Oh no, I missed the start. That's fine. No big deal. And you could use the, like, click in the left stick to lay a beef jerky down and use it as distraction. So now you have that element, that little mechanic of, you know, being able to distract an enemy to get around it. That's pretty cool. Also, there is a new mechanic in the controls that we'll try that I, for the longest time, I didn't know about and didn't know how to use. But you can actually block attacks. This is so useful because you literally negate any damage if you time this correctly. I think you don't take any damage as long as you time that correctly. Now, Silent Hill 2 does have a block, but it's really hard to pull off. Like, it is impossible. You can actually block in Silent Hill 2, but you have to have a specific weapon. You could block with any weapon in Silent Hill 3. There's lots of stuff, but none of it really looks like it'll be useful. Masta! Welcome on in, how are you doing? This is like Dark Souls. There's a bunch of boxes here. It doesn't look like there's anything useful inside any of them, though. There's lots of stuff, but none of it really looks like it'll be useful. Something's fallen between the table and the floor. I think it might be a key. If my arms were longer, I might be able to reach it. Go, gadget arms! Have a good lurk, Empress, and welcome back, Gibby. Yeah, work has been slammed. Well, your headphones are surround sound. That's creepy, Admired Hep. Well, hopefully it works, you know, it goes a little bit easier. Hopefully it's not too long until you're off. Half screen? Oh. There's a huge pile of cardboard boxes on the table, full of books. It's way too much of a pain to move something that heavy. So she's basically like, I can't reach it, but it looks important. Not sure what it is, but it might be important. But here, we gotta reflect on some more memories here. It's like a magic circle I remember reading about in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read about it in that book? No, that's not it. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? So memories are starting to come back. All right, and now we're coming to one of the most important lore elements of this entire lore playthrough, something that I wanted to talk about for a very long time. It's bread. It's bread. It's bread. It's bread. It's Oh! But I'm not really hungry, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. It's bread. It's bread. It's bread. That's bread. What could it mean? I know. X the Eliminator. Thank you for the follow. And other follows I might have missed. I feel bad. Because I don't have my follower list up. Oh. Okay, I got him. I didn't get Cube Melon Clock. Melon. Cube Melon Clock. I didn't get you. There's a flyer. Crispy. I want to do it this way. Crispy toasted bread right to your very door. Order now on the TV overlay. Everything on sale. Helen's Bakery. Cool. There are no employees around. I wonder where they all went. See, that's what I'm talking about with the flavor text, is that they're instilling those questions in your mind that you normally wouldn't think. I mean, like, of course, where did the people go? Now you're like, can I see people back there? Where did the people go? Yes, and on New Game Plus, you do actually, if you beat the game in a certain way, I don't remember how. I don't remember what you do to, I think you just beat the game. But either way, you come back here and, well, the flyer crosses off bread, and written instead of bread, it says dead. So it says, so like it says, crispy toasted dead right to your very door. And then it has the flamethrower sitting right on it. So yeah. Oh, Gibby, you're taking off? All right. All right, see ya when you get back from whatever you're doing. So yeah, you get the flamethrower, and it's basically telling you, go burn things. Have fun. If you look very closely, you know, it's not just bread, you learn. This is the lore. This is the lore I've been trying to get to. You learn it's not just bread. It's not just bread. It's tasty bread. There's something that Heather didn't want you to know. That it was tasty. Tasty bread. That looks like a donut. Don't worry, it's bread. Not a donut. It's bread. God, lore runs are so incredibly smart. My lore runs are just so smart. You learn so much here. Mama Spider! Welcome. I didn't even say hi. Hokoto Raiden, hey, welcome to the chat. So yeah, basically what they want to do here is just overwhelm your senses with bread, right? Just overwhelm your senses. It's bread everywhere. It's bread. So that you're distracted from the most important thing in this room, the thing to help you get that key. It's just like Silent Hill 1, right? In Bible. Just like that scene. Just like the Balkan Church. I got a pair of tongs. This is one of the most, I guess you could say, impressive rooms in terms of like graphics. Every time I come in this room, I'm just so blown away. It looks like amazing for a PS2 game. The graphical fidelity of this room is amazing. I want this good taste. What is it? Well, it's tasty bread. And it has a good taste, apparently. It's bread, but also it's flour. I don't know. Wrap your mind around that. It's bread tasty bread, but also it has good taste, and it's flour. Okay, that's a lore run. Now that's a lore run. And this is milk, but it's also tasty bread. Also, it's $2.89. Yeah. This is over here. I don't know what that says, but it's $3. That's kind of expensive. I'll get the $2.89 tasty bread, which is actually natural milk. Oh boy. See, I bet Team Silent didn't think we'd be looking so close at the detail of this room. On the PlayStation 2, it was probably very hard to read all that stuff. But now we can. And we could tell that the signs aren't appropriate for the inventory. Silent Hill was just bread and flour. Always was. Always was. Bread makes you fat? Alley Cat? Silent reused the $8 you see for Silent Hill 4 train coin puzzle. $8 you see for Silent Hill 4's train coin puzzle. I think you're right, Antithesis. You made me think. I think you're right. Okay, so now that we got the tong, it's a big pair of tweezer-like tongs for grabbing bread. It's bread. Nice. Nice. I got the key taken with tongs. This key was dropped in the storeroom. I used the tongs to get it. There's a tag on the key that says, My Best Sellers. My Best Sellers. A bookstore key? That's right there on the map, in the middle, smack dab in the middle. But is it gluten-free? I see you're an individual of culture as well. Trash coin image. Yeah, I see what you're talking about, Antithesis. I do kind of see where you're going. Nico Raptor Draws, are you using any enhancements for the graphics? Not really. I'm using like some fixes that came with the widescreen mod. I'm using the references are unlocked. As far as the textures go though, I'm just rendering everything in 1080p right now. I know you could do higher than that. You could do 4K. You can. But with the mod, I don't think you can with the mod. Well, have a good lurk, Antithesis. So now that we come out, well, there's a bunch of those monsters trying to get us. Let's try a block just for good measure, so you can see the awesome block animation. I missed. So, right here, you do unlock the beam saber. I don't know how you unlock it. I think you get the UFO ending. It'll place it on the door handle here. She even mentions right here. The lock is broken, but there's no door handle there. You get the beam saber. I wanted to mention that. You have to get the UFO ending, I believe. And basically every time, I don't know if you know this, but the beam saber is kind of like the hyper blaster in Silent Hill 1, in that the higher your rank, the longer the beam. The higher your rank, the more power, the more damage it does, it inflicts. So we got Boutique Margaret. Sizzy, you're still here? Oh, awesome. You just beat the game once, okay. I think I've seen you play Silent Hill 3 the least. Yeah, I don't play this one much anymore. I think it's due to the fact that, well, I got the 10-star rank, and that was like 2 months of playing Silent Hill 3 just to get 10 stars. Cafe Paradise Noon. My Best Sellers, that's the bookstore. That's where we gotta go. Well, let's look at the other ones. Natalie Shoes. That was a wild ride. We got Blue Bell. All right, Admired Hep, you have a good lurk. Sunshine Princess. Well, thank you, Admired Hep. Going through here. Let's go into my bestsellers where we can see that Kojima himself was in Silent Hill 3 before he even knew he wanted to make a Silent Hill game. Most important lore right here. Brought to you by FungoTV. Lore in its rawest form. And it's really hard to see, but I'm going to do my best. All right, that's the closest I can get. Right there, the College Magazine. College Magazine. That is an actual photograph of Hideo Kojima and Norman Reedus. And I don't know who the third person is, I really don't. But Norman Reedus on the right, Kojima in the middle, I believe. In fact, there's a better place to look. I can get a better look. Right, here? No. Let's get a good look somewhere else. Gotta look for that College Magazine. There's one right there, too. You see it better. Yeah, you could definitely tell that's Norman Reedus, right? That is totally Norman Reedus on the right of that College Magazine. But Hideo Kojima's in the middle there. It's not Kojima. Okay. Guts Berserk Online says it's not. But Norman Reedus, I think it is Norman and Kojima though. So that was a premonition of things, wasn't it? Thank you, Twisted Particle. I appreciate it. And welcome. I put a beef jerky down on the ground while you weren't looking. Have at it. You want some beef jerky? I put it on the ground. It's your chance to get some. You can't pick it up once you put it down. Beef jerky. There's a lot of detail in this bookstore, too. It's like the bread store. So much detail. It's from a movie called Gossip. Thank you, UFO Techie. So maybe it isn't Kojima. So it's Norman Reedus, exactly. But he was going to be in Silent Hills. So that's kind of interesting that he was in Silent Hill 3 before that, like, PT reveal trailer, right? Thank you, UFO Techie. I appreciate the clarification. So it turns out it's not Kojima. I don't know. I thought someone told me that it was. All right. Watercolor. There's a lot of books in here, a lot of detail. And this is very impressive. You know, there's a lot of stuff in here. And a lot of these magazines were actually scans of real magazines around the time. Like that magazine, the College Magazine. That had to have been from a movie or something. But it is absolutely Norman Reedus. So we got 5 books. Let's take a look at them. Shakespeare Anthology 1. Two, 3, 4. Oh God, we don't have to read Shakespeare, do we? Oh no. Shakespeare! No, we're not gonna have to read Shakespeare. No, this is not hard difficulty. No, that hard difficulty expects you to know Shakespeare. I did actually try my hardest to solve that puzzle right there on hard difficulty without knowing any Shakespeare. And I was trying to prove that you don't need to know outside sources. You don't actually need to know Shakespeare to solve the puzzle. Well, it turns out you do. The game does not give you enough clues to go on to really solve the riddle, unfortunately. This is the only place where there's any room left. Should I just line up the books I picked up off the floor? So on easy, you only have to put 2 books on the shelf. Honestly, you could just look at the books and figure out what the combination is. There's four numbers for the keypad in this room. You really don't even have to do this puzzle on easy. On normal, you just put the books on the shelf and then you get your combination. But on hard difficulty, you actually have to know Shakespeare and you have to do this crazy riddle. And the riddle is actually right next to the door with the keypad. Here's the keypad. But right next to it, this is where the memo changes between difficulties. Fair is foul and foul is fair. Put these books out of order. But it's a much longer poem. And it actually requires you, it's really, really effed up how hard this puzzle is. It's not just that you have to know Shakespeare. It actually tells you have to like reverse the numbers, you have to flip-flop the numbers around, you have to divide them, you have to do all this crazy crap. And you have to listen to like the riddle here. So even if you think you got the right combination in the books, you got to come over here with your like 300 plus IQ, right, Clopon? With your amazing brain, come over here and figure and just understand that they're telling you to rearrange the numbers and do math. You have to do math. It's true. And you don't know just by the riddle that you're going to have to sit there and do math. So it's really hard to solve this riddle. And even Jeremy Blaustein himself came out and said, who was the translator for this puzzle, this riddle, was partially responsible for it. He apologized publicly for this. He said, I know, I feel kind of like, I'm sorry. He actually said, like, you know, I maybe it was a little too much. So at least they did acknowledge that it was a little too hard, maybe. So basically on normal difficulty, you don't have to worry about all that. On normal difficulty, you just like put the numbers in order. I mean, like, wow, so hard. Numbers in order. 2. Waiting forever for someone to solve this. Rightless etiquette. You know how long that stream went on for too? I don't even want to admit. I feel kind of like, okay, so I was at that puzzle for 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. And I was sitting there trying to solve it with everyone watching me. And I never solved it, by the way. I looked up the solution. And then I kind of tried to figure it out from there. Whoa, Little Pooper, thank you for the resub. Means a lot to me. Whoa, hold on. I gotta double check this. 4186. None of the books are very interesting, just the kind that I can buy anywhere. It's not bread. It's books. And it's not Bible. She's not very interested. It's unlocked. Here we go.
Hey, wait, what's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters?
They've come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, despoiled by mankind.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
get it. What does she want me to remember?
So, you know, a little detail that's kind of similar to like the James looking at you, hidden in the shadow over his eyes. You can't tell that he's looking at you in the toilet scene of Silent Hill 2. Well, similarly, they have this little tidbit of detail in that scene when the motion blur is kind of a problem in the PC version, but you could see Claudia as she turns away. There's this silent laugh that is just so disturbing. She like kicks her head back and, you know, she smiles with an open mouth. And it's so disturbing when you see it. Also, another thing is she's walking around without shoes on, which is obscured by the various other effects. It's supposed to be very, very subtle here. The HD collection did actually put like baby crying sounds. Right. The baby crying sounds, I believe, were in the beta code. But they were a little too obvious, so they took them out later. I think they wanted to kind of suggest that maybe she was pregnant with the seed of God. They wanted to, but then they decided to scale back and they took that baby crying out. Instead, they kind of replaced it, supplemented it with this, which kind of gives you some sense of like, you know, maybe something in a womb. Kind of sounds like that a little bit. But also, yeah, it does look like she waxes her eyebrows, but it's not uncommon for people to have eyebrows so light that it looks like they don't have any. But I don't think she has eyebrows. You know, it's just to give her that, you know, it's really hard to read the motions on a person without eyebrows. So it's to give her that kind of like, it gives you that weird feeling when you encounter her. You're not really sure what someone's feeling. You don't know if she's like a good or bad person right away. There are lots of things posted on the bulletin board, notices, schedules, stuff like that. I don't think they're important. Yeah. Slowed down baby cry, that's what it was. I think it was in the beta code though. I think they didn't add it. I think it was something that they didn't take out. I might turn up the BGM a little bit. So I did talk to Joe Ramersa in the Q&A. Joe Ramersa did say he vocalized this. It's Gregorian chants, I believe. It's really to build up the dread to this moment, which it's reminiscent. Going into the elevator here is reminiscent of Silent Hill 1. It's kind of a reimagining of Silent Hill 1 and how Harry goes through the clock tower in Midwich. He goes through the clock tower, comes out the other side in an alternate version of the school. She goes into an elevator and then into another elevator that theoretically should not exist, into a mirror alternate version of the mall. So it's kind of a spiritual reimagining. And that is Joe Ramersa, I learned. What's that, Fox? If you tried to remember, you'd forget too. Yeah, it's an attempt at throat singing, right. So let's go in. There's nothing else to really see or do here. You could shake it. Shake it. Shake it, Heather. Shake it. Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio? A radio? What the hell is this doing falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. What's going on with that radio? Whoa! Ryu can know. I love how you do it. Let's take a look at the radio and see what it says. Well, you can just turn it off. There, now it's off. Okay, that took a while to turn off. Turn it on. It's back on. Yeah, you can adjust the volume too. Alright, moving forward.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be. Not even a kid could believe in this. But when am I going to back up?
Right off the bat. Right off the bat, you got like hounds chomping on your ass, on your heather booty. So I just like to run in here just so I could pace myself a little bit because that was just too much all at once. Too much all at once. Then you come in here and you're like, this room's kind of quiet. Kind of scares me, it's so quiet. There are books and magazines here, but I have no time to read them. This is just a romance novel. I can't be bothered with it now. Doesn't look like there's anything useful on the shelf. I love the atmosphere of this room. It's like so comforting. At the same time, you know, it's like bloody and don't look very good. Well, this bed is kind of like a, it's supposed to be a, I guess, it's supposed to represent the bloody, you know, the bed that she was like bedridden on when she was Alessa. That's what that I think is supposed to be. You know, part of her memories are coming back. Little by little, in the environment, in the nightmare, you know, her memories are coming back. She spent a long time on the bed with wounds that would not heal. And that's what that's supposed to kind of represent. The bed is stained dark red. Whose blood is this? Is there someone here apart from that woman? This again. Looking at it makes my head hurt. But at the same time, it's like so familiar. I know I've forgotten something really important, but I also have the feeling that I'd be better off not remembering it. So yes, she's starting to recollect things now, and I really do feel like the symbol, the halo of the sun here, is just like, you know, she's the only one seeing it, and it really is just her picking up bits and pieces of her memory as, you know, when she was Alessa or Cheryl. She does start to remember things. How about that romance novel, though? I'm curious. Want to open it up, Heather, and take a look? I want to. Is it 50 Shades? No, your favorite? Let's see. There's 3 health drinks. Nice. Nothing useful. Little couch. I just love the scene. You know, the artistry. And what Silent Hill did that set, you know, that's set apart from many games, even modern horror games, What it did was it had very different rooms. I mean, like it's very easy to pinpoint a room just by looking at it. They all had very different kind of designs. So the landmarks were very different. So if you got lost, you can kind of see the same landmarks and get your way around. You don't necessarily need to rely on a map because, well, the game looks so different. I like I guess you could say the light. Is there a light out there that I can see? I mean, there's something on the other side. But, you know, it almost looks like, if you look closely, it almost looks like a sanitarium or like a hospital window, don't it? Like, you know how it crisscrosses and all that stuff? Yeah, it kind of don't look like a place in the mall. It looks more like a place in a hospital room, don't it? I mean, considering the fact there's health drinks, ample. Look on the map and see what it is. It doesn't really tell you. It could be like, it has a bed in it even. It almost looks like a hospital room. It shows what's more important to look at in the room, right? I love the artistry here, though. I do like to check it out. You know, most doors are locked here in this hallway. The game is very much trying to... It's very much linear. When this game got a lot of complaints about the fact that there's no rooms to really explore. It got a lot of these complaints. Every door is broken. Every door is broken. I can't go in those doors. I am so upset that I can't enter these doors. But, you know, Silent Hill 3 was trying to be more linear on purpose. As if something was driving her forward instead of, you know, meandering around. Hey, Nils, welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, God. Oh, another one. You're doomed, Heather. You better run. Now, can you hide from the AI? I've never tried it myself, but I think you can. So you can hide in the darkness and allow the enemies to pass. It does have the same kind of AI as Silent Hill 1, but if they get close enough to you, will they see you? No, still walked right by. Yeah, darkness looks good in this game, don't it? Twisted Particle. Sneaky girl. Right, Safi? Warning! When leaving the room, be sure to turn out the lights. It will be obvious if they are not switched off. What will be obvious? What is it talking about? It'll be obvious. Should I turn off the lights? Should I turn off the lights? You know, I got this curiosity now. All right, let's see. Well, I guess it is pretty obvious, huh? What is that? Flashlight! That's right, we got the flashlight! So now we can see. And more items. Mind games, right? Turn it on. And use your flashlight anytime you want. I'm fully equipped and ready to go. Yeah, the reviews of this game were really poor. I was really upset when I saw all my favorite video game magazines tearing this game apart. I was like, you guys don't know what good games are. But that's just how it is. And remember, you know, the stall that you knock on, right? You knocked on the stall and someone knocked back. So she was being polite and she's like, oh, you know, maybe I shouldn't like be rude and like unleash a fury of bullets into the stall. No, she just leaves instead. But yeah, there was somebody there. It's a parallel to the cat locker scene. You know, when you open the locker, cat jumps out. Ooh, jump scare, right? Well, that wasn't really. This is kind of their way of reimagining that cat locker scene. You go back into the bathroom. This is the same bathroom, I believe. Here you find bleach, and if you go to that same stall, only in the nightmare world, it's going to be different, kind of like the cat locker scene. Is someone actually in there? Yeah, someone actually knocks back again. It's soaking with blood. But there's no one here. Did someone respond, or is it just me? So it's just like someone had a very heavy flow in here. God, this is what happens when you go into a women's restroom. I mean, seriously. This is a parallel. This is a parallel to the cat locker scene. Second time you go to the locker in Silent Hill 1, you open it up, it's blood. In Silent Hill 3, the stall opens, it's blood. So it's very similar. But I want to know who was rude enough to smear the blood on the top part of that wall. Like, are you serious? Someone has to clean this stuff up. And that's disgusting. Okay. Also, my favorite. It's full of filthy, muddy water. Looks like something's stopping it up. Will you remove the blockage? Shall we do a poll? Yes or no? Okay, I already know. Yes! We should remove the blockage and see what's in there. Let's do it!
Ugh, forget it. This is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Oh! I loved it. So, yeah, Silent Hill is self-aware. They know that it was a joke. It was probably an inside joke, too, because, well, in Silent Hill 3, they had to make, you know, an homage to Silent Hill 2, and James digging into a dirty toilet bowl just to find the wallet, even though he really wasn't even sure anything was in there. So it's like, why are you digging into a toilet like that? You don't know what you're gonna find in there. So yeah, she's breaking the fourth wall, but also it shows, you know, I think all the best horror has to be self-aware in some way. And that self-awareness is just like great. And like she says, disgusting! I'm not getting any closer. I don't even want to look at it. Well, Heather has some decency. At least she's not James, I guess. She's not James. Oh. The door's locked. Oh, God. And now we're back in here, where we first encountered the closer, in the normal mall. Now it looks a lot different because it's a nightmare. But there's one lone hanger. And I've heard every theory about it, and yeah, maybe that was the intention, I don't know, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Hanger. There's this wives' tale, right? Wives' tale, that you could use a hanger to cause an abortion if you're pregnant. It's another little subtle hint, maybe, that she is pregnant, but it's subtle. They're trying to subtly hint at it. Now, I don't know if that's what they were thinking when they did it, but probably. They were probably alluding to that wives' tale. Heather, you could do it if you really want it. Well, she could just eat that magical pill and puke it out. It's a lot easier than using the hanger. I heard that's not true. In most cases, you will cause an infection, probably kill yourself. So I heard that is not a good idea to cause an abortion that way. In Maria's scenario, Kitty Cafe, by the way, welcome. Even she comments on it if you visit that room at the apartment. So yeah, James is gross. Oh, Maria even says it? I've never done that, Kitty Cafe. I've never actually visited that toilet as Maria. So even there, it's probably an inside joke then. I got a hanger. These clothes are awfully dirty. They're stained with blood spatters? They weren't like this before. What could have happened? Bulletproof vest. So in this room, you get a hanger and a bulletproof vest. Hey, Nerding Pudic, how's it going? You got a random gift sub, probably, James Head. Yep. Nerding Pudic. Yep, that was from the 20 bomb just earlier. Thank you, James Head. Thank you again. Doing the lore run, trying to be as thorough as possible. More thorough than ever before. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me. My blood went cold. Anyway, nice little jump scare. It's kind of a parallel to Silent Hill 1. Some rooms you go into the back of, you will hear a crash or something. They do that a lot in Silent Hill with random loud sounds. Silent Hill 3 does it too. I always thought it was this shelf right here falling. That's what I always imagined. That's a mirror. Whoa. I haven't taken a good look at it, but I doubt there's anything worthwhile inside. I think I'll forget about this box for now. Sorry, I just wanted to fix something real quick. All right. So that's it. That's it for this room. And then you can take a look at the items. Let's see. So hanger. A wire coat hanger I got at the boutique. And we got the bulletproof vest. It's heavy under the jacket, but it should protect against the monster's attacks. Well, considering this is a lore run, and I'm going to probably take a lot of damage just trying to look at things, I'm going to wear it. The only problem is it's heavy and harder to move, so I'll run slower. So here's the problem. The bulletproof vest is a trade-off. A crappy trade-off. Oh, just logged in today, I would have... Oh, just alert these days. No problem, Nerding Pudic. If that's the most you could do, you know, hopefully you just enjoy. Kick back, relax, and enjoy. Thinking about that. I'll never stop thinking about that box. There's so many, like, things that you wish you could see more of in Silent Hill. Especially this one. Because she has so much commentary on everything that you kind of want to see what she's seeing, because she describes it so well. And it makes you kind of curious. You want to heal, why not? So here's what happens when you equip the bulletproof vest. You can't run strafe. Yeah, you can't run strafe. Hold on, I'm gonna get there. Give me some time. I'm old, you know, and I got bad hips. I'm gonna get there. Hold on. Hold on. I don't. So you can run, right? But like you can't run full sprint. So it inhibits your ability to run full sprint. This is the fastest you could do. Right here. She's getting her exercise. She's a mall walker, I guess. She's getting her exercise in for the day. Now you take it off, she can run much faster. As you can see, she runs faster. She's pretty nimble. And she can run left and right. So that's a trade-off. You know, be nimble, get around the monsters like by strafing around them, or you know, take less damage by getting hit by them. But you're gonna get hit more. That's the trade-off. You're gonna get hit more if you wear the bulletproof vest because you can't get around. Art of Hammer Space, taught to her by Solid Snake. It kind of looks like she's stealth infiltrating, doesn't it? With the bulletproof vest on. Oh god. It's mostly folklore, right? But you know, Silent Hill isn't a stranger. I mean, it's no stranger for Silent Hill to take from folklore. I mean, like, everything is derived from mythology and folklore. Yeah, and it's one of those things that has been known since ancient times. So the hanger abortion thing could have been intentional because it does go way back. It's not just like a wives' tale. It does go actually a little bit further back than that. Yes, abortion with the hanger is kind of like a long spoken about kind of like wives' tale. Goes way back. And that's kind of why I think the hanger's there. In a way to kind of infer abortion, that she kind of like the desire to not want to give birth to this thing. She may not know that she has the seed of God in her womb. She may not know it, but maybe this is being projected from that uncertainty. Who knows? Because I like to think the nightmare is both Claudia and Heather's. Like, I do think a lot of it is projected from Heather. But also Claudia. But I'm still kind of deciding. I'm not really sure. So you get here and she says, a ladder is hanging halfway down from the ceiling. Even if I stand on the table and stretch my hands out, I can't reach it. If only I had something long enough to snag it. Well, like Silent Hill 2, you have to be like MacGyver. You have to kind of think outside the box a little bit to solve a puzzle. This one's pretty simple because you know you can unwind these and kind of stretch them out, and you can use them to get your door unlocked. You locked your car keys in the car, and now you use the hanger. You pulled the lock up, and you got into your car. So yeah, anyone know that trick? So maybe you'll think of that. That'd be real smart, right? You can do it! If only your arms were longer, Heather. So now she got it down. And immediately you're kind of like greeted by these like gurneys with what looks like bodies underneath, blankets or sheets. Why would something like this be here? This isn't a hospital. Right away, breaking the silence is this TV here with static. It's better experience than the TV overlay, right? But it's kind of like it's still like a form of her memories coming through. And you know, you don't hear it as much because they did censor the PC version of the game. And it's really hard to see because they wanted it to be very subtle. So, like, if you caught it, it looked a lot like Cheryl in that mall videotape. You know, looked like she was bound and like... So, yeah. That's like a little subtle hint that, you know, that she's Cheryl from Silent Hill 1. I mean, a lot of people already theorized the hell out of this game. Everyone already knew this was Cheryl. The baby at the end, not really Cheryl, but the baby at the end of Silent Hill 1. Everyone already kind of like knew before the game even came out. Yeah, it had the static, but they took the daddy and they took the voice acting out because of censorship. Okay, so what happened was... Wait. Yes, I really serious here. I don't like that people get so upset about it. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got ya. Front door. So, yeah, spoiler alert. Spoilers. I'm turning on the fan. I need it. Okay. I have a remote for my fan. Yeah, so it's all Thessaly Learner. Basically what happened was they found out that their voices were reused in Silent Hill 3. Thessaly Learner found out, I guess maybe the lawyer found out, that Thessaly Learner's agent might have found out. I think that's what happened. So her agent found out that her voice was reused in Silent Hill 3 because it was a different game and a different release entirely. There was a lawsuit where she was awarded a very small amount, but it was still something. That changed Konami forever. So with the re-release of Silent Hill 3, and any other releases, but that was really the only one, the re-release on PC removed any of the voice acting from Silent Hill 1. Because of that lawsuit. And after that, you know, just hearing any kind of like, you know, hint at, you know, like when they were doing the HD collection, the voices all got changed partially for that reason, because they were kind of burned a little bit from that. But also because guys see he was talking about, you know, suing them if they reuse his voice or whatever. In the very beginning, like, you know, before he knew there were fans or whatever that really cared, he told Konami not to, you know, if they reused his voice, you know, he would sue. But, you know, that was later, you know, he made amends. HD Collection got the voices from Silent Hill 2. The original voices were put into the game. But they started re-recording all the voices in Silent Hill 2 and 3 anyway. And they did it anyway. And they didn't get the original voices for 3 in the HD Collection, just the new voice acting. And the new voice acting is bad. It is terrible. Screw it. I don't even play the game that way. Unless I want to laugh. Oh. There's so many places now where you could just fall to your death. So you gotta be careful. More memories. No. No more memories. Horrible, badly mixed anime acting. Exactly. Hey, Crarberry? That's a cool name. Thank you for the follow, Crarberry. And here is just the room of, like, danger. It's just a bunch of these things. I don't think they are affected by the beef jerky. So in this room, this one's kind of cool. It looks like that one artist who liked to take pictures of like mannequin parts and stuff, who inspired the mannequin in Silent Hill 2. It really looks like his workshop, because there's like little mannequin parts all over the place. a bunch of dismembered mannequins. This store used to have really nice stuff, but now it's all falling apart, like years have passed or something. I like this imagery right here. Right here is really good imagery. Seriously, all the voices still sounded like they were in a... They put like a reverb on all the voices in HD collection, on the re-records. They put like a basic reverb on everything and didn't change it. It was just like one default template reverb and just overlaid it on all the voices and didn't change them. So it was really lazy. It's a torso and an arm. Just looks really creepy, ominous. It was lazy. There's a mannequin arm and body on the floor in the dressing room. I know it's just a big doll, but it's still downright nasty. You hear that? It's downright nasty. I don't know what it's talking. Downright nasty. There's an arm or a leg. That's it, I guess, for this room. Hi, Son Beto. Welcome. I like what she says here. There was a nice silver ring in here the last time I came. Bummer that it's gone, huh? Bummer. Because she would have totally stolen it. She would have been like, yeah! This is my ring now. But what's weirder than that? What's weirder than that is a walnut in the display case, right? Like, what's this doing in a display case? Must be a really good walnut. Someone's favorite walnut. Must be worth a lot of money. Can't steal what isn't owned, right? Oh, you gotta go, Sunderland, you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I think it was Sunderland. I got a walnut. Pantotini, how are you doing? Welcome. This is a good-sized walnut from the jeweler's showcase. Something's rattling around inside, but I can't open it with my bare hands. I know diamonds are forever, but walnuts... Here, I got a clip, actually. Perfect. Shine bright like a walnut. Shine bright like a walnut. Shine bright like a walnut. Shine bright like a walnut, everyone. Shine. Let's see. Now it's all about, you know, finding out what's in the nut. Actually, I forgot something, but, you know, not... Actually, it is important. Because it's locked and I have no way in. Yeah, your dad can be a walnut. Yeah, the walnut could be useful for something, like, you know, trail mix. Just like trail mix. And it does give some sense of it's still dawn. Like the sun's still setting, I mean. So it's still dusk. You do still see some sunlight coming through, so it gives you this sense of, oh, I thought it was darker. It's actually the sun's not down yet. which is kind of weird. It's off-putting because you'd think it would be darker by now, especially with how long I've been kind of going through it. It's been taking a while. Plates on the shelf, nothing interesting. Well, it kind of shows you that, like, I don't know if this is right. Well, I guess there is a street outside the front. You can kind of see the buildings next door. So, you know, yeah, you can see outside that there's like a building right next door. Hey, Luke Cage, how are you doing? And terminally capricious. Capricious. I think I'm saying that right. Welcome, you two. And, well, looky, it's time for dinner, right? Brador, it's time for some cooked dog. What is this, barbecued dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? You ever heard the phrase, Heather? So hungry I could eat a dog? There's something in the dog's stomach. Cooked key. Well, you're such a hypocrite, Heather. Look, you were like, oh, who would eat it? Oh, that's disgusting. Who would make this? But you're the one digging around in its guts. Okay. Heather, look at that dog. Actually, I can't get a good look at it, can I? No. Let's try it this way. So it kind of looks like, to me, it looks a lot like the dog from Silent Hill 1, don't it? Okay, so this is a spiritual reimagining. Again, something you probably never even thought of. But remember the doghouse in Silent Hill 1. You find the key in the doghouse. Well, this is a spiritual reimagining of finding the key in the doghouse. You find the key next to a dog that is reminiscent of the Silent Hill 1 dog. So that's what that, you know, Silent Hill hits like all those points with the reimagining stuff. So it is a reimagining of that key in the doghouse. Instead, it's in a dog in Silent Hill 3. It's a little different. It changed it up. It's in the dog's stomach box. So let's look at the key. Cooked key. This key was in the barbecued dog at the restaurant. Yuck. Maybe this is Konami Burger. I don't know. Does it have a name? Oh, God. There's going to be some frame rate issues here and there because of what I have open right now. I'm going to change that, actually. This seems to lag Silent Hill 3, so I closed it. I don't know what's lagging. Is Steam doing something? I'll close Steam. Just to be safe. The sky is kind of red through the window, right? Eternal Snow White. It kind of looks red, but it looks like like maybe the sun's gone down a little bit more. So it's like the same day, but the sun still hasn't quite set yet. Still have the proper ingredients to open the... Yes! Even after being cooked, you could still unlock the door. Yeah, Centaurius. You could still unlock the door. You... 2 health drinks, anything else? There are glasses and plates on the counter. That's nothing I really care about. But what's this? Yeah, I've seen the Babadook. Not a huge fan, no. It's like I could just reach out and grab it, you know? I got the steel pipe! There's a warm steam coming out of the pipe, but there's nothing else interesting going on here. One of the best weapons, too. Steel pipe is your friend. A steel pipe about 3 feet long, not very powerful, but not hard to use. You could say that again. Does it break? No, it don't. This game does not have breakable weapons. I don't know why the game's been jumpy. I'm not sure what I should do about that. Let's take a look at, is it even here? Silent Hill 3. There it is. Oh, that's why. It's not on set to one processor. That could explain a lot of the issues. There, now it's running smoothly. And I might have to do it over here too. There. That should definitely do it. This is actually a good tool for a lot of things. Good boss, like the split worm boss, you could do a lot of damage with that pipe. So yeah, this what does it say on the map? It doesn't really give you shop names on the map, unfortunately. I wish it did. But you could see them sometimes above the shops and whatever. There's not much in here to look at. But actually, I'll just show you this real quick. Right in the middle, you see a ladder going straight down. And that's a ladder we'll encounter later. Kind of interesting. Detergent. Don't know what kind of switch it is, but it's on. I'm not going any further. It's creepy and dangerous to boot. There's gotta be a way. I can't very well stab them one by one. Some insecticide would do the trick. Oh, come on, Heather, you're lazy. Just get your knife out and stab them one by one. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard. Sorry. Okay, here we go. You can do it, Heather. You can do it, Heather. One by one, you can do it. Just slash them, slash them, slash them dead. One by one, you can do it. Heather, Heather, just keep on stepping, Heather. You know, maybe she is right. I think maybe she is right. Okay, we'll find another way. It's empty. It's empty. Well, oh yeah, bleach and detergent. When combined, does it even tell you? The sort of stuff you'd use to clean a toilet. I think I have the same kind at home. It was next to the bakery sink. It's not for dishes though, it's for the bathroom. The bottle says, danger, do not mix. Mix with an acidic detergent and it'll produce poisonous chlorine gas. Well, thank you, label. You taught me how to create poisonous chlorine gas. Wow, thank you. This is how the kids find out. Now I know how the kids figure out this stuff. Okay, here we go.
Lorraine bucket.
I don't think it was a good idea to mix it with your eyes. Like, okay. Well, anyway, don't do it that way. Now, I don't particularly want to die. Better stay out of that hallway. The vent fan's not running, so there's probably still poison gas in the air. Done! I used this to make gas earlier. Best not stick my head in too far. Who knows what's left in there? Yeah, who knows? Oh, look, they're dead. Hello, Flying Lure. How are you doing? Yes, she can enter and die in hard mode. So, on easy and normal... on easy and normal difficulty, it loops. I didn't know it looped. On easy and normal difficulty, they don't let you in. They warn you. But on hard difficulty, they are gonna let you go in there and die. But you do have a chance to turn around, but you do take damage. So you can't turn around and save yourself. You don't die instantly. But you can go in there and start taking damage really bad. So only on hard difficulty they let you do that. Whoa, resub! Well, it doesn't read out loud. But thank you, Flying Lure. Hope everyone is good and well. Hope to see you. Good to see you all. It's always good to see you too. So yeah, I go in here mostly just for the items. This room is kind of interesting, but she doesn't have a lot to say about it. So I just go in there for the items. Basically, every room I'm going into is the only rooms that you're really allowed to go into. A lot of these doors are locked or jammed, and they kind of made it a lot more linear than Silent Hill 2, because you can go into a lot of apartment rooms that aren't really necessary to go into. This one, it doesn't really let you go into any unnecessary rooms, for the most part. So hard difficulty lets you pay for your dumb actions. Good to know. Yeah, it does. It actually does. So you know, a lot of things you wouldn't expect too. They actually put a lot more effort, I would like to say, on hard difficulty in Silent Hill 3 rather than Silent Hill 2. I felt like they put more into Silent Hill 3 because hard difficulty on Silent Hill 2 feels unbalanced and not quite right. Oh God. Let's get a better weapon out, huh? How many hits will it take to kill a closer? How many hits? So, newly introduced in Silent Hill 3. Newly introduced in Silent Hill 3 is the fact that a kick or stomp is not an end all. So, like, some enemies, they can still be struggling to get up, even though you've kicked them like 3 or 4 times. So, like the closer here, died on the first kick, surprisingly. But sometimes, you know, it takes quite a few kicks, but it does damage every time you do it. So I like that they changed it up a little. They changed it up so that a kick isn't an end all. It's really just a means of kind of keeping them down on the ground. And James said, you're right. Yeah. It allowed for world building even though the rooms were unnecessary. Yeah. It kind of like added more to the world. Silent Hill 3 is more linear. So a lot of people do, I guess it doesn't really add a whole lot of believability in the vacant rooms and stuff. But yeah. So another thing I wanted to mention about the closers was that I think they did mention that they were designed to look like how Claudia sees the mall shoppers. This is how Claudia sees people who are shopping in the mall. Like, you know, these, you know, lugging around all these bags in their arms, you know, shopping and lugging these bags around, which is why their arms look like giant bags. And that's kind of like her poor view on humanity and consumerism. Yeah, they bring that back and forth too, yeah. There's a lot of open areas. Yeah, it has less rooms, but the rooms that are there are more detailed and more important. I think the linear nature of Silent Hill 3 is fine. I don't really mind either way. I don't play these games too. Ah, this area! This area is a terror. I got knocked down. That area is loud. Hello, Black Magic with Red Black Magic. Welcome on in. I'm glad you're here. We're talking about how what happens when you break your nuts. Well, if you break your nuts, you get your family jewels. So it's a win-win. And Vorpalmat, welcome in. We're doing a Silent Hill 3 lore run. So here we go. Let's use the... I'm not going to use it. Actually, I'm going to look at this, read it. There's a sword of vice here. Okay, so Black Magic, can you imagine what it would be like if you put your nuts into a vice? I didn't just say that. Put your nut into a vice. And then Nutty Blue, speaking of nuts, yeah, turn it, crank that crap until a jewel pops out. No nut in the walnut shell, just a jewel? I got a moonstone. So there you go, win-win. It's just a type of jewel, not really from the moon. Oh, okay. I thought it was. It was inside the walnut somehow. Cool, I guess. I don't know how that happened. So here's an area with a lot of detail too. This pattern looks like it could have been drawn in blood. I bet it's some sort of cursed symbol. No wonder my head hurts and I feel so awful when I look at it. I busted that nut. And, I saved. But yeah, this room is so detailed. In fact, it's actually a sports shop. It's labeled. Well, I guess it isn't, but anyway, it's a sports shop. But what's weird about it is that, well, nothing here looks like it would be used as a sports shop. I don't know what I would... It looks like this gurney's for strapping people in. You can kind of see the sweat stains or blood from like what looks like a humanoid figure. Now let's do this. You know, you see kind of a human shape to it, human form. Like this is a torture room. And thank you for the follow, BKB, okay, Dayo. Yeah, the walls where you could actually see shackles. Where people were like held in restraints. And they were like hung there and their wrists bleeding from the restraints. Various torturous activities, being stabbed, whatnot. You could see this is where they wind up when they can't take it anymore. What is this? Trash? No, it smells different somehow. Like blood or rotting meat. So this might be... What are those? You know, more restraints for the wrists. You know, shackles that they used to use in like the Wild West days to I guess keep prisoners at bay. That stain on the restraint is shaped like a human. I don't want to even think what this platform was used for. There are shackles here. They look pretty broken in. Gross. So it's kind of cool. Like, you get this room that's just full of, like, torture devices and things for restraint. Cages. Kind of looks like Pyramid Head's room, though, too. You're gonna furnish your game room like this? Well, that'd be pretty cool. So, I think it was intentional that they did the sports shop, though. Sorry, my throat is destroyed. Just from breathing normally. Mr. Gray's fun room.
Mommy? Mommy? Why are you? Mommy? Where my mommy? Mommy?
Sorry. Oh, God. Let's just keep going. Run! Ah! Ah! Run, Heather! Get up, Heather! Run! Oh, God, now there's monsters in here! Oh, God, there it is! Take this! Take this! This I'll teach you to wheel! Just making sure it's not gonna get up. Yeah, the ambience in this game is really loud sometimes, so. It's on purpose. It's the really, I don't know, like hurt your ears, I guess. Oh, there's monsters in here now too! This is fine, yeah. This is fine. Well, I'll just, you know, just go downstairs and see what's down here, huh? Well, here's what's down here. Oh! I think it's a dead end. That was a close one. That was so close. But you know, there is this butt. It's really hard to see in this light though, so. It's too bad. We gotta find a better lit condition to really looky at her butt. So after all that, we got the moonstone, I believe, to progress anyway. Die! It's a pretty good weapon. I like it. Now she does have a stamina. She started to slow down her attacks because her stamina was low. And now it's dead. The closer's dead. Like Silent Hill 1 and 2, there is a hidden stamina meter. But, well, if you beat the game, actually, I think I have the save to really unlock that. Let's actually see if we can. Let's see. You can unlock... No, it's not on. Rupiru! Rupiru, thank you for the follow. So there is a hidden stamina meter, but if you beat the game, I think on a certain difficulty, I don't remember if you have to beat it on hard. You just beat the game on hard, I believe. But I think there's more stipulations than that. But there is a way to unlock an actual heads-up display, life meter, and stamina meter. And basically when she's winded and breathing heavily, just like Silent Hill 1, she is low on stamina and it's recharging. Yeah, the dog is in the corner kind of nomming. See it? Like nomming Jaden? Nom nom. Let's traverse the darkness and find what is making that noise. Here we go. We gotta be brave. Looky at that doggy booty. I'm looking at that doggy booty. Looking at that doggy booty. Are you looking at that doggy booty? We're sneaking up on that doggy booty. Trying to. I'm gonna get that doggy booty. Okay, you know what? It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. So we're gonna go in hard. So here we go. There, die, doggy! Die! I liked it more when it was alive, the doggy booty. Now I miss it. The wombo combo. You saw my combo, Duke. I know, right? I was really proud of myself for that combo, too. So here's something interesting. A blue halo of the sun.
They say, when marked in blue, it acts as a curse upon God. Is that a curse upon God?
A memo later in the game says that. But it is the same halo of the sun that she's been seeing, which I think is associated with her memories. So I don't really know. But here's another little hint or indicator that she is pregnant. I mean, they're very subtle about this stuff. Marvaldo, hello. Wow, she thrusted that dog as a finisher. So perverted. Sorry guys, I'm back. Have a lot of going on today. That's okay, art books. This one has one of the meanest monsters, those ones that have the long arms. Yeah, the closer, right. And Tanja Momo, hello. It's locked. The door has a red crescent around a round dent. Something's written here in the same color red.
Piling up the 300th day and night from beyond the door. Cries of pain are heard, and the final destination has become real, though not a blessed beginning.
So I guess if you pile up the 300th day and night, 300 days and nights, how many days is that? 1, 2, 3. Math. Hold on, I'm doing math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 months. That's how long the gestation period. Did I say right? Gestation period of a pregnancy is about 9-10 months. That's how subtle it is. So about 10 months, 9 months, 10 months. And then cries of pain are heard because, you know, given birth, you hear a baby cry, right? Well, I mean, ideally, you want to hear a baby cry, so you know it's okay. So I think that's kind of what it's trying to say. And the final destination has become real, though not a blessed beginning. Interesting. You could apply that to childbirth, you know, the birth of the god in her womb. Yes, and the moonstone was inside the walnut, like the walnut gave birth to the moonstone. Exactly, Brador. Let's use it. I stuck the moonstone into the door. Kind of interesting. Oh. So now we're moving on to a parallel to Silent Hill 1. This is a spiritual reimagining to the first game. What do we do in Silent Hill 1? At the end of Midwich Elementary School, we take an elevator, in this case we're going to take a ladder, down to a boss where we have to shoot it opens up, we shoot to do more damage, that's how you kill it. It's a lizard boss. But this one, it's a split worm. And it opens up, we shoot it to do more damage when it opens up. It's a parallel to Silent Hill 1. And this is like the end of the Midwich Nightmare. Don't fall. And on the PC, this is the, you know, the source of many exploits. On the PC, you could save anywhere. So if you want to save before a boss, you can. Go right ahead. And this is, that system, that save system is used as an exploit for many speedruns. How did a god get inside her through the years anyway? PD Toxic, that's a good question. I assume that the seed of God was in the baby that was handed to Harry at the end of Silent Hill 1. I assumed that it just needed nurturing. So Claudia's aware of this, and that's why she does what she does. Kills Harry Mason, their father, to really nurture the god. Because she could go her whole life, not give birth to the god, until it really needs that nurturing. It needs hatred, it needs pain. And she's not living that life. She's living a good life. She's living a life that's pretty free of all that. Exactly, little pooper. I heard you like kids, so I put a baby in your baby. That's basically what happened. There was a baby in the baby. Okay. So what is that? Hold on. Yeah, if I was speedrunning Let's Dedicate, that would have been terrible. Just trying to get a good look at it. So, it is a parallel to the lizard monster in Silent Hill 1, but it's also kind of got its own theme, sexual themes going on. Now is relevant to ask, or to say, but we still haven't gotten to the sex thing. Well, kind of looks like an uncircumcised penis, don't it? But also at the same time, it kind of looks like a vagina. Right? Kind of vulvarific, kind of penorific, whatever you want to say. Penorific, vulvarific. It's supposed to kind of look like a blend between the two. It's really interesting. I don't know, you know, the sexual themes, I think the reason why is because of this, like, virgin birth. Because in a sense, Heather's a virgin, kind of like Virgin Mary. She is pregnant, well, you know, like a virgin pregnancy. Which is impossible, by the way. I have to say, it's impossible. And I think that's probably why it's manifested, why it's... I don't understand it otherwise. Oh! Nice! It's a psychological thing, yeah. There's a few cool attacks that it does. It even does a new attack on the hard. So there's a lot of detail that went into this game. It does a ground pound, it does all sorts of stuff. And I'm not doing very good here, but I'm trying different things. Basically, what most people are gonna do, they're just gonna pull out the handgun and go to town on it. And you may notice when you shoot at it, it doesn't really seem to do much damage when you just shoot at it before it opens up. Ow! She's getting messed up by the big old vajayjay, right? So it's guess what more do I have to say about it? I mean, it is what it is. There's the ground pound right there. And it's doing this. This thing's pretty cool. Where it does that leap attack. Now, you don't want to be caught up in that. If you're caught up in that attack, it's like game over immediately. Almost a one-hit kill, pretty much. Yeah, Hereditary, Midsummer were both great. I love Ari Aster. Ari Aster's one of my favorite directors right now. I gotta teach him the wheel. Okay, so here's a cool strategy you could do. I think it's a little too late, so I'm gonna just shoot. Now, if you shoot at it enough times, you know he did well because it's gonna move over to another. And you can shoot at it, but it's not gonna do any damage to it, really. All right, let's try this. This is what I did on my 10-star run. Remember? No! Somehow I teleported. I don't know how, but I teleported. I wasn't in the same place I left off on. You know what I'll do? I'll just load. Oh, I can't load here? Okay, we'll do it this way. We'll just load that save I did right before. Fetus found in woman after more than 50 years. Whoa. What'd you Google? Midsummer is a movie that's told, is a metaphorical movie. It was told, mostly everything in that movie is like metaphorical. Like, the catalyst for telling this metaphor of a story was a drug trip that really helped them tell the story. Oh, okay. Thank you for the host, Shikikins. Welcome on in. I'm trying my 10-star strategy, but I already failed it. Midsummer's mainly just really all it's about is a breakup. You know, how people grow apart. They find new friends. Their friends change them. It's about a breakup when people let you move them apart. He chomped on me. Yeah, the split worm has a weak chin though. Alright, Twisted Particle, you have a good one too. Not doing so well, no. Not doing well at all. Do you think it likes beef jerky? Think I can give him beef jerky? Like this! This'll teach ya! Oh, what happened? I've never seen such glitchiness. Like, the fact that, like, I keep teleporting around them. Oh my god, I got hit. I gotta teach it the wheel, I know. You redeem those points, Mel. I'm gonna teach it, don't worry. Oh, I didn't take any damage, though. No, too early. Yeah, you do block 100% damage by blocking. It's so crazy, Lupus Head. You can actually block and negate 100% of the damage by blocking. Finally! Took forever. We taught it to wheel! And not dead. I was almost like raped by that thing.
What? It's the shopping mall just like before. Am I back?
Am I back? Yeah, so blocking is like a really good strategy in Silent Hill 3 because you don't really realize how effective it is. It's negates like pretty much all the damage. Like my health was perfect after all those blocks, and I got knocked down twice. The only thing was my stamina. Basically what happened was my stamina depleted to the point where I fell down. You could block and block, but if your stamina falls down to a point, to a certain point, one block is just going to be enough to knock you down. So you got to keep your stamina up, which is why you got ampoules. They're actually more useful in this game than they actually work a little bit differently. Ampoules refill your stamina and keep it filled for like a minute or two, like 2 minutes, just topped off. So if you really need a lot of like infinite stamina for like 2 minutes, that's what you take one of those and you could just keep on whacking. That's what most people do during that part, is they take an ampoule so that they can keep blocking, keep attacking, and not slow down. Because it does drain your stamina every time you do this. Every time you do this, your stamina. Mr. Shiva, welcome. How are you doing? And I wonder when she's gonna, like, slow down. So you keep doing this, and you'll notice she'll start to slow down. That's when you know your stamina's low. See, she's slow now. And she's still... I think that's about a... I think she's down on stamina right now. And she'll start breathing heavily. When you catch your breath, you can do it again. Do it again! Yeah, Silent Hill 3 has like the best combat out of all the Silent Hills so far. Oh, it's lagging on so bad. It's because I load my save. I have to remember to do this. Every time I load a save or start a new game, I have to do that or the frame rate's gonna be bad. So I'm sorry about that. So that whole boss fight, the frame rate was just awful. So yeah. But yeah, ampoules are really great for like the final boss, but more specifically, actually, one ampoule's good for the split worm, and the final boss. Those are the two that you really could use ampoules on. But I use an ampoule when I'm speedrunning in the streets because she actually has a sprint and then a sprint faster run animation. She could actually run faster than the fastest run. If you take an ampoule, only if you take an ampoule. You have to be topped off level 100 on your stamina to get it, that faster run. Interesting. So it's fast as fuck, boy! I'm gonna take a break. Hope you don't mind, I take a break right here. Actually, you know what? A good place to take a break is in Happy Burger. Am I right? I think we should definitely go to Happy Burger. Sit down, have a burger, and take a break. Maybe hydrate. Grab a few drinks. Happy burger. Yeah, speedrunners use ampoules mainly on that boss. But on easy you use like, I don't know, you just use the handgun. But ampoules are mostly used to run faster in the town or on the final boss. There's no one around. There's no one to serve these burgers for me. Thank you for the bits. Corn dog, listen to me! See the power I have? I have all this power! I could do anything. Thank you for the 6 bits. But I cannot call forward service. Where are you guys? Hello? Service? Hello? Oh, I know they're back there, like, doing illegal substances. Maybe they're smoking marijuana cigarettes. Maybe they're Damn it, what do I do now? You know, I only had one thing on mine, and that was Happy Burger. I'm amazed you got this to work on PC. I have this. Yeah, it does take a little, I guess, elbow grease. Jimmy Go-Go Boy, hey, welcome. It does take some mods and understanding of the game, and it's just complicated. I have 2 installs of this game on my computer, by the way. I have one for speedruns and one for this mod that I'm using. In fact, I could widescreen mod it if I wanted to. But I didn't want to widescreen mod it because I kind of wanted to play it closer to the original intention. Because it was meant to be presented in this letterboxing format. And I just kind of, you know, I've done so many lore runs and playthroughs in widescreen. I just want to experience it again like this. Well, we got plenty of health drinks, but I'm not thirsty. I want burgers. This is where I was sleeping earlier. Hell, I might still be sleeping here for all I know. I wish I were. Give the man a damn burger, right? That's right, Keta Hajime! Fungo Burger is the only burger joint. In fact, it is a real burger joint in Japan. So you guys, if you know, like, did you know that there is a Fungo Burger? And if you ever go to Japan, please do stop at Fungo Burger and take a picture. And send it to me. Maybe post it on my Discord. Speaking of which, yeah, there's all my social media links. Go to Japan, take a picture of your Fungo Burger, and post it on my Discord. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. Staff only. I know they're in there, and they're probably having sex. Instead of getting me my burger. This place should be called Frown Burger. Frown Burger, like Sad Burger. This should be called Sad Burger because it's so sad right now. Let's read this. Oh, no lore, no memories to uncover. Give me burger or sex, whatever. Oh no, the VIPs go in the staff room. Does she have anything to say? Nothing? Really? You know, someone, you know, welcome to Happy Burger, home of the Happy Burger. Can I take your order? Actually, that's Good Burger. That's good. Just jump behind the counter. She can't jump. Go on and jump. So this is actually the area that we saw. Only, you know, only this was shattered and there were like chain sound effects in the hallway. But yeah, this is the same hallway. I don't know why the game stutters like this. This is the same hallway from the nightmare version of the mall. We did actually go through here. This is where we found the flashlight. Just to give you some sense of placement. This is where we got the bleach and the blood. Oh, and I just remembered that bloody toilet. And of course, it's the ladies' room. That's where you would find that. Men's room, we didn't go in there. But back behind these bent open shutters, that's where we found the hanger. Anyone has the burger emote? I can't use it. What? The one from this game? By the way, this is, I know the textures are higher res than this. Because, I could read that clearer. Why is it stuttering? Here, let me put it on a different CPU. I probably have it on, I have it on Affinity 1, but I have it on like a weird number. Let's try that. Maybe it'll stop stuttering. Still stutters, but whatever. It's not too bad. Maybe if I do that. Oh, it turns out it might be Streamlabs doing it. I think it is. Oh, that one. Oh, the DMCA one. That is a burger, so there you go. That would have worked perfectly. But yeah, it's a tier 2 emote. It is Streamlabs causing the stuttering, so let's see if I can fix it. Streamlabs is just slow. I'm waiting. Okay, it's opening now. I'm gonna try to hit limit capture frame rate. Maybe that'll do it. Okay, still waiting. You guys have to have a beefy PC if you ever want to use Streamlabs. Because my computer is... I'm surprised it can handle it, honestly. So, there's Newsboy. Kind of reminds me of Paperboy, and it kind of has like a Pac-Man thing as its logo. Kind of reminds me of Playboy. You know, with the bunny ears silhouette thing. It's kind of a play on Playboy, it looks like. But it's for news. Gatekeeper. This is actually kind of a funny reference to Ghostbusters. Did you know that? You are the keymaster, I'm the gatekeeper kind of thing. You know that line? I think it's like you are the keymaster. I am the gatekeeper. I think that's a nice little homage to Ghostbusters. Allie's ice cream. Not really sure on that one. What? The K has a cross? Let me go look. Oh, you're right. Which kind of makes me think that it's like a wedding chapel service or some sort of wedding service of some sort. Oh, wait, no, I see a key. It's not a cross. Katahajime, it's a key on the K. I am the keymaster. You are the gatekeeper, and there's the key. That's so funny. So that's even more, I guess, for that theory, that's even more proof. We're smart here. We use our brains. We're smart. We think, and you know, the thing that forms images in your heads, and sometimes they come together in the funny way. We got the Chinese restaurant. Oh, you want some lore? They use dog meat. That's why we saw the cooked dog earlier. Akai Sobo, welcome on in. Odd for Life and Alley Cat and I am the key master. That's right. You are the gatekeeper. Wait, does that mean I have to mate with you? No. Don't do this. Don't ask me that question, Alley Cat. You trapped me into a question. No. Akai Sobo, Quesadilla. It's good to see you guys. And Alley Cat, Eternal. Alright, here we go. Cutscene.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster, what the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
She's mama of Demon God Fetus. She's the mama of Norman Reedus. That rhymed. Let's see here. This is a prequel to Norman Reedus, actually, this game. Yeah, Douglas, when I first heard him in any trailers and stuff, hey, Coral Pearls, by the way, and Mango PP and others, just popping in. Skulls Knight, welcome. Yeah, when I first heard Douglas, I couldn't even make out what he was saying. He grumbles and growls. But not as bad as the HD collection, okay, let me tell you. Not as bad. But, I didn't think his voice was very fitting, but, you know, it grows on you. It grew on me. Not a bad actor at all. In fact, he sounds very, very real. It was just, you know, it was just really, he doesn't enunciate, so it was really hard to kind of like make out what he was saying. That was kind of like, I guess I was a little worried about, but he grew on me, and I love his voice, so I couldn't think of it any other way. I wouldn't want it any other way. Actors were in a good place. It's just that they effed up the story and all the jazz. Yeah. Unless you're not talking about what I'm thinking you're talking about. Oh, Douglas in Silent Hill Revelation. It's Revelation, by the way. Not Revelations with an S. I know I had to teach myself the real way. It's Revelation. That's, yeah. But yeah, the Douglas in that movie, I thought they did a pretty good job. But then they killed him right away, and it's like, well, I know this is going to be a bad movie now. Because they don't realize how important Douglas is to the story of this game. Killing him off like that in the beginning just told me, we're in for something else. Get ready, boy. I've got no use for that place anymore. I'd rather get back home on the double. That's right, Heather. Go back home to your dad. It's almost time for you to be home. Your dad expects you home no later than 8 p.m. She is a good daughter. Where are we? Fruity Rouge. She must really like this makeup. She's, you know, it must smell like floral, like flowers. Like when you wear this makeup, it'll make you feel like you're in a big pile of flower petals or something. So it's gonna be really good makeup. Just know by looking at it. Eco Actions. This is Comic Sans, by the way. Comic Sans before the HD collection. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Silent Hill was no stranger to Comic Sans. Think about Earth Day, guys. Think about it. What day is that again? It's a day you really gotta, the only time you should love Mother Earth. It's the only day that you actually try to, like, be nice to Earth, and not pollute. So, that's why you gotta think about it. And Claudia's wig, makeup, and costume looks like a really bad Halloween getup. Kind of, yeah, but they kind of like were going for something there. So it's supposed to be like organic makeup, I think, maybe, I don't know. It's made out of flower petals. It's made out of real fruit juice. It's like fruit roll-ups, but for makeup and for women. Or not all women have, not only women wear makeup. Okay, I'm gonna be politically correct here. Okay. It's like fruit roll-ups for people who wear makeup. Okay. Let's see. At least it's not like The Sims. The full game is in Comic Sans. It is actually. I think they used the version of Comic Sans, but it's not the Comic Sans, I don't think. Or unless it is. Wait. This is what we came through this hallway. This entire lore run, it has been building up to this most important lore. And why are we wasting any time on not getting to it? Look! It's right here! Minmo! Grow strong and healthy, Minmo. Cat foods. That cat looks satisfied. Holy, 100%. 100% satisfied. That is a satisfied cat, don't you think? Is it like looking up at the food that it's gonna get? I can't really tell if it's looking up, scared of the food that it's about to receive, or just really eager or hype to get it. I think it's, what would you say? Happy? I'd say that the expression here is happy too. That cat right there, it's like it's just seen the face of God. That's how good this cat food is. So, Minmo, your cat will look upon your cat food as if it has seen the face of God. That's what it looks like, honestly, to me. It's kind of like a cat hype, honestly. That's like the closest expression I could think of. A cat version of hype. Well, I was gonna say confused. Minmo, it's what cats crave. And you know what? Just in case you missed it the first time, Minmo, again. And if you really want to know what it says on the sides, well, maybe not this version of the game. But I don't know why, but the textures aren't as high res. But they are higher res in the files. I guess with this mod, you have to sacrifice the high res textures. But whatever. Growing strong and healthy, Minmo. We should make a jingle. That could work as, hey, you know what? That song could work. That could be in the commercial. That would be the song in the commercial with me singing it. That would be a good way to sell this cat food, I think. Oh, I gotta turn that off. Sorry, muted alerts again. You snuck that one in, Brawl. Product availability and packaging, but I don't know, it doesn't even really finish the word. And it says something about like 20 ounces, 24 ounce bag. Yeah, there are Minmo shirts. I've seen Minmo stuff. Yeah, people, I guess it became a big kind of meme because of like best friends play or something. Aren't they called like Two Best Friends or something on YouTube? Like they're the ones who were like playing casually. I guess they were playing Silent Hill 3. And then they came across Minmo and then it kind of blew up because they were really popular. I think that's where it all started, right? I mean, like, I passed by Minmo several times. I'm like, ah, that's funny. And then I just keep walking. But leave it up to them to turn it to a meme. Fruity Rouge again. So, we're gonna take a look at a movie called Jacob's Ladder. We're gonna watch the whole thing. Sit back, relax, grab some popcorn. No, we're not gonna watch the whole thing. I was just joking. But we're gonna look at a few things. Well, this, Hazel Street, is kind of important. Okay? Hazel Street. What do you think you had at the beginning? It wasn't a walnut, it was a hazelnut. And hazelnut, Nutella, is delicious. I couldn't think of a better spread than Nutella spread. What does that have to do with Hazel Street? I don't know. But we're gonna load up Jacob's Ladder. Just real quick to show you some similarities to the subway and how crazy similar they are. Former best friends. Now, I know like one of them was Pat, right? I remember Tui Fui. You know who he is. He's our moderator here. Like encouraged me to raid Pat on Twitch because I guess he's a Twitch streamer. He's like, come on, Pat, raid Pat. And I'm like, okay, I'll raid Pat, whatever. Let's see what happens. So I raided him because he knows the real Silent Hill experience. So, you know, he figured Pat would be like, hey, it's Fungo. It's Fungo. I know what you do with the real Silent Hill experience. Yeah, I love that. And well, he didn't even notice like I expected. Like he didn't even know he got a raid. He doesn't really pay attention to that stuff. I mean, it's called Watch Pat Stares at Blank. I mean, like, he's not staring at the chat. No, he's staring at the game. So you got to get that, you know, you figure that out. Like, I know it's deceiving, right? Oh yeah, he ignores his chat. But that's fine. Everyone to each their own, right? Let's see. Actually, it's kind of loud. We're not gonna spend too much time on the war part. War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Huh. Ha. War! What is it good for? Absolutely nothing! Oh. Sorry. Gotta get back on track here. So. Here's the subway where a demonic encounter occurs.
That's right. A demonic encounter. I think what
really sets him off.
It's a tail.
So he arrives to the subway. And well, take a look at the design of it, actually. Oh, that's creepy. Skipping through this way, I might miss some stuff, but wow, look at that. Bergen Street. Look at the design, the tiling. Can I zoom in more? I'm just gonna click back and forth if that's cool. Wow. Kind of similar, but it looks more similar in the areas below. So we're gonna keep playing this. We're gonna keep playing this and we're gonna compare a little bit more. But there's Bergen Street. Well, you know what? Bergen Street is one of the stations. Hey, Tickleton! Yeah, we just got done talking about Minmo. Do you want to talk about it again? I love that movie, one of my favorite horror movies. Yeah, Jacob's Ladder is a classic psychological horror. And it's one of the best. But one of the few, too, because there aren't many psychological horrors that I know of. So, yeah, there's actually more Family Grass. I'm just kind of saving it for when we get to it. What is this? Hazel Street. And Sick Leader, welcome on in. I did greet you, right? Sick Leader, Tiggleton. Tiggleton, I haven't seen you in a while. It's so good to see you, though. Hope you're doing well. Did you watch Enemy? Enemy's pretty good. I kind of, you know, Enemy, I kind of felt like it was pretentious. I'll be honest. I felt like, you know, this guy, or I felt like, you know, whoever made it was like, I don't know, was trying to be like, oh, that's real subtle, isn't it? Even though a lot of it really, it wasn't as subtle as I guess the director thought it was. You know what I really liked? Anyone ever seen Under the Skin? Now that movie is like the ambience. It's just like Silent Hill. It's scary as all hell. But also I like the cinematography in that. And I love how like in Get Out, it was totally ripped off in Get Out. There's a newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. I think a lot of people really like that movie. I love it too. Every time I watch it, I like it more. It's one of those movies. Unlike, you know, unlike Enemy, where every time I watch it, I hate it more. All right, Shikikins. Thank you for hanging out with us, Shiki. You have a good one. Right? You want to hear a scary story? All right, you could say this is like a scary story to tell in the dark. Yeah, we could read these together with a light, you know, like a flashlight under the covers or something. It's real spooky. And it actually has a punchline. It's pretty good. Okay, here we go. Fatal accident at Hazel Street. That's right, everyone. There was a fatal accident at Hazel Street. At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting in the... Actually, no, I'm not gonna do it this way. Not doing it this way, no. It's not a rumor, it's actually lore, so... At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at Hazel Street Station fell onto the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renata College-bound train. The victim died instantly. While police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemed to jump off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, and was wearing a black jacket. This newspaper is 4 months old. What's it doing here now? Whoa! Agent 501 with a raid. Party of 5. Welcome on in. Triple. Hello, Triple. Hello, Fox McCloud. I don't know if I greeted you. Did I? Hi there. Agent 501. Well, what do you know? I don't think I've gotten a raid from you before, but hey, I'm always up for something new. Welcome on in. Yeah, I don't think so. It says only one message in this channel, so yeah. How's it going? Welcome on in. It's going well. Thank you for asking. What we playing until dawn? Nice. Until dawn. I like that. That was a good playthrough. James had requested I do that. And we got through it in one stream. I had tooth pain, but it was really fun. I didn't know the game was so short you could do it in one stream. Did you finish it by any chance? So, what this game does... Hey, Joy Kogame. Am I saying that right? Kogame? Hello, Echo? Was I echoing? So what this game does is it fills your mind with spooky imagery, spooky stories to start to get you really unsettled, I guess. So, you know, you already got this kind of ghost story in your head, and now you're kind of like, you got that. So, you know, other things add up. Oh, you just started up today, but you played it before. Nice. Well, thank you for the follow, Joy Kogame. There's a subway map here, but even without looking at this, I still know my way home. I just need to get on the Bergen Street train at platform 3. What did she say? Agent 501, thank you for the follow too, and the raid. But did she say Bergen Street? Hold on a second. Wow. So she actually lives where Jacob lives? Like she lives like where Jacob lives, guys. I can actually enhance. I can do this. And you know what else I could do? I could do this. And then really throw you off. Everything's upside down. I could do this. Watch this. Whoa! Whoa! I know, right? Windows Media Player Classic is so underrated. Epic effects, I know. It's pretty badass. Could this be a coincidence? I think not. In Silent Hill, okay, you think just like Duke Estrada, you're just like every Silent Hill fan. Couldn't be a coincidence. Team Silent thought about every facet, nook and cranny of this game. None of it. Everything was meticulously thought out. There is no way coincidence exists in the dictionary of Team Silent. Oh, here's a map. No, I'm just messing with you, Duke. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's what the Silent Hill fandom seems to act like, though. Hazel Street. This is the subway map. Yeah, when you discover those cool transitions in PowerPoint. Exactly, but here's the thing. I already knew about it. I just never used it before. Oh, really, Tickleton? That's nice to know. Yeah, Heather, you better do something about that hunger. Or should I say it like this? You better do something about your hunger. Hazel Street. Wow. Let's go to Bergen. That's Bergen. Nice. All right, we're going down the Bergen Street, by the way, which is a dead line, right? In Jacob's Ladder, it is a dead line. It is retired. And it's also, well, even though that's the one he's traversing in Jacob's Ladder, well, it's where this side story plays out too. You want to hear a scary story? Thank you, Vorpal Matt. I hope you are enjoying the stream, like legit. And not just saying so. Triple. All right, you want to hear a scary story, Triple? All right, here we go. I read this a long time ago. It's a nothing little occult magazine. Seemed like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun, though. The souls of who died. Okay, I'm gonna say the souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation. Or they begrudge humans their lives. At such times they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. You should be careful when approaching such locations, especially on the day or at the time the death occurred. That is, If you don't want it to happen to you too. Thank you, Vorpal man, with the 6 month streak. Thank you, Vorpal. Was that scary? Well, it's just getting a whole lot scarier, Vorpal. You ready? Are you ready for this? Oh, it's a tier 3 resub too. 6 months, 6 streak, tier 3. I can't wait for it to be. Oh, it was already 3. Yes. You're scared? Okay, let's get more immersed. All right, here we go. Ooh, boy, I'm real scared. You know, I was talking about that guy who committed suicide. You know, like, you know, it was down here on the, it said Bergen Street line. Oh, no. I think we're down in the Bergen Street area. Oh, yeah, we are. No, this is Hazel Street, but, yeah, no, it said Hazel Street. Oh, it did. It said Hazel Street. Oh, my God. Now I don't know if I want to keep going down. This is where the train. That's gonna leave a mark. Neuroplanes. That's gonna leave a mark. I forgot how freakish some of the gore sounds were in this game. Yeah. I really didn't think it would kill me so soon. Apparently, you gotta react fast or it's gonna kill you. I didn't react fast enough. That's okay. I was like, I'll fool around for a bit. It'll be fine. It wasn't fine. That's okay, don't worry. We got this. I speedrun this game. Let's get some jerky too. Nice. I know ghosts can be real buttholes. I'd be more concerned with the rats down there. I've seen pig-sized rats in subways before. No, you haven't. Really? That's why you always look both ways before crossing subway tracks. You should not cross subway tracks, Lochner. Unless you're just joking. No one take any ideas from Lochner. Let's see here. I'm not really sure. Okay, so you have to, for that little scene to play out, you have to read this newspaper. Why? Because it's about building up to that moment. Because, you know, they could just have that happen, right? It wouldn't mean anything if you didn't read that. If you didn't read the other memo. We're going to go back. And you're going to see for yourself that it doesn't play out unless you read 2 memos. Because it really wants to build that dread. Build it up, so that when it finally does happen, it's impactful. Whereas it's not if they just had it play out and you had no idea what the hell that was about. So, let's go this way. Yeah, subways do smell like assholes, though. Hey, Viper Vib, welcome on in. You prayed to the anti-tiger. That's a lot of wheelchair points to say hi. You really like that anti-tiger. So yes, you come down here and no scene. Nothing plays out. Weird sounds. Hi, Ping. What do you want? What do you want? All the attention, Ping? Is that what you want? All the attention? Ping wants all the attention right now, guys. Okay, so give Ping attention. She wants all the attention right now. Oh, I would give her... Let's see. Let me show her Minmo, see if she'd like it. Damn, there's no Minmo ads. See, this is the perfect time to kind of like gauge her reaction to something. Yet, there's no Minmo ads. There it is. Okay. Ping, what do you think? What do you think of Minmo? Ping, what do you think of that? No, what that? That. Ping, what do you think? No, come on. She just wants love. Ping, do you think you'd like Minmo? What do you think? Minmo? What if I got you a can? Ping. I think she really just wants love right now. But I'm sure she'd love it. Come on, she's interested now. Yeah, want some of that? Look, Ping. Want some? Okay, Ping. I know you just want love. I'll feed you Minmo later, Ping. It's about time for her to get fed. Well, not now necessarily. Within the next hour. That's probably what she wants is some Minmo. She's thinking, I need my food. Wonder if there's anyone we can call to order some Minmo delivery. You think you could call delivery for Minmo? Row of phone booths, but they're all broken. They're all broken. You know what? There is a Crawl, have a good lurk. There is a weird, like, sometimes one of the phone rings. One of the phones ring, and it's completely random. Jesus. It only happens sometimes, and I think over and over again too. I don't know, but might be Minmo in the trash. Oh, she ran off. The second I said that, cat I had Gmail, I think she's gonna get into my trash now. Yeah, like that. It scares you because, like, you don't really expect that. Let's take a look back here, actually. Oof. Wasn't there a save? Yeah, let's take a look at it. Before we get ourselves killed and stuff, we'll save. This goes down to Bergen Street too? What's down here? I don't really explore this area. So let's take a look. You can get yourself really lost in the subway. Because, it all looks the same. In fact, this don't look like the Jacob's Ladder subway anymore. It's only that one area that does. Yes, Family Grass, that was one of the last random sound effects with Silent Hill Media. You know, I did rip all those really random sounds. That was one of the last random sound effects I've discovered. Was that, a random door handle rattles in Blue Creek Apartments. And it happens, you can only really notice it when all the enemies are dead. It's one of those really creepy moments. And it even actually comments, like in the flavor text, it says something like, it's like someone's holding the door or something like that. It feels like someone's holding it or some heavy object is like blocking the door. I think that's what it says. So, what's interesting is on your way, just like Jacob in Jacob's Ladder, on your way, you encounter a chain gate. So similarly, in Silent Hill 3, you run into a chained gate. Similar looking gate, kind of bluish, rusted, very similar in a lot of ways. The chains holding the door together are secured with a bolt and nut. The nut is screwed on tight. I can't turn it with my hands. Just remember a nurse with a horn. But still, so uncanny how the subway looks just like the Jacob's Ladder one. Like, I mean, it's so uncanny with the green and the tiles. And some of the, like, they did use, I think, different. But here's the thing. They did find in Silent Hill 1, was it? I don't remember which Silent Hill. Probably 1. But the sign that he sees in the subway train, this one right here, this sign was found in the texture files. I don't know if it's actually used in Silent Hill 1, but it's found in the texture files of Silent Hill. So, yeah, that's more proof that they used Jacob's Ladder in Silent Hill. I mean, the train is designed just like the one in Silent Hill 3, at least. But as he's walking the way, you can kind of see more. You get to see more of it. And then he has to jump down there, right? He jumps down to the tracks to go to like a door. Well, not really a door, but in Silent Hill 3 you do. You jump down to the tracks to go to a door. And that's where he encounters, I guess, some creepy faceless people. So. Sorry, it's loading. There we go. What? Failed what? I'm gonna go back up. I did miss some stuff. Yeah, Jacob's Ladder has a 2019 remake, Spider. And did I greet you today? That was a long time ago. Yeah, we pretend it doesn't exist because it's a totally different movie. Totally different movie. It's like a complete reimagining. Origami Zombie, hello, welcome. Yeah, Jacob's Ladder is really good. It's one of my favorites. Also the subway station, they used all the posters, Area 2, anti-drug. I'm not seeing the ones used in here, but we'll take a look. Hold on, I'm looking right now myself. There's ecstasy in the background. This looks like a very short set. So, if you could see any of that stuff in the background of Silent Hill 3, then we can look we can look for it. See if we find anything that looks like that. It was a reconstructed old station. Interesting. The remake didn't even look good. No, it didn't. Is this like an advertisement for Subway? Good quality, good taste. Price down. It actually says price down. From the Cheers bar. Wait, it says sandwich, cheers, coffee. Sometimes you want to go where you can see all the troubles are the same. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. No entry. So that's everything right now. It says Bergen Street, Hazel Street, exit. Actually, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Blood door. Hell, that's what life can be. Doing drugs. The comma is grammatically wrong in the phrase, probably intentionally. So it kind of says life can be hell. Yeah, blood door. That's pretty good. I like how they, you know, how they did that in the movie. Why, hello, doggo. Hello, doggy. Let's use a good weapon. You know what you can do? You can distract all the dogs by doing this. Give them jerky to chew on. It's like Minmo for dogs. Minmo for dogs. Now introducing. Oh shit. It's so good that they can't have enough. Oh, Vorpal. You got a black magic sub. That's awesome. Good choice. I got a nutcracker. You know, it's really funny. I had a walnut, right? Earlier in this game, and I was like, how do I crack this walnut? Well, of course they give it to you afterwards, you know, I could have used that. But, you know, I figured something out. But this isn't quite the device you would use to crack an actual, like, nut. Like a metal one. This would be for cracking walnuts. I don't know how it works. I don't know. Whatever then. Rusty and impossible to turn. This is for cracking open nuts. How does this work on the gate? I already cracked. Ow, my nuts! I cracked my nuts already. And then I got my family jewels. I put it in a door. Wait. If I was Heather, I'd be munching on the jerky all the way home. I don't know. It depends on the jerky. Fungo, who is leaving this jerky laying around anyway? Oh yeah. Kind of wasteful, huh? Here, I'll put some here for my homies. We'd like to call them the moonstones, the fallen ones in marbles. That's for the moonstones. The path is blocked with trash. I can't go through here. Really? But if you look real closely, you zoom in, look at all the detail though. I mean, we need to definitely take note of all this detail. That is like remarkable detail for Silent Hill, for PlayStation 2. But not for, you know, Silent Hill had a lot of detail everywhere, but more jerky for the homies. But also if you look very closely, and we're gonna go over there too, you could see feet. See feet hang, you know, kind of on the other side. There is a flavor text later on in the game that I do feel like was supposed to go here, but we'll see. I do feel like it was supposed to go here, where she takes notice of it. But I don't know. I don't think so. I think my theory is changing, so I doubt it now. So now that we're down here, which is Hazel Street still, you get a good look at, well, what looks like a dead hobo or something. All bloody and stuff. Look at that detail. Look, he had his own flashlight too. Right there. The path is blocked. with trash. I can't go through here. It's actually very easy to miss the flavor text hitbox for the dead body. So many times I have come down here to, you know, examine everything. And because I did, you have to hit it right, like right on it. You have to be very particular about where you go to hit. Because you have to be like right on it. Is someone sleeping here? All this red stuff around here is blood. This guy's not sleeping. Why am I not the least bit surprised? I think that nightmare's numbed my senses a little. A dead body. I can't really do anything for the poor guy.
Mommy, why don't you wake up?
Yeah, like Parasite Eve's activation hit, like Silent Hill 4's really weird hitboxes, but not as bad. But yeah, it kind of interesting. You actually find a dead body, like an actual person. So every now and then you run into an actual dead body, like the one the monster killed in the beginning. That was Angela. And then this one. Yeah, creepy. Newspapers are as bloody blankets, exactly. And I think that was a way of hiding, you know, no dead person's face should be shown. Well, in the beginning, a dead person's face is shown. You know, you could see that it's Angela. I mean, they could have, like, covered the face a little bit. But, so we're gonna just kind of move forward, because this, I think I've shown everything for the subway, this part. So, yeah, basically you use the nutcracker on an actual nut, not a walnut, like you would think you would use it on. Use it on this. And how that works, I don't know. I used the nutcracker. Boom! Cracked right off. Good. Wow, that was easy. Jacob didn't have that luxury. If only he had a nutcracker. This game is super dark, isn't it? What are you talking about neck and neck with the Red Bull channel? I'm not drinking any Red Bull. But if they want to send me Red Bull, I'll sponsor them. Tell them in the chat. All right, so this part right here is a little reference to Terminator 2. That's right, Terminator 2. You know how Arnold Schwarzenegger in that movie? Do I even have it? Actually, I do. Oh, this will be cool. I think I do, because I love the movie. Haven't seen it in a while, though. No, I don't think I do. Nope, I thought I did. Darn it. Well, anyway, he conceals the shotgun in the rose box, right? It's the same wrapping paper, same bow, same everything. And he, you know, he whips it out. Kind of so. I think it's the same shotgun too. I think that's what they what was inspired. Red Bull is showing a Tekken tournament. Interesting. What do you mean neck and neck though? And views and what? It's a gift wrap box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. It should come in handy against the monsters. Oh, perfect. Perfect, Ketahaji man. I'm gonna open that link up, the show on screen. If I can find it now. Unless it came through as a WebP. In. I guess it's kind of a similar thing. Doesn't really have wrapping paper. I guess it doesn't really have a bow. Never mind. Never mind. So maybe it was inspired, maybe it wasn't. It's one of those things. It is on the wiki as inspiration, but I don't know. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. We'll just leave it at that, I guess. So I picked it up. It is wrapped, so holds 6 rounds of ammunition. It's hard to handle, but has great range. Let's look at it. I believe this kind of shotgun it has to be doesn't it have to be reloaded like every time you shoot it? It's a lever action shotty in the movie. The one in the game is pump action. Oh, okay. Wrap box is still a cool touch because you know why? I guess someone left it here by mistake, but who would do that? You know why? Because it's like a birthday present for Heather. Because it's Heather's birthday, the day she's born. You get this whole theme of you are born again, a birth of mind, basically. She's starting to come to terms with who she is. It's like she's being born again. That's why you got this theme of happy birthday throughout the whole, game. Because not only that, but she's also, yeah, she's coming to terms with who she is, and so she is born again as Alessa. And so, yeah, you do get this theme of birthday presents and stuff. Also, like, there is another child on the way, and that's the god in her womb. Or maybe she's a robot sent from the future. I don't know. To eliminate John Connor. Sarah Connor? Do you know this man? I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen Terminator. Alright, we're gonna try this. This is no, Silent Hill 4 Crawl. Silent Hill 4 is the last team by Team Silent. I'm not ready for this. Are you ready? I am not ready for this. Oh, look at that. Look at that infection. Oh. Do we have a doctor? A doctor in the house? Is there a doctor in the house? Looks like we got an insane cancer. We might have an infection. 2. Oh. He has no fingers? No, he doesn't. He kind of has like these balls, like amputee limbs. Like, amputated. It's Mr. Blinket. No. It's not a tumor. Exactly, Brador. It's not a tumor. It's infected. Where is John Connor and what does he do? Who is your daddy? Well, you want him to... You want to see what the insane cancer does? It teaches you who's daddy. Oh! You can block that, Heather? Jeez. You can block everything. the crotch. That's not where I'd like to be kicked. That would end my life. Wow. Looky at that. Are we ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. Well, he's flattening himself now, so there's no butt anymore. I don't think I'm ready to do a looky song at an insane cancer butt. So, you know, that's gonna have to come some other time. I'm not ready. You're not ready. No one's ready for an insane cancer butt song. We're just gonna have to not. No, it's just not gonna happen. So you get to see the insane cancer, how it flattens after it dies. Oh, look at this detail too. There are stepladder and wheelbarrows blocking the way. I can't get through. Coral pearls, that is what you would see. Randomly, that is good timing. I guess there's more on that stuff. Fruity Rouge. Rainbow curly paste. The hell is rainbow curly paste? Okay, now it definitely is like fruit roll-up. What is this? More of that? Yeah, I love this game too. You can't stop looking at all the little details, you know? You can't blame me. There's so many details that I do feel like I missed so many. Wait. The fire doors are locked. They'd be tough to open, so forget it. If it's just for going in and out, I should use the small door at the end. Yeah, looky at that cancer spot. Oh my god, Vorpal. Nice use of modify emotes. That's really good. So here's this. 8th International Peace Biennial. Oh, biennial. Is that supposed to be a word? Nuclear free world or nuclear free for all. Is that a joke? Nuclear free world or nuclear free for all. Biennial. Oh, I'm learning. Havoc's Business Daily. We're on Hazel Street. Who's this angry looking guy? Inside. It looks like a movie. Who do you think that guy is? It's gotta be an actor. I don't know. Oh my god, it's bread. It's bread! I don't know what it says though. Have a break. Does it say come vamos? Hold on. Come ramos? Come vamos. I don't know what it's saying. What is this now? This is stuff I never look at. Robert Jens. In Darkness. Robert Jens. Something. Pulp Fiction? You think it's kind of a play on Pulp Fiction, Tyrana? It's a German porn actor? Of course, down here in these shady subways, there's gonna be like porn advertisements. It's Blen. Twice a year. Biennial. So biennial is an actual word, Brador. Oh, there's a door right there we have to go to. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. Well, what the point was... Oh, no! Oh, God. I thought the game was just trolling me. I think it is Cafe Ramos, because we did see a Cafe Ramos. I think Cafe Ramos is actually in the mall. Advertisement for a cafe. This part gives me anxiety. But I feel less anxiety as after this part. I feel a lot better. How are the dogs screwed? You know, they're not going to be able to eat me. I guess that's why. They're stuck here with no food. They're going to have to cannibalize each other if they want to survive. By the way, welcome Lilith Ollie. Oh, those dogs. Yeah, they got ran over by the train pretty bad. Neurokoth. Hello, Neurokoth. Oh boy. Want to see something cool? Watch this. I can't take life anymore! I just thought it was cool. I wanted to show you that you can actually fall to your death if you're on anything other than easy. If you're on normal or hard. Oh no, she took the wrong train. It's supposed to be... Oh no, we're going the... This is Lost in Vivo, guys. Kind of reminds me of Lost in Vivo. Because Lost in Vivo probably got inspiration from this. I do like the... She's gonna need a wheelchair! And take note of this. Again! How is this possible? So it's like they're coming apart as you pass through. An Amnesia mod has this very train, brother? Interesting. Again!
There's no going back. That's right, it is time. To kill! Kill! Oh, nice dodge! Oh, nice dodge! Dodge this. I didn't know.
I really didn't know they dodged backwards. That's the first time I've ever seen them dodge an attack. That's pretty cool. So you got the bigger ones now. You're on the train from Resident Evil 2, jump off. What difference does it make if you jump off or if you stay? I don't, or pull the brake. I don't really, it's Resident Evil 3 you're thinking of, I think. There are items somewhere. There's a newspaper on the seat, same old boring articles. Huh, an empty juice can. Just another piece of trash. But no, not Heretic's Bane. Thank you for the raid, Heretic's Bane. You are not a piece of trash. Welcome on in. What were you playing? Destiny 2? Nice. Well, welcome on in. I'm playing Silent Hill 3 right now. Welcome, new viewers. My dude. Well, thank you for thinking of me. We're just kind of, you know, exploring the train. Why not? Did you know that every time you pass through, the previous cab, or whatever you call it, the previous car detaches and flies off. Hey, Montana! How are you doing? Welcome. Oh, well, thank you. I really appreciate it, Heretics. Now we have to deal with one more enemy on this train. And he's hogging the whole train. Use the seats. Okay. I can't use the seats. Oh God, he's up. Oh God. Oh, he's ugly. He's ugly, and he's like, what's wrong with his face? What is wrong with his face? Oh God. I'm dead. Help! That was run! Run! When he runs at you like that, you run. Yeah, they can run. But this is really good. The doors are shut tightly. I can't pull them apart either. Let's head to the front of the train, where the conductor would be. This must be the first car. I can't see the next car through the frosted window. All I can see is track. Wait a minute. There's no place for the conductor? So how does it run? Or did the car before it already go on ahead? I didn't hear or feel it if it did. Anyway, it's obviously pointless to stay on this train any longer. I agree, Heather. It's pointless. So what happened was you were one of the, I guess one of the segments of the train to be detached, and the conductor went on without you. Interesting. So, I guess, the conductor's late and was really trying to save time. So he's like, here's one stop, crank, and just sends it flying to their destination. Okay, here's the next stop, crank. And just like, ripping each car, or cab, off as he goes so he can get to his, he has to meet up, He's late. He has a date after work or something, and he's already running late. Doesn't want to hold up his date. Actually, he might say something. She might say something about this. Also, I like the graffiti too. That old pattern's painted in here among the graffiti. It looks like it was just put here too. But by whom? Why does my head... So that's what happens to me when I think of math. So you could look at the really cool graffiti. Oh, monster, huh? Is that what that says? The monster? Monster. It does say monster, but the S is obscured. Pretty interesting. I think they did that on purpose. Because, you know, is that gorillas? Oh, I thought that said gorillas. I was about to say. We're behind schedule, so we're going to do what I call a pro gamer move. That's what it is, Fox. Ragglefrock, hey, welcome. Lieutenant Dan is the new conductor. He would be like that, too. S. Salter. Damn monster heads even back then. Yeah. I played, you know, the first Matrix game, Enter the Matrix. It had monster ads all over the place. That was back in, like, I don't know, that was on the PlayStation 2. So, yeah. That was back in, like, 2000... Around this time, this came out. When this game came out. So... Let's get through the sewers. Anything else we might have missed? Just a lot of detail. A lot of texture work. Pyramid Head the conductor? Lilith Ali, you know so well. That is exactly what they would have done. If they had a subway train, they would have had Pyramid Head as the conductor. No kidding. You know they would have. Alright. Let's see what's in here. Locked. So, on Extra, New Game Plus. So if you're playing here on New Game Plus, the walls turn red. But they're animated, so they kind of look like they're, you know, convulsing red. Like, almost like organic. And when that happens, your life slowly starts to drain. It drains it down to 1 HP, but you cannot die. Now I know, it's true. It doesn't kill you, but it can take your health down to like 1 HP. So one hit will kill you after that. And it drains your health slower on normal or on easy. It doesn't injure you on easy or normal. It's only on hard. I think it's only on hard difficulty that it actually injures you though. But I could be wrong. Let's go back this way. There's stuff all over, but definitely nothing worth bringing along. Now the ambience is real spooky right now. And really loud. Okay, so this area right here. Also, this area. This area too. On New Game Plus, this area will also turn red. And will start to sap your life. I really like the monsters' design in 3. I do feel like it was the best. I feel like 4 had some really good designs too. I felt like 2 was lacking a little bit. Though the monsters that were in 2 were really good. It didn't really have a whole lot of monsters in it. So this area right here is just a nightmare on New Game Plus because it drains your health, there's monsters. You don't want to go that way anyway because it's unnecessary. Oh! now we're in here. Now, speaking of spiritual reimaginings, which this game does have a lot of spiritual, I guess Silent Hill 1 is a spiritual reimagining of 3. So you're going to see a lot of parallels that they like to do. The first one of note was the cat locker scene being reimagined in a bathroom stall. Another one being the key you get from the doghouse being a key you get in a cooked dog. Interesting how they did it, right? It's kind of interesting. But they keep doing it time and time again. The lizard boss reimagined as a worm instead of a lizard. Now we're seeing another reimagining here with this locker. This is not a reimagining, but so it's kind of a reference, more of an homage to the first game. It's like poetry, it rhymes. Exactly. It works because, like, you know, I didn't even notice these things. But now that I'm looking for them, I'm starting to pick up on more and more and more. There's a mole. The numb bodies also remind me of the children in Silent Hill 1, like the sounds they make. And yeah, Silent Kamainu, that could be intentional too. That could have been exactly what they were going for. There's a toolbox here, but there's nothing really useful inside. Underpass map. Is there any name? No name. Just underpass map. The side of the locker is badly bent, as if something hit it very hard. As a result, it's impossible to open. So it's a lot of, you know, questions here. Like, what happened? What caused all this blood? You know, why a mall? Out of all things, you know, malls are like really a bludgeoning mall, you know? That's not something you find every day. This was another map I literally walked by and got lost for 30 minutes. It's easy to, Agent. Like a big, round, pointy hammer. It's super heavy, but at least it's got some oomph. Exactly, Eternal Snow White. Now, I think these lockers were reimagined from Silent Hill 1's lockers with the blood dripping down from them. And I like this. The amount of mystery and what it adds to your imagination is the horror here. There's blood seeping out of the bottom of the locker. Is there something inside? I sort of want to take a look, but the locker door won't open. It's better that way. It's not as if there's anything good in there. I'm gonna leave this alone. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one alone. Yeah. That imagery right there does say a lot, though. But, you know, it's the horror of the unknown is what they go for here. I just thought of something. You know when you kill the bugs? Could this be a spiritual reimagining of a certain scene in Silent Hill 1? You know where you use the bugs, where you kill the bugs with the bleach and the detergent? By mixing the two together, you kill the bugs. Could that be like a reimagining of using the disinfecting alcohol in the lighter to burn away the vines? Kind of reminds me of that. It could have been, that could have been the reimagining there. Only one of the bottles is empty. Wine bottle. The body must have been crushed by something heavy. With that then? God, how awful. This is also kind of filling your mind. Now, this could be misplaced flavor text, but I'm going to just go ahead and say this was intentional. I don't see any body. In fact, no matter how hard you look, you will not find a body crushed under anything. But she does mention a body. It could be glitch text, I don't know. The body must have been crushed by something heavy. With that then? God, how awful. I don't know. Where's the body? And with what? That thing? Like the beams? Steel beams? So it's kind of like, I don't know. I don't see a body, but maybe they were just trying to make you think that she's seeing something you can't see. Maybe. There's an empty wine rack here. Who would ever... Why, who would ever what? Who would ever throw out such a perfect wine rack? I know. Who would ever throw out such a perfect wine rack? Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess in the subway it doesn't make much sense, does it? Oof. Well, should comment on this? No. So we got a wine bottle, and not really sure why at this point. You wouldn't be sure. This bottle was dropped at a corner of the underground passage. At the corner. I wouldn't call that a corner, but I guess so. More like a dead end. Hi, Catalytic Geisha, how are you doing? Uh-oh, the big mama one's coming. The big mama. Here to protect their babies, and it's pissed because I killed them. Big mama! Take that! This'll teach you! Who will? Yeah, it's like...
Why did you kill my babies? Why? For the love of God!
Sorry. Good, I'm glad you're doing well, Catalytic Geisha. But why is the rum gone? Exactly, a wine bottle with no wine. I could really use that wine right now. Oh, there's still one baby left. You know, if I don't kill it now, it's gonna search me for the rest of its life to get revenge. And it will not stop till the day it dies. I might as well finish it off now. I know it's wrong, it feels so wrong, but it's gonna be out for vengeance. And it's never gonna stop until it hunts me down. Here we go! Take this! It's gonna be with the rest of them now. In heaven. Now where are we? That's what they were like, Safi. Oh god, it's horrible. Oh god, there's 3 of them. Oh god, there's a dead end. Oh. Wow. I used to think that was a memo or a newspaper or something, but it's not. It's not nothing. It's nothing. Pendulums are loud, and there's nothing I could do to control the volume of them. I tried. Like, Okay. Yes, this is the PC version. There's pros and cons to both versions. You know, there's missing effects in both versions, but they're different. Pendulums are hideous. I wish I could get a better picture of one. Let me see if I got one right here. If I can get a picture of one to show you like up close what they look like, that'd be great. I do have some really good up-res, like high-res enemy design concept art. Here's a picture of the pendulum. Okay, so this is what they look like. There's 2 different ones, I think. There's 2 different pendulums. They basically are like They're like hornet, or they're like, yeah, they're like hornets or like wasps. A little bit more like wasps. Yeah, the PS2 version. Well, the PC version's pretty good too. There's just some pros and cons, like I say. Whoa, look at that! Sneevil Raid. Elephant, is it Elefante Rosado and Yo Amoeba? Welcome on in, guys. Sneevil's playing Resident Evil 2. Nice. And I'm doing the very in-depth lore run. I'm Fungo, by the way, from the Real Silent Hill Experience. You may recognize me from that. I look different now. So there's a link right there in the chat. Welcome, Manhattan. I didn't know if you were here earlier. Rando Kairis. I'm trying. Kairisian? Rando Kairisian? Or Cal? Oh, I see Cal. Rando Cal. I'll just call you that. Sneevil. Welcome on in, everybody. And there's more. Underrated Critic. Head Moose in Charge. Nice. GCat 15. Welcome, Raiders, and thank you for the raid. Sneevil. I'm gonna go ahead and take your channel out and make sure I'm following you. Yeah, Silent Hill is awesome, and I do like to give it love once in a while with the lore run. I do a lot of speed runs, but it's like I do speed runs, but I do casual runs too. But I'm basically just here to keep survival horror alive, and not necessarily to keep Silent Hill alive, you know. But I would love to see the return to this. It would be nice. Yeah, thank you for that raid again. You may know me from the Real Silent Hill Experience. I've done a lot of stuff. I go way back in the Silent Hill community. We're looking at right now a pendulum. And this thing right here is pretty cool looking. So it's basically like a wasp, a double-sided wasp, where its head and stingers are on the same sides. So it's head, stinger. But you get this, it's representing two sides of the coin. One, the lesser one, is like, you know, Cheryl, whereas the larger one is like Alessa. So it's kind of got that Cheryl, Alessa, and then the Heather Holy Trinity thing kind of going on. So it's double-sided to represent, like, I guess, Heather's dual nature. That's the best way to explain it. It has a flak jacket kind of thing on. I don't know why, but it looks like a military jacket on one. The other one looks like it's in a bag. Maybe represents Alessa. I'm a fan of Resident Evil and Silent Hill for life. I even liked Resident Evil 6. Well, hey, you are a true fan then. It is like a Junji Ito monster. Actually, you know, an Ito did design this monkey tree. Masahiro Ito. And he is on Twitter right now, all the time. And that is the design of the pendulum. There's James wore a military looking coat. I'm not sure why, but I think, you know what? The memory of Alessa, guys. When we encounter the memory of Alessa later in the game, she has that same, this could represent Alessa, whereas this could represent Alessa from the past. Alessa now being Heather. Yeah, I do see that kind of parallel with the jacket thing. Let's see if we got a memory of Alessa kind of picture that we could look at. I mean, I have a GIF we could look at, but it's going to open in a weird window. I don't know where. Can I open a GIF in this? Here, if I can open it in this. Hey, I can. Cool. I'll do this. Nah, I guess Memory of Alessa don't really have that. I thought maybe. But no spoilers. Take a closer look at the let's see, some other enemies we've encountered so far. Well, insane cancer, right? From Dead by Daylight. Anyone who says that now, oh boy. Oh, it's that thing from Dead by Daylight. You know, the Executioner. So there's the insane cancer. Definitely don't look good. Its face was amputated. Its arms were amputated. Well, and it looks like its legs are about to be amputated too. Here's a numb body. I always forget its name. Numb body, I guess kind of representing a fetus. Also, someone did bring it to my attention, a parallel to the children in Silent Hill 1. Okay, so we're going to move on with this playthrough after we take a look at a few more. Or look at the closer. This thing kind of representing the mall shoppers with its giant arms being like bags. How Claudia sees the world. Thank you, Duke Stains. I appreciate that follow. And did I get any other follows? Oh, Rando, you followed too. Thank you. All right. This one's pretty self-explanatory, though there is some genius to it. This is the split head dogs or double head. Not really sure what they're called. Never thought that. Oh, okay. These are kind of also representing the duality. Is that right? Duality of Heather. She's Alessa and Heather. Her dual nature. So split head, split worm. You know, you got the double-sided pendulums. You got, I guess there's one more, the split worm. It looks even more like vulva and stuff going on there. But that fantastic teeth. It must really take care of them. Brush twice daily after meals. And I guess that's about it for now. But you know, we'll take a look at more of them as time goes on. Because we haven't encountered some of them. And I want to wait until we encounter them. Yeah. Hey Tui, what's up? Welcome, Tui. I brought you up earlier, I don't know why. Oh, it was something unimportant. Alright, moving on. GCat15, thank you for the follow. You want to hear a woman scream? She said no. Sorry. Nothing interesting here. So that adds a lot to the imagination in that, like, you know, are there people in here still alive? There's stuff all over, but definitely nothing worth bringing along. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. But if you want to cheer, you can. It's like, what are we heading into? It's nothing but darkness. And that noise. Now, Lost in Vivo did a lot of this. Unknown, unexplainable, mysterious sounds in the darkness behind the gate. Lost in Vivo did a lot of that stuff, kind of taken from Silent Hill a little bit. It does add a lot to the imagination. Like, what is back there, you know? Yeah, Lilith Ali, yeah, it does make more sense that they would use James. But whatever, it's a spin-off kind of thing, you know? It's more of a fan servicey thing. Oh God, it's the daddy! Big Daddy wants revenge. They have a lot of different attacks, so you gotta be careful. What's a better weapon? Let's pound him with the maul. We just got it. Maybe it's for these guys. Come on, take it. Nice. Yeah, the larger numb bodies are pretty terrifying. Little door. There's a light on here, but I don't think I can go through there. James Sunderland or Harry Mason skins on Dead by the... Yeah, that would be cool. Rando. I guess you guys watch a lot of Dead by Daylight or play. Catalytic Geisha! 15 whole months and a streak of that. Wow! Thank you, Catalytic Geisha. I appreciate all of your long-term support. I gotta play more Dead by Daylight, to be honest, to be fair. I think I would definitely grow. I guess I would grow my channel a lot that way. Because, you know, the one time I did it, you know, I got a lot of follows and stuff. I was just kind of looking at the Silent Hill stuff, you know? It was a lot of fun. I did enjoy it. Old graphic skins. Konami and Guy, yeah, they're on pretty bad terms, Family Grass. Not terrible, but not good. Yeah, Dead by Daylight's more funny. I mean, like, it's... You know, I can see how it can get really unfair and unbalanced and stuff with all the, like, special... I don't know. As time goes on with all the upgrades and level ups and stuff. Great idea! Well, Crawl really likes that idea. Will this lead somewhere? Oh no, I haven't been in this area in how long? Oh, this is an area that that's pretty much uncharted. Let's see what's in here. Probably a lot of monsters. Oh no. Oh no, I set it off. Oh! I got knocked down. Help me up, help me up. Oh my god, those pendulums. Can I hit it? Ain't no way I'm messing with this room. We are not messing with this room. We are getting out of here now. Oh! Do not go in there. I would never do that again. No. We're going this way. Yeah, this way. Yeah, that was pretty scary. I wouldn't do that again. Let's see. Where are we? Okay. So, we picked up the wine bottle earlier. Yeah, it was like the Doom Room, right? There is a Doom Room in Silent Hill 3 now. I ain't afraid that, well, I am afraid of that, so. This is pretty cool. This gives us a little insight to her compassionate personality. She is, I guess Harry brought her up right, you know? But also, it's kind of food for thought. So here we go. The locker is filled with junk. No, it's not junk. It looks like somebody's stuff. See? She's compassionate. She realizes that, yeah, it may look like junk to her. Nah, it's somebody's stuff. She has an open mind, I say. I think that's what that's trying to show. That one man's junk is another man's treasure, right? What is this? What'd she say? Said something. What kind of machine is this? It looks like it doesn't work anymore. Might as well. There's some kerosene left in the heater, looks like. If I had some sort of container, I could take it with me. I do have that empty wine bottle. I put kerosene in the wine bottle, oil-filled bottle. There we go. Worked out perfectly, didn't it? I'm glad the ambience is right now. I did notice on the PC version, the ambience didn't sound right. It wasn't as bad as HD Collection, don't get me wrong. Nothing is, let me just say, now, nothing is as bad as HD Collection, okay? But you could tell where the pitch was off. And like all the music and sounds and stuff, you could kind of tell. It was just enough to be a little annoying. Hey! Showtime! Showtime is now hosting me. Thank you so much, Showtime, and welcome. So, this might be the fuel tank. There's nothing in it, though. There's a hoist here, but how do I get it to work? By the way, this water might have been glitched or bugged out on the PC version because it doesn't play. It didn't play before I applied the patch, so maybe the patch fixed it. The hole's full of dirty water. Can't go down there like that. Dirty, dirty water. So dirty. Oh, I realized if the frame rate's bad, I have to do this. Uh-oh. Sorry, Streamlabs is very slow. Okay. I don't know why it's so slow. That's how I fix it. Alright, here we go. I guess we use it in there. I put kerosene in the fuel tank. Looks like the hoist on off switch. The main character, Puska Official, welcome to the chat, is Heather Mason. Not to be confused with Heather Morris, which is actually the voice actress who played her. But that was also the alias they used to kind of hide the twist ending, the whole twist of who she is. Thanks to that thing, all the water's finally drained out of the hole. It looks like I'll be able to get down there now, if I can stand the smell, that is. Oh, great. Huh. Oh, yeah. ASMR footstep sounds now. This must be where the water gets drained out. Oh, even more ASMR. Listen to this. Right here. That's what it makes me do, honestly, the face I was making. Alright, here we go. Back to the... I'm gonna show you a little something. That was recently discovered. Actually, I could have done other ones too. But we could do this one. So, out-of-bounds skips for speedruns are still being discovered to this day. And I speedrun this game, so you know, I'm also learning as I go. There is a skip to skip the entire rest of the sewers from here. I like this shot too, and it does come into play later. You don't know how to feel, Safi? It just sounded like... I can't even do it. That's how it sounds when I walk in my room. Oh, wow. You gotta clean your room, or maybe it's flooded. Maybe your room's flooded. I'm gonna give it a shot. Here, let's give it a shot. I'm gonna show you this out of bounds. Just to show you that this stuff, this right here, this was discovered not all too long ago. New follow, Exhibit, thank you. Now, there is this kind of weird glitch here. Let's see what happens if we do this. I don't know how to do it actually. Oh god, monsters! We gotta do it quick! The monsters are coming. Okay. We don't have time. No time to really think about it. We gotta do it. So. Oh! Damn. Nope. We have a monster on their ass while we're doing this. Nope. So you use the PC versions, save and load. Quick save, quick load. It's an exploit for quick save and quick load. And there you go. I got it. So now basically, when I load in after saving at the precise time, falling off that ledge, you will find me kind of clipping through a wall on another part of the map. And from here, and this was just discovered, I would say probably about a month ago. And from there, you make it to about here, and then you skip. You skip the entire part with the hair dryer. You skip the whole part with the I guess the bloodsucker thing in the water. You get right through it. Yeah, if I can get that to work as well as it did, I guess it didn't work great, but if I could get it to work like that on an actual speed run, that'd be nice. It's kind of finicky on where you need to be, where you need to hit the quick save. So that's one of the places you could do that. How much time does it save? About I would say a minute. About a minute, 15 seconds. Minute and a half. Somewhere in between there. So you got a minute and 15, a minute and a half. That can save right there. So yeah, I'm gonna F9 and not actually do the out of bounds. We're gonna play this like normal. I like to do this. You can't get me. That's a neat trick. And there's different areas being discovered proactively. People are still discovering new little tricks. Like how you know, if you change it up a little. Like what's gonna happen if I did it like this? Where will I wind up after that? Is it gonna be like infinite? Yeah, infinitely falling backwards. So that did nothing. So there's different areas where you could do these out of bounds. A lot of them. I'm gonna show you I've never really practiced it, but I'm gonna show you another one coming up. It's not too far from now. What'd you say? There's a deodorant inside, but it would probably be a waste of energy. Oh, you hear that, guys? Heather, she doesn't wear deodorant. I'm just wasting my time looking around here. I'd better get going. Did you see the slurper, Safi? Here, let's go back a little ways. Just to make sure you saw it, I have to reload so we can go back to the slurper. Because some people may not notice this. This is kind of one of those things where you will notice. Unless you're really kind of like beelining it to where you need to go. You'll stop and you'll be like, hold on a second. Let me get a better. There we go. Is it dead? What is it? Just a giant turd. Maybe it is ass. Or I'll just call you ass salter. Whatever. You don't know what it is. You would think maybe it's a corpse or something. You know? I never really thought about it too much. I was just like, the only thing that really bothered me was that it was missing. And that's pretty good. I like how they did that. I got a dryer. You head back now? It's missing. That's the only thing that bothered me, was that it was missing. I didn't know what it was though. I honestly could not even make, like, you know when you first see Pyramid Head in Silent Hill 2, and you see he's glowing red, and you can't really quite be sure what you're looking at. It's kind of like that. That poop that destroyed someone's ass. Safi's right. If that's how big it was. It is the Slurper Lupus head. It is the same exact model. We encounter those later. Just a little bit later. Now that's a lot of garbage! Where the hell did it all come from? I guess this is all the stuff that gets tossed out into the sewers. I'm just wasting my time looking around here. I'd better get going. Even so, it really stinks. It's going straight from my nose to my head. So, you know, in the flavor text, and flavor text is useful in, like, actually instilling imagery like a book. Like, you know. Okay. Alright, Katahaji may had a clip that was relevant. I'll use it. Oh, that's not even relevant to this game, though. But I'll use it.
Just garbage.
Oh. Just garbage. Well, that pretty much summarizes it. There's nothing useful here. Thank you, Katahajime, for the wise clip. It's just garbage. What kind of machine is this? It looks like it doesn't work anymore. It looks like a conveyor belt for sorting garbage, maybe? I don't know. Unless she's talking about the wheelchair! That's okay, it's okay. I got this! I could teach it to wheel. A wheelchair? Why would a wheelchair be thrown out here? It should be taught! Take this! This'll teach you! Oh, whoa. Okay. Unexpected. Hold on. This'll teach you to... This'll teach you... It just like gets stuck on it. Well, we'll keep moving. So yeah, you got the gist of it. Dryer. I found it some sort of garbage dump. Still looks usable though. Only thing of interest here. I like how she's like with the pipe. And I never could get over how she runs downstairs. Or upstairs. Like, look at this again. Like, she just floats upstairs, you know. I don't really focus on it. But it looks kind of funny. And one more time. It's magical. Yeah, stairs in video games are weird. Okay, Cynthia, thank you for the 45 bits. Like, these games... Ah. Take this! It's a battle! A battle between Numbody and Heather, a teenage body. That was an easy win. Easy. And it floats. And when you're down here with us, you'll float too. You'll float too. Oh. Oh my. Ah. Oh, sorry. I have to do this. Okay, we're out. Sorry, I noticed the frame rate being bad when I load a game. When I load a game, the frame rate that you see is going to be really choppy. Please let me know when the frame rate starts to get choppy, because sometimes I won't know. Because I don't watch the gameplay in Streamlabs. I just have to refresh the video. So just let me know if you see the frame rate get all weird. So this room is jam-packed with lore. Like, really jam-packed. There's nothing very interesting written on the blackboard. That's not where the lore is. You just... hold on. It was like 10 frames, but now it should be fine. There we go. Yeah, this door is good. I'm gonna tell the story. You know what's coming up, Safi. There are documents on the floor. They don't look like they have anything to do with me. But they've got today's date on them! That's weird.
Danger, keep out.
This was probably pasted on that door there. I can see where it fell off. There's something written on the notebook. There's a monster in the water. The bastards killed 2 of my buddies. I should never have doubted that old urban legend about alligators. Oh, they're real, I tell you, they're real. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slept. We're not that damn stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. This is something else. All I know is something's in there. I'm going in now to beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile, or so you may think, reading this. But Jose and Amy were my best buddies. Wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. If only I had a hand grenade. We can assume what happened to him. Didn't go well. It didn't go well. That's what we can assume. What'd you think of his voice? Good voice? All right. Is this a security monitor? I can't see anything. It must be broken. The drawer is open, but it's only filled with boring documents. Nothing interesting. So, just like the blood pack to appease the tentacles in Silent Hill 1, there is a there is a parallel to that moment. Instead of a blood pack, you're using a hairdryer. And instead of appeasing the tentacles, you're electrocuting one, I believe. Just one. Hello, Head Moose in charge. How are you doing? Enjoying the lore run? See how the room's all filled with blood? So you can imagine he ran in there with the hand grenade and went, "Oh, so long, suckers!" And then went. Pfft.
Game over.
Let's see what happens if I do the same thing. Thank you for that follow, Pedro. Yes, thank you for the follow, Pedro. It's a weird alligator. Well, if you look very closely at it after this, the only thing you can do right now, just like with my Japanese animes, you know what happens afterwards, right? Tentacles, drags her down. Kind of looks like the umbilical cord from Silent Hill 4. It does. You know, I think it actually reused the asset. I think that the big umbilical cord, they just scaled up the model of this in this room. I do think that's true. Also, I might need to reset this because of frame rate. Tentacles and anime. It's like tea and crumpets. Thank you, Katahajime. Let's see. Cancel. All right, here we go. So, you go up to this, and she says, there's an outlet here. Use. You see it now? It kind of does look like the umbilical cord in 4. You do see it. Comfort Zone Comic, welcome. How are you doing? It's good to see you again. But it's actually a spiritual reimagining of the blood-sucking tentacles in Silent Hill 1. Only you go about it a different way. It says number 17. Wonder what that is about, number 17. What's quote number 17, Katahajime? Maybe it's relevant to this in terms of lore. Quote number 17. It's good to see you too. This'll teach you the necro. No. Not quite what I was hoping for. But yeah, it's a reimagining of the Bloodsuckers. And yes, on New Game Plus, hopefully we will be able to load those moments and kind of show them. On New Game Plus, right here, you can select to drop your lead pipe into the water. And then a magical fairy will come out and say, was it you who dropped this lead pipe? Or no, this gold pipe? And you say, yes, I want that gold pipe. She say, you are a liar! Well, we'll talk about it. Well, I'll try to show you another, in this lore run, I'll show you. There's a lot of, like, unlockables for, a lot of reward for replay, but it's replayability. Lots of rewards for replaying. Yeah, it goes, yes, and it's like, duh! It's more like this. You are, oh, here, let's do it.
You are a liar! I have nothing to give to you!
Is that pretty good? I almost sounded like the guy, Dracula, Dead and Loving It? Dracula's, I guess, I forget his name. The guy's like, I forget a line that he says, but he sounds like that. Renfield, that's his name. Thank you, Pusco official.
Like Renfield! I want to end your life!
You remember that? Sorry, the noise they make is worse than they are. They're all barking. Well, their bite isn't so bad, but their bark is the worst. And now when I first kind of got through this area, I felt like, is the dam about to open? I know it's silly, but like, it sounds like almost like there's going to be a breach of some type. I was so scared that water was just going to start filling the room or something. But it's that sound of, those amazing sound effects that they put in that really add a lot to the imagination. Like, am I going to drown? Because you're kind of going down. Yeah, great sounds. There's nothing in the drum can. Well, forget about that. There's stuff all over, but definitely nothing worth bringing along. I can't get in. There's an iron gate blocking the way. Pretty cool detail. Lots of detail down here that you don't even really look at. You just kind of run by. What kind of monster was that? That weird sound. That was the pendulum, the duality kind of monster with that looks like a wasp. The one I showed when that raid happened by Sneevil. And now we're finally out of the sewers. Oh my god, it felt like we've been in there forever. Let's go run around, have some fun. Now I can run full force too. I can run full blast. Now you want to see just how fast Heather can run? I'm gonna save state. I'm gonna save here just to kind of give you an idea. With an ampoule, and I'm gonna unequip something too. I'm gonna unequip the weapon. Just watch how fast she runs. I mean, it's pretty fast. Full on sprint. Keep on running. I can't even really keep up with her. Oh. It's pretty good stuff. That's why people take an ampoule for that extra sprint. She's like, boom. Not even tired. It's like crack. Ampoules are like crack. So yeah, that ampoule did a lot. But for the sake of not losing that ampoule, I'm gonna reload. And it does affect the frame rate over here, so let me fix it. There we go. Hey, Alexandria Artiste, how are you doing? Faster than Sanic, Dark Side, how are you doing? Welcome. So, we're gonna go up into the construction building. By the way, lots of theories surrounding this mysterious pattern. Some say it is a mark of Samael, some say it's something. I say it is just the spot in which two textures mirror and kind of overlap. Yeah. It's just a coincidental pattern that was made on the wall because two textures are mirrored together. That's all I say. Got your dream job? That's awesome! Alexandria, that's really good. I'm glad to hear it. Just a texture misalignment. Exactly, Family Grass. And you know, Silent Hill doesn't have that problem very often. That is like the one and only time. Of course someone's gonna notice it. It's like one of the only times that a texture is misaligned. And everyone's gonna notice it. Oh, by the way. The third level ceiling has crumbled. For safety's sake, entry is forbidden. The fourth level floor has crumbled. For safety's sake, entry is forbidden. What about the fifth floor? Do we have to worry about falling through? There are paint cans in the box. I guess you'd use it on walls. I don't need it, that's for sure. It's a plain old wash basin. Nothing special about it. It's a toilet. Oh, I thought this building was still under construction, but it looks like this has been used. It's a toilet. It's bread, it's a toilet, Bible. An electric cord reel and a bag of cement. I can't really use either of them. She can't, no option to put my hand in it. And who would think of doing something so disgusting anyway, Darkseid? Oh. The wall color looks a little different here, and the material is different too. It might break if it's hit hard enough. I think the reason why this was painted as a reference to Metal Gear Solid is not because of the silencer that falls behind it. It's because of, you know, the odd colored walls in Metal Gear Solid 1? That's how you know you could use C4 to blow open the walls. Because they're different colored. You just gotta look for those and use C4 and you can find stuff behind the wall. I think that's mainly why. The silencer, of course, because, you know, sometimes behind some of those walls you'll find the silencer. A suppressor is the word in Metal Gear. But it's actually a reference, and she does mention what the reference is. Look at that. You can see feet hanging out. Oh my god. Yeah, GCat, good game. Well, maybe not for this person. No GG's for you. I got a silencer. So yeah, what happened was Dan Burlew, who wrote the Silent Hill 3 Brady game strategy guide for this game, you know, just put in there on, oh, this is a reference to Metal Gear Solid. I can see why you would think that another Konami game, different colored walls, you break it, there's a suppressor. Metal Gear. But no, she actually says what it's a reference to. The dead body kind of... Here. I can see legs through the broken part of the wall. I hope those are just mannequin legs, but I guess I'm not that lucky. Just like the black cat. I wish I hadn't seen that. I think I'll leave it alone. There's nothing I could do right now. Normally I'd report it to the police or something, but I guess that's not possible. Even if it was, I got bigger things to worry about right now. The Black Cat. Do I have this movie in this particular movie? I lost a lot of my good movies. Black Cat. No, doesn't look like I have it anymore. Or is it just called Black Cat? No, don't have it. So, Edgar Allan Poe, but it's actually, the reference is the movie adaptation, the film adaptation by, was it Dario Argento? I think it was. I could be wrong. It was someone big, a big director. Well, basically in that movie, they discover, well, they hear this crying in the wall. Just loud, nonstop crying. The cat keeps hiding in the wall on them. And then one day, the cat won't come out, and they decide to just go ahead and just tear the wall down. Well, the cat behind the wall, well, they rescued the cat, so the cat's okay. But they found a dead body buried in the wall. You know, if it weren't for that cat, they would have never found that body in the wall. Should have silenced the thing. Get it? Silencer? Get it? Okay. So, yeah, you can equip the I think that might have been the reference there. Because the cat gave away the position. So, you could equip it. It tends to, I think, it muffles your shots. It makes you less likely to get caught. But the enemies are usually on normal difficulty. They're so aggressive. They're AI. They can usually find you pretty easily, regardless. Using a silencer, you're basically wasting so much ammo just to kill them. Silencer muffles your shots, makes it harder to be detected. But the trade-off is less damage per bullet, less accuracy too. So there's a little bit of that. Less noise means it's harder for the enemy to find me. Seems to be a little weaker too. I can't do it. I can't do it with the maul. You know, firearms only. You know that. I gotta drink this now. Oh, you read the story. And the story is similar, right, Safi? Where a cat alerts to the body in the wall? Same thing? Lots of empty bottles and cans. It looks like somebody was living here. Look at that hobo house. That looks like a fort I would have made when I was a kid. That's pretty cool. You can see how that, like, so much detail just in the construction alone. There's tape everywhere, just enough to kind of give it some sense of realism. There's a rug, kind of a nicer rug. And it's all hung up by strings. See the strings kind of holding up the rug? Yeah, it's a nice house, dude. Maybe it is the hobo paradise. Almost would love to look in, you know, just to see what's in there. Let's see what she says. There's a little home made up of cardboard boxes and old blankets. I guess a squatter was living here. No, we don't want to wake up the squatter. You know why? Because there is a way to wake up the squatter and see who it is. I'll show you in a sec. And did I say thank you for the follow to K-Bron? K-Bron? Or K-Bron? I'm not really sure how you say that. But K-Bro. Ugh! A filthy mattress. Will you drop it in the hole? So I guess we're to assume that is to soften our fall. We gotta drop down because there's no other way. Gotta drop down. Here we go. Now, if you leave and come back, you will get to see who was camping out in the hobo house. Or hobo hut. The hobo hut! There he is! That's the hobo. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Let's see, let's try. Face first, and you kick him in the gooch. Gooch. And gooch. How many kicks to the gooch will it take? Take this! Oh. I guess it's done. Oh my god, in this area. Why are these things so loud? Oh my god, kill them all. I'm gonna try to kill him, okay? Trust me, it'll be worth it. Die! I'm gonna die. Actually, they didn't do much damage. Now you can hear, I guess a whole bunch of them. What sounds like a lot of them, but it's really just part of the ambience. Because as soon as you kill the two, the sounds of like a million of them go away. They're really trying to just give you that feeling that you are just completely surrounded by these things. And it's so loud. I don't know why they're the loudest enemy in the game. I wish I can go into the game's files and just turn them down. It seems a little too loud. Exterminator biz? With shotgun and everything. I don't see any info that might come in handy though. Mannequin catalog. I guess this is the reception area for a mannequin company. Mannequins! It's a thermal cafe. There's nothing inside. Cardboard box is filled with mannequin catalogs. Anyway, I don't need that. Door's broken. She'd have to wear earplugs or she'd forever destroy her ears. Let's actually change to a different weapon. We need to save these bullets. Handgun's the best. Overall. Voltiel! No, you didn't. Actually, you're about to come out here pretty soon. Welcome on in. Konami wants to give us panic attacks. It's further corroborated or confirmed here in this room. Which, by the way, there are two different screams, so let's see if we could try to trigger the two. So I'm gonna save state here. I'm gonna save. And I love this room and how they build up to it. Here you go. The cardboard box is filled with arms and legs for mannequins. Here's a mannequin with no head or legs. Oh, wait. Okay, we gotta do this again. Here's a mannequin with no head or legs. I know it's just an inanimate object, but I'm still a little nervous. Afraid, maybe. This is the only mannequin with a head. There's something weird about the headless ones. Like they can still see me or something. Its head is the only noteworthy thing about it. It's just a mannequin. It's a mannequin body, I know, it's not real. But it's still creepy. There's a mannequin with no head or legs. More of them. This box is filled with mannequin heads. I think I'll pass on this one. This is blood. So I want to see if I could trigger different screams. There's that one. Let's see if we can trigger them differently every time. So what this does in the flavor text and the way it builds up the scare. And Master Oni, welcome back. And Sir Vaughn X, welcome. It builds up I guess, you know, the dread by how she's feeling. You know how she's like, I'm scared, I feel uneasy. I feel like the only one watching me is the one on this podium. They're all creepy and nervous, and then you get... Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? You go in here. And then we're gonna try loading it up and seeing if the scream's any different. I was told there are 2 different screams. And I've only heard the one. Let's see. All right. And you kind of have to... Okay, we'll try this again. I don't know. Are they different? What do you guys think? Different or not different? I don't know yet. Only hear one. I haven't... Yeah, people do say there's 2 different screams, but I don't know where the people are getting that. Let me just... I don't know, maybe the conditions aren't met for the other scream. I don't know. Maybe if you read all the dialogue. Let's see. Read all the dialogue. Okay. Sounded the same. Don't read any dialogue. We're gonna try not reading any dialogue. Just looking at it. Okay. I don't hear 2 different ones. I didn't teach that wheelchair properly. Oh, what? Well, what if I go... What, did it need a wheelchair? Seigaku, welcome on in. We just got to the office building. Mario stream. Woohoo! Oh, look. Nice, Eternal Snow White. Fungo fails to teach a wheelchair. Okay, fine. I'll admit my failures. Sure. I don't mind. Hey, thanks, Tarladata. I do appreciate it. The follow. All right. It should be taught. Take this. This'll teach you. Oh, whoa. Okay. Unexpected. Hold on. This'll teach you. This'll teach you. Sorry. It's funnier the longer I do it. I should have done it for like 10 minutes. I should have. It would have been way better if I just kept at it. We're at the Hilltop Center now. Tarlatata. Welcome. Or Tarlatara. Tarlatara. Thanks for the gift sub the other day. It was from me? A Bearsman? Well, no problem at all. It's good to see you in here. It's only an HD collection. That's why. Okay. Because they had to re-record the scream. That's why. I buzz it. I use a razor, or I guess, yeah, a razor at home. Electric razor. This'll teach you. Right, Montana? This'll teach you. Should we teach this the wheel? The drawer's open just a smidge. It must be rusted or something. I can't pull it out any further. Oh, you got a link? Ugh, well, send it. Well, it's probably HD collection, like you said. Then that I can believe. I can believe that. You could whisper it to Kata Hajime. Teach it to screw. What? Monica! Monica's Dance Studio! If you wanna dance, yeah, if you wanna dance, dance, dance. If you wanna dance, go to Monica's Dance Studio. Monica's Dance Studio. Monica's Dance Studio. If you wanna dance, let's go to Monica's Dance Studio. All right, we're here. All right, we're gonna start our lessons. Lesson 1, be kind to your neighbors. Lesson number 2, make sure you stretch before you dance. A good stretch will make sure you don't pull any muscles. Ah! Heather at the Monica Dance Studio. She is learning how to dance real good, but she needs more lessons. She needs to work her way up to level 3. Heather learning to dance real good. She graduated dance school! Valtiel, you showed up. You showed up to give her graduation. I'm gonna actually do that again so you could see. You could actually see that scene. I was actually cropping it. I'll show you again. Here. Just one more time. It's gonna be like last time, only we're gonna dance better. We want Valtiel to be impressed. So. Replay, yep. Alright, dance like this. Ow. Dance, 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 dance. Dance, 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 dance. So there are various places in the game where like Valtiel will come out to revive Heather because, well, as to not I guess as to like ensure the demon god in her womb is born. Make sure that it doesn't die with her. So basically you can think of it like this. Every time you die and Valtiel drags you away, he's just reviving you. And then you're back. But I don't think that's the lore. The desk is all cluttered up. It doesn't look like there's anything I'm interested in. Nothing important. So I wonder, is Monica's dance studio, which I can't even look at right now. It's up there. Monica's dance studio, is it named after Monica Taylor Horgan? Who I think did have a dance studio. She was a dancer. Oh, nice, Ketahajime. Thanks for the clip. Like, maybe it was an homage to Monica Taylor Horgan. It's possible. Some kind of poster. Looks like there will be a performance soon. Already happened. And you missed it. Uh-oh. You missed it, Heather. What does it say? Flyer for, oh wait, hold on. It's a flyer for the dance studio. It's in pretty good taste, but I don't have time to appreciate it now. You did earlier, Heather. You didn't seem to mind. And look at this, a locker room. I think for the dance studio, probably. If he's reviving you, what were you before? I guess, you know what? We can look at it like a Resident Evil plot. Heather, she's just a clone. Like Wesker, you know, she's just multiple, many different clones of Heather. You know, she's just one of many. First aid kit. Can't pull. There's nothing of interest in the locker. There's some magazines here, but nothing really important. One of them I've already read, and the other just doesn't interest me. Which one did she read? I want to know. I want to read what Heather reads. What did she read? I can't really see it. Air motion. Arrow motion? Arrow motion. I don't know what it says. I'm trying though. Is that a wedding magazine? I don't know. Here, let's get a closer look. What do you think? And if I try to zoom in, it won't work. That's the closest I could do. One of it looks like a cheerleader, maybe cheerleader magazine, you know? Or a shadow covers it. I don't know. Nothing important, I guess. But then in the back, you see something for Monica's dance studio. Stupid as it sounds, when Heather dies to birthing God and the camera rises, is there any hidden animation? Sorry, I know it's kind of off topic. No, not that I know of. No. Skonagol, welcome on in, by the way. So it's the same animation, same deal, but you know, you could die in many different areas. and have Voltio come revive you. There's a plethora of areas where you could die and have that happen. No one's been able to discover every area. But there are some areas that, you know, that he does tend to come to time and time again. But you can't guarantee he'll arrive every time. It's kind of random. I got it twice in a row, though. So now we're on the 3rd floor. What floor are we on? I think 3rd floor. So we go up to 5th. Or 4th. Oh. Okay, so let's look at the stuff here. What is this stuff? I swear, maybe I should have not installed the mod. Because I would be able to see this better. KMN Auto Parts. Just some stuff for the, I guess it is an automotive, kind of area. It's an office building with a whole variety of different, you know, things. Is this a complete lore run in one stream? That's right, RPD Chambers. But it might have to be split up into 2 or 3 streams. This is part 1. This is the first day. And we're trying to cover everything. Cardboard box is empty. Some of the boxes might be full, but I really don't need to go through them right now. Alright, Nico Raptor Draws, you have a good sleep. Gallery of Fine Arts. Okay, so there is this room. It's more so a trap room. You wind up in this room, you wind up with this big guy in this very claustrophobic space. And he has like at least 3 to 4 times the health of an average insane cancer. So you wind up in this room and you think you can fight him. Good luck, because you'll probably die. That's why I don't really spend my time in there. That's why I run out. There's some papers on these shelves, but that's about it. Nothing useful. Shelf is empty. KMN Auto Parts. A poster for this company. I got a jack. Now to locate the Jill. I get it. There's nothing interesting in the poster. Yeah, Skonoggle. I hear ya. Here we go. Nothing interesting. Almost nothing helpful. Yeah. So nothing really interesting in there. But what is interesting is stuff in this room. There's actual lore. There's a guest registration notebook on the reception desk. I think I can ignore it for now. A ceramic pot, not really my style. Too big to use as a vase. Now this is a calm, relaxing picture. Mountain. Nice and simple. There's a price written here. Let's see. $5,000! Man, what a world! I know, man, what a world. Was that like the... Oh, was she looking at the eBay? Oh, is that James Sunderland's jacket up on the wall? Oh, man, like James Sunderland's jacket up on eBay is like $5,000. I thought maybe that's what she was looking at. Oh. Its title is Repressor of Memories. Hello, Sludgefest McGee. This is really good because right here, this painting is kind of like has to do with her. What she's doing the whole game, she's kind of like uncovering memories, but she's repressing them. Yeah, free artwork. Take it and run. What the hell kind of title is that? I don't get this picture at all. Repressor of memories, they don't do that. I love her. Oh my god, she's funny. Because she hasn't really, like, she doesn't really get the title. Because, well, she doesn't realize that she's doing it. She's repressing memories. Looks like there was a picture here before, only the caption's still around. Flame purifies all. Flame, eh? Well, I don't know what kind of picture used to be here. But I'm not too fond of fire. It's scary somehow. You get it? Get it? You get why she might be a little afraid of fire? Being a sacrificial, you know, Alessa being burned as a part of a ritual, as a sacrifice. Screwdriver. Also, the frame rate I gotta fix. And the best weapon in the game, and the weapon I'm gonna probably use any chance I get. If it's not a shotgun or something, it's gonna be this. Got a katana! Yeah, baby! Whoosh percent! Are you ready for whoosh percent, Darkseid? It's a katana, but I don't need another one of those. I think one is plenty. Too much stuff will just slow me down. You telling me, Heather? You telling me that you could grab another katana and dual wield? And you're not gonna do it? She's not as badass as I thought she was. You let me down. I need a crowbar to open this crate. I'll just forget about this. Yeah, pretending she has inventory limits. What limits? What limits? What limits? Here, yeah, off-world devil. No limits. She has no limits, and she doesn't want to pick up another one. Oh, it seems a little redundant. No, you have two hands, don't you? Heather has two hands, right? Okay. Next. I think that about sums up this area. We'll talk more about the paintings when it goes into Nightmare. Building world. Believe that covers everything there. Katana's your favorite? Me too. I love it for just about any fight. Kind of interesting weapons they put in Silent Hill 3, don't you think? Like Silent Hill 2 had such basic weapons, Silent Hill 1 too. And then Silent Hill 3 they're like putting in they're putting in like mauls. This giant like medieval hammer thing. They're putting in katanas. He's got the unlimited submachine gun. Submachine gun was still kind of unheard of. Princess Heart, Mind Powers, Pyramid. Like, you know, they got all sorts of crazy weapons in this one. That's why, you know, they just knew their gameplay was fun. So they had to keep adding on, you know, we got to get some cool weapons in here because this combat and the gameplay, the mechanics are just so good. So that's why they kept adding weapons, I think. Okay, so we got to go to the drawer. Now, I can't use the katana to pry open the drawer. Well, it would probably break. So let's use the screwdriver. Got a rope. Pretty easy. So now we got a jack, a rope, and, well, something we didn't even look at before. The reason why we're doing all this, collecting all these weird items. The elevator doors are open a little. The space is too narrow to be of any use, though. Are you using some kind of map mod? Because I don't remember the maps looking that way, but it has been a while. Nope, this is the game. The way it's supposed to look. Alright, use... The door downstairs looks open too. No way can I get down there like this. Like Indiana Jones. Use the rope. Yeah, the game looks really good to this day. It holds up very well. I used the rope. Will you use the rope to get downstairs? Here I am downstairs. I'm on the second floor now. Yes, and I'm still lore running, Admired Hep. I do intend to get to, you know, at least a pivotal point of the game. I want to get to, you know, I want to at least get to her house. You know, that's kind of where she's headed. That old familiar pattern is on a piece of paper stuck to the vending machine. Who the hell put it there? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything, right? The sad house, right. Echo. 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 Interiors and floor fashions. There's quite a bit of detail in here too. So this is a room worth checking out. Doesn't look like there's anything important around here. It's just a bed. Nobody is hiding under the covers. So just like Silent Hill 1, which I don't even think I brought up in the Silent Hill 1 lore run, I don't know why. It says, when you check the shower, it says nobody inside. Nobody is hiding under the covers. So it kind of puts that thought in your head, like, is there? But is there? There's a sofa here. It's really beat up. A dog figurine. Looks real enough to bite. There's a sofa here. It's really beaten up. Is this the reception area? There are catalogs scattered around. I know, what about under the bed itself, right? It does add a lot to your imagination. Makes you think, well, what about, but you wouldn't have been thinking that if she didn't word it that way, right? So that's how clever the flavor text is. Insania1X, hey, welcome back. Cool. Kick back, relax, chill, and Alexandra, much love. A display of towel bars. Oh. The towels hanging on them are disgustingly dirty. Door handles. Paper towel holders. It's a cracked flower vase. Is this supposed to be for sale too? The very same cracked flower vase from one of the hospital rooms in Silent Hill 4. They reuse a lot of models for in Silent Hill 2 and 3 for 4 to save time. Because 4 had like a very short development. Lamp hoods and flower vases I don't need either. Underneath the covers are more display items. No time to be worrying about this. Holy moly, Sanya won X with 500 bits. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. A bathtub display. There's a dark red stain on the bottom. You can see that, right? See that dark red stain? On the bottom. Ick. It's just for display. It can't really be used. Oh, good. So I don't have to reach into the toilet then, right? It's just a display. There's nothing in there. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 is underrated. Some people will say they hate it still, but I did change my mind greatly about Silent Hill 4. I feel like it's just misunderstood. The genius is there. It's just not very well done in some regard. Not much interesting here. I guess I could just forget about it. Oh, wait, what's this? Used to hate it, but it really, really grew on you?
I knew it.
It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Oh no, not again. Did she do this too?
I timed that perfectly, didn't I? Yes, thank you. I actually used the sound command to fill in that voice that was taken out of the PC version. Yeah, the PC version doesn't have that there. Sunny Day Love, welcome back. I'm twisting the handle, but nothing's coming out. Twisting the handle, but nothing's coming out. I'm twisting the handle, but nothing's coming out. That's a squeaky handle. Don't make it your ringtone. You'll probably regret it. You get a headache or something. I don't know. All right, let's take a look at what changed. Because that was kind of a reimagining of I guess mini scenes, but one in particular in the other church in Silent Hill 1, where he disappears, right? And then when he wakes up again, He's in the nightmare. Just a reimagining of those times where he would be like, ah, and then wake up in the normal hospital. Quit twisting your handle. You got a joke for me? What's the joke, Alex? Does it have to do with this thing? Because this thing's quite disturbing. Why does the time stop? Hey, Ace Wolf Puppy, thank you for the follow. Why does the time stop? I don't know, Alex. Why? Time consuming. Time consuming. Hold on, I might get it. Hold on. Hold on, it's sinking in. Let's get a close-up look at this. Is that somebody consuming time in the middle there? Hi, Heather.
Heather, I'm right here. Hi, Heather, I love you. Oh my God, been waiting so long. It's so good to see you. Oh my God, Heather, look at my ears. Look at my ears. Look, Heather. Look. Oh, it's so good to see you. Oh my God, I haven't seen you since high school. It's been high school, girl. It's been that long.
And yes, that is an homage to Lisa. That smile kind of looks like the smile, Lisa's smile from shut up, Becky. From Silent Hill 1, you know, she has that in the Silent Hill soundtrack, especially, she has that kind of weird smile. But it is actually Marilyn Monroe. They actually did take that from Marilyn Monroe, from a picture, one specific photograph. They stretched it a little bit, changed it up, you know, just enough. But yeah, it's Marilyn Monroe, but it's an homage to Lisa, is what they say. But what's amazing is the texture, the animated translucent texture that's on it, kind of almost makes it look organic and something's living on it. I don't know. Also, if you look closely, there's scripture in the background, like biblical, maybe, I don't know, some kind of scripture. Almost, it kind of just gives me a feeling of a religion, like something religious. And up in the top there, you get, like, you know, what looks like pages from a Bible. Then the forceps, I think are supposed to be homages to a nurse. They're an homage to a nurse, because the nurse does hand the forceps to the doctor, and the nurse being Lisa. Also, kind of what I thought when I first saw it was, you know, you hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil, right? That's kind of what they're doing. Yes, the Bible. One more twist for the road. The mummy-like thing in the wheelchair is just the doll, right? Or is it? Something about it makes me uneasy. Why, I wonder? And why is there a wheelchair in this building? Or a doll, for that matter? Okay, I got this, Heather. Just hang back. I'm gonna teach it the wheel. I got a katana now, too. Take this! This'll oh no, you're missing, Heather. This'll teach you to wheel. Best I could do. But then she says this. There's a doll in the wheelchair. I have a bad feeling about it. But really, it's the wheelchair that's causing the bad feelings. Thank you for the follow, Dabalina. And also, you know, there's this whole, maternity kind of metaphor going on here. There's a lot of symbolism regarding that. Like that's just one baby, but like, have you seen how many babies this what looks like Voltiel? Like a mother Voltiel? Is there a mother Voltiel? Oh, mother Voltiel and your babies. Well, there's one on the wheelchair, 2, 3 right there. There's one there. There's one there, 4 babies. Ooh, 4. I think there's 5 there, but it's really hard to see. There's a lot of babies. They're all over the place. It's like 5 or 6 babies all around, just hanging out. And, just this whole maternal vibe here. And it's because, well, it's kind of being projected from her inner insecurities. Just like, you know, it goes along with the other Silent Hill games. That's why I feel like it's kind of a projection of both Heather and Claudia. Because why would Claudia be projecting this? This is kind of like, if this is supposed to be Voltiel, which I don't know. You know, it could even be like a parallel to Lisa. And how she kind of like, you know, really cared for Lisa. Lisa took care of her and loved her. She probably had a lot of love for Lisa. This could be, you know, her and Lisa. It could be anything, but it really is, like, I think it's manifested from her inner insecurities, because she knows that she has this god in her womb that she doesn't want. It's kind of going back full circle like Alessa, you know, with the I guess the things in their backs, right? The things possessing people, causing them to attack and become like zombies. Las Plagas. Those things that look like infants that are kind of a burden on them, more like parasites. That's kind of like a reimagining of that in a way. Lisa hated taking care of her, but she still showed her a lot of compassion. Alessa saw it differently, true. She understood that, you know, she was at her wit's end. She does comment on it, right? Come on, she has to. No, she doesn't. It's up for you to interpret like a painting. She doesn't say anything. And finally, we get our chance to see a slurper. And that katana works really well. Now, if you look closely, you can see the slurpers, which I think are my favorite enemy in the whole series. I have to say. They are really cool looking, I think. Here, let's actually get a closer look. Actually, we need to keep it right there. So as you can see, it kind of has like a skull. Kind of has like a bone-like face. Let me back up a little bit more. Bone-like face. It has like teeth, like a horse muzzle almost. You can... There we go. I'm gonna get a better picture of it soon, but yeah, it has like teeth in the front. That's what it does, is it bites you and grabs onto you and bites. You could see like the skull fractures going around. You know, is that a mask or is it part of its face? You know, that's kind of what they want you to be asking. Is that, you know, like, is this kind of like a subjugated kind of like... Yeah, the slurper is kind of, you know, supposed to represent those subjugated, lesser. But they're also supposed to be like human in some way too. I feel like they're kind of human. Let's see if I could do better in terms of different angles and stuff. What other angles I can get? Well, this is from its backside, but you can see the stitching, right? And stitching that looks like it's wearing like some sort of like clothing, right? I mean, that right there is not its skin. It's if it's like stitched. So it's stitched up. It has pants that look like they're kind of laced up. It has shoes, you know? You could see like the different holes in its shoes where the laces would go. Well, anyway. Huey the horse, right? Conspiracy much? There's so much detail and I love it. Also, they're really annoying pests, but they're tricky. They're enemies you can get around with strategy. That's what makes them so interesting. You can get around them with the right strategy. It's all about out-tricking the trickster. Here's, I guess, an over the top overview here of the Slurper. Which, you know, you could see that, yes, it is kind of a skull. This is more of an artist. This is Photoshop. This is not what it looks like. This is Photoshop. Max settings. Okay, max settings for Sam. Okay. Enabled. Okay, max settings on for Sam. We got... You do see some, like, weird writing here. Yes, enhance. Look at that. I don't know what that is. Look at that booty. Look at that booty. You can see the laces. What looks like socks or shoes, but they look like shoes in the game because they have like holes where the laces would go. But yeah, the skull-like face is interesting. All right, let's watch this scene. Moving on. I like this scene. I've been looking forward to it. I do like Vincent. He's one of my favorite characters, I think, in any video game of all time. I don't think he is the most realistic. I don't like him because, like, he is a bad person. I mean, Vincent is a bad person, but I like him because of just how, I guess the artistry is what I like. You know, like they put their heads together and came up with this like amazing character that is so believable, but it's also inspired by a lot of different things, and we'll talk about that. Oh, there's something here.
Find the Holy One. Kill her.
Oh boy. That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy. What does it say here? Examination room. So what's Vincent doing in the examination room? I'll save it here. Right, Brother. Boots, fingerless gloves, and mask. It's BDSM stuff. Not too uncommon from, like, I guess not too far off from, like, I guess the rompers from Silent Hill 1, right? Maybe they're a reimagining of the rompers, because, you know, it is yet another kind of lesser subjugated kind of monster. The rompers are a little bit bigger and can cover more distance, but they have the same intent. So here we go. A good scene. Gonna like it.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? Ah, so Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side, eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking.
Look on the wall.
If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
It says friend.
Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Doesn't this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
No, it says friend. The scribbles above, yeah. There's scribbles above. But I think with the okay, so there's a lot of little details in that scene that I really wish I could just kind of like watch it again and maybe talk. Yeah, let's do that. Let's watch it again so I can point out the details for you. Good thing. I could just load my save, do it again. Expressions are amazing. They had many different points of articulation in the face that they had to handcraft. It was handcrafted, which was amazing for the time. Still looks good to this day. So here we go again. So right off the bat, you know, he's kind of like solitary. You can tell that he spends a lot of time like this, alone, kind of reading, learning the religion and stuff.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So he has a kind of a lazy eye. They purposefully designed him to kind of have an eye that never quite
You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her.
when he looks directly at the camera, you can see it.
Crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
But it also kind of gives him this shadiness, right?
You don't.
He was actually inspired a little bit by Brad Pitt
So Harry
in 12 Monkeys.
didn't tell you anything.
Brad Pitt in that movie has a kind of a lazy eye.
I guess he hid the truth to keep you
And if
on
you
his
really,
side.
really look at Vincent, you can see
That figures.
Brad Pitt was a major inspiration for his design.
Don't talk about my
He don't look as good as Brad Pitt, but
I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
yeah, this music's good.
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
You can kind of see the lazy eye
That's
there,
why
but
I'm asking.
yeah, it does say friend and a bunch of scribbles,
You
but
know
it's kind of a
everything,
hint.
Tell me how I can put an end to
I feel
this.
like Team Silent put
Not
that
yet.
there to kind of give you a little hint that you can
Why not
trust him,
enjoy
because
yourself a bit longer?
he's not really
Enjoy?
for birthing the cult's
I feel
god.
like I'm going crazy. Doesn't this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
So yeah, there's a lot of subtlety in that, but you know, it does show a lot about his character too. You know how in Silent Hill 1 being or Silent Hill 1, this is a reimagining of Silent Hill 1. Well, they also hit the same notes with the characters. In fact, the Halo of the Sun, it is explained in a memo later. This Halo of the Sun here, which is like low res, blurry. Anyway, this Halo of the Sun, the two outer rings represent, what is it, charity, and I think it was rebirth or something along the lines of that. Reincarnation. So charity and reincarnation or something like that. I think rebirth. We'll stick with rebirth. Well, also what represents, I mean, like what those two outer rings also represent two major characters in both Silent Hill 1 and 3. Okay, so just to say it, I guess simply, Kaufman, right? Vincent is a spiritual reimagining of Kaufman in this story. You know, very similar intention. You know, they both don't really want the cult's god to be born. They like the material gains. They like the money of the real world and stuff. And they have different ulterior. They're kind of greedy. They're kind of egotistical. They're just got they're, you know, like they're represented. I think they're represented by the Fool tarot card too. I don't remember exactly at the end, but we'll get there. But yeah, the two outer rings, one being charity. Well, the charity ring represents both Kaufman and Vincent. Now, Claudia is a very obvious reimagining of Dahlia. Black Dahlia, white Claudia. I mean, go figure, right? But then, like, you know, the ring that represents them is one of the inner ring or outer rings there. The three inner rings represent the past, present, and future. That being Cheryl, Alessa, and Heather. Heather being the future. So yeah, like even on that's described a little bit later. But yeah, Kaufman's a spiritual reimagining. Vincent's a spiritual reimagining of Kaufman. Claudia is a reimagining of Dahlia. And so she has very similar characters surrounding her in her story. It's funny how history repeats itself too. That's kind of what they're trying to say. History repeats itself. So Claudia was named after an LSD type of drug. Yeah, I don't know why they named her White Claudia. They named her Claudia. Even though, like, there was that LSD type drug, White Claudia. I don't know why they would do that, but I guess they did. Silent Hill 3 does have a much better job making Claudia sympathetic compared to Silent Hill 1 and Dahlia. Yeah, right. You still disagree with her fanatical beliefs and actions, but you still see why she has that mindset. Now, in this one, Monsieur with the 7 months. I unfortunately can't stay tonight, but 7 months of love and more to come. Thanks for your work as always, Fungo. Monsieur, thank you. I appreciate it. Not going on too much longer, guys. You know, I'm just going to see if I can get through this, and then we're going to get to the rooftops. But anyway. So yeah, Claudia's a little different in that she has her own kind of like personal side story. That's the variable that's changed. Claudia, even though a lot like Dahlia, she misses her old friend, Alessa. She blames Harry Mason for taking her away from him. She really like has a warped dogma. She has a completely different beliefs than what the rest of the religion of Silent Hill 3 believes. She has pretty much gotten to the point where she looks highly upon Alessa, so much so that, you know, in her mind, Alessa's God. And that's who she wants to bring back, her old childhood friend. So that's what it is. She misses an old friend so bad. Because the times that she remember being happy was when she was 6 years old, playing cards and, you know, playing with dolls with Alessa. And so that's really it. It's motivated. She's motivated by, you know, getting her friend back. And not only that, but also bringing about paradise on Earth and also being with her in the paradise. So it's kind of interesting that she has that kind of, like, no other texts anywhere in Silent Hill 3 in the church part of the game. Nowhere does it say Alessa is their god. They don't think Alessa is their god. She's a saint. That's how they view her, as a saint. So for, you know, for her to actually birth a god that's kind of similar or reminiscent of Samael merged with Alessa, that's kind of weird. Kind of shows that, you know, she really idolizes Alessa, maybe a little too much. She probably, you know, the removed eyebrows thing probably doesn't have any lore. It's just because they wanted to give her some, you know, make it off-putting. So you couldn't really read her emotions all too well. Yeah, she cannot let go of the past. Like, it even says in her journal later on that she's just like, she's just really doing what she's doing to find Alessa. She was the one who hired Douglas. It wasn't any other cult member, which may or may not exist. It was Claudia. And also Douglas gets on her, saying, "You lied to me, lady. You told me that Alessa, you told me that she was kidnapped, stolen from you." And she's like, "Well, you don't understand. She was." But that's not, that's how she sees it. Yeah, that's right. The old cult used White Claudia as a hallucinogenic for the ceremonies. Now, we can't say for sure that's what they use now. Like, the religion has changed greatly over time. It's been 17 years. What was remembered, the last cult members didn't really stick around long to tell the tale. So I guess a lot of the history got lost too. In fact, it's represented in the new religion that it's kind of warped. The story, the events of what happened at Silent Hill 1 are acknowledged, but they are changed greatly. It's possible Claudia has localized, yeah. She could shave it off. I don't know. I think from a design perspective, though, they just wanted to make it hard to read her emotion. There's a junior high school chemistry book here. When you pour diluted hydrogen peroxide onto manganese dioxide, oxygen is produced. Although oxygen will not burn on its own, it will help other things to burn. Burn it with fire! So, I guess maybe this is good too. There's a lot of good lore here too. But yeah, Vincent is basically designed after Brad Pitt and 12 Monkeys. I think that's where they got the design for him. Oh, is it? I think in the making of, they said just that. They said, you know, to make her emotions undistinguishable. I think that's what they said. Or true emotions. Now it's all spooky. I gotta turn it down. Wow, it got really quiet, didn't it? Old Testament versus New Testament. Exactly, Lilith Ali. It even says later on, it says, no religion has withstood time going unchanged, you know? It's saying, you know, every religion has had their changes in beliefs. And, you know, this one is no different. Now you can see feet, right? See the feet? Hi, Serial the Wolf. How are you doing? What the hell? I don't want to get too close, but I don't think it'll attack me now. Why not? All barking, no bite. Anyhow, it's in the way. I can't get past it. And it's the ground floor, too. This ought to be the exit. What a pain. What a pain. A book's lying here. Looks like a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was a very scary and a very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha! Take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. The book's torn. The rest is missing. I remember reading this a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone. I don't remember how it ended, though. Ugh! Didn't I read the story through to the end? Out of my way, monster! Out of my way! Take this! And take that! No, we're gonna have to do it some other way. Yeah, I was thinking that, Brador. Like, randomly attack. Or just do something unexpected. Not so much an attack, Brador, but that could be very effective in horror. The fact, you know, it doesn't really do anything, but what if it shifted, you know? Making you think that it's gonna, like, attack, but no, it's just shifting. And it's something that only happens randomly. So, you know, as a spiritual reimagining to Silent Hill 1, what would they do? You know, the Lizard and the Hunter fairy tale. They reimagined it in a new fairy tale. So this is a reimagining. It's a fairy tale that she's read before, just like in Silent Hill 1. Oh, I've read this when I was young. Yeah, Burry. Right, you guys remember. Well, Safi. Now I can sneak by this guy to grab some shotgun shells if I want. Okay, we're safe. I like the amount of detail. Like, the ambient lighting from the fridge really adds a lot to the scene. Who's Burry? That's the name of the we have given to the lizard at the end of the Midwich Elementary School in Silent Hill 1. For some reason, the only thing in the fridge is liver. I hope it's not rotten. We got pork, liver. Fridge is empty, obviously. All that's left is a red blood stain and one god-awful bloody stench. That's right, Brador. That's right. If you come... Now, it's really noisy right now. But if you come into this room, with the Princess Heart costume on, and start attacking that thing, they'll exchange Japanese back and forth. Yeah. So the monster Says, you know, does it hurt? And things like that in Japanese. So, yeah, just a few lines. It's one of those weird Easter eggs. Only on New Game Plus. Is this register broken? There's money scattered all over. The register and cash aren't of much use to me right now. Heather! Think about the future. You can take all that, pocket it, and just like go home and like, I don't know, treat yourself. Ladies' night. I would. I don't know, I would. But who knows? Maybe after, you know, after you come out of the nightmare, it'll just disappear, you know, like my dreams that I have when I'm like, I got this finished copy of Silent Hills. You know, I'm having that dream where I'm like, oh, Kojima finally did it. He released Silent Hills. And now I have it and I'm gonna go play it as soon as I get home to my PlayStation. Oh yeah! And then I wake up. And then I'm like, no! Why? Right? Anyone had those dreams where you thought you got something, you had it, and then when you woke up with the clenched fist, you woke right up with the clenched fist. And you looked and you're like, no, it's not there. You've had those? Okay. Eternal Snow White, you enjoy your lurk. Gonna have a ladies' night? No, I'm not gonna have a ladies' night. Oh, no, no, no. Let's see, 5? Did we go to 5? Did we go to 5? I woke up so happy. No, we could have a ladies' night if you want. Oh, let's try this. Maybe this isn't a good idea. I don't know if this is a good idea. Yeah, they actually do use Heather Morris's voice. They didn't replace the weird Japanese part. Yeah, when they're speaking Japanese back and forth, they didn't replace that. So yeah, Heather Morris's voice is still, in many ways, still in Silent Hill HD collection. So they didn't do a good job. All right, we're gonna try this. All right, so right here, if you do this correctly. I've never done it before, okay, guys? So don't judge me too harsh. That might have been it, actually. Oh boy, look where I am. Oh my. Okay, so here I am on the other side. Boy, oh boy, I don't know where I am. I'm afraid of getting lost here, but oh, well, there she's poking out a little bit. She's trying to get through the wall. Oh, wait, there's. Okay, you're scaring me, Heather. Okay, that's weird. Okay, we gotta do something about this. This can lead to another area of the game. If I can figure out where to run. Yikes. I think we did it. We did it! On my first try, I got the skip. I've never done it before. You teleport all the way to this room. I don't know how I found it because I was just running. Wow, that was cool. That was pretty sweet. So that is one of the tricks that they're using on normal difficulty for speedruns. Voltio, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Yeah, that was pretty sweet. So there's your out of bounds, and then you can do all this, get it done. See, I didn't even have to burn like the painting to get through the other side. Like all the stuff that, you know, you skip about a minute, 2.5 or so. So that's pretty cool. Let's look at that again. And we can see how it could go all wrong. Okay. Just one more time. I'm on grading. Not quite this time. But close. Because there's the door. Wow. I'm somehow finding it. 2 times in a row. 2 times in a row. No, I don't just run forward. You have to run kind of off to the side a little. Wow, that was cool. Okay, well, let's actually play this legit. We don't want to skip anything. This isn't a speed run. Okay, so instead of the 4th floor, which by the way, this is a floor I like to kind of show this. Right here. If you look closely, you got the new sacrificial. By the way, I think I understand this now. So, what you're seeing a lot of, like in the background, these like kind of mangled looking guys hanging up by their arms. That's the new religion's way of sacrifice. You know, like I showed you around that monster on the 1st floor, there's guys hanging up by their arms, right? They have bled out. The new cult here in Silent Hill 3, their methods of sacrifice are different. So the modern way is bloodletting. But the old way is ritual sacrifice by fire. And these guys in the background are the ones from Silent Hill 1. Actually, yeah, they're almost like this. I think they're the same exact model ripped from Silent Hill 1. So you could see them in the background. Those are the ones from the old way. They were sacrificed by fire. So that's pretty cool. Thank you for the follow, Jose2534. Welcome on in. So that's cool. I just realized I had that revelation because well, what they're trying to show is the old sacrifices kind of littering the place. Not so many of those. You see a lot more of the guys hanging, which are, and they're covered in blood too. Guys hanging, strung up, and they were the bloodletting ones. They were the ones, see, you can actually see their wounds. You can see where they were slashed and left to bleed. And I just realized this. See their giant wounds where they bled out? Oh, it makes sense now. Now all we need is a blood bucket. We just need a blood bucket now. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. All we need is a blood bucket. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Which floor is it to the blood bucket? Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Which floor is it to the blood bucket? That's where you kind of contain the blood, you know? Okay, no, actually we need to go up to 5. There we go. I had to fix that. Toilet from earlier had enough blood for the bucket. Nice, you can fill a whole toilet bowl of blood. Okay, so there are slurpers in this hallway, but this is not the RNG hallway. You can get past these slurpers without incident. Also, you get to learn a little bit about Heather and her past. Oh, she has a very dark past. I got a matchbook. No more cigarettes for me. I quit for good. Good job, Heather. I'm so glad you got away from those filthy things. It's gonna be better for you in the long run. Good for your lungs. You're gonna live longer. You know, nothing wrong with vaping though. I like that little tidbit of detail though, because like, you know, it's nice. Every little bit of flavor text that gives you a little bit more insight is nice. Is it just me or is the volume loud? That's about right. We gotta kill these things. Slurpers are evil. Use jerky to get around them so that you can easily kill them. That's where jerky comes into play. You can use the strategy. Lay the jerky, run around them. Like so. They're dead. Okay, so a lot of people say, oh, Session 9 is a big inspiration for Silent Hill. Well, no, that's not true. Session 9 is not a big inspiration on Silent Hill. In fact, when this was being made, you know, Session 9 was also kind of like about the release around the same time. But they did see the movie poster. And this was deeply inspired by the movie poster for Session 9. And it's a wheelchair. Yeah, it's a wheelchair too. But it's a wheelchair I cannot teach. I cannot go through there. There's a big sheet of glass in the way. It doesn't break when I hit it, so maybe it's not glass after all. I don't know why. The world on the other side is calling me. Bloodletting mean cut, slashed in particular area that... bloodletting is just any way to allow blood to flow freely. Cutting of arteries, whatever. That is just the new way of ritual sacrifice in Silent Hill 3. But yeah, this is inspired by a movie cover. In Session 9, you can't really confirm this, no. But it really does look like Session 9's movie cover, so I wouldn't doubt that that's what they did, was take some inspiration from that. But there's no way they could have gotten inspiration from the movie, because this game was, like, I think it was released before the movie. I have played the other difficulties Lupus had. I just never got to Extreme 10. I got Extreme 3 or 4, but that's kind of where I stopped. Now this area has a lot of lore too. This is interesting. Sure, why not, since we're there. Thanks for the picture, Keta Hajime. Let's pop it up. And you guys can tell me. Oops, I put it in the wrong folder. Hi, Lucky Klanoa. Welcome on in. So anyway. That's session 9's movie cover right there. Let's like kind of really focus in on one particular spot of it. And while I do so, I'll show you that hallway again. Well, sorry guys. I'm trying to get a good exact angle of it. All right, so session 9, Silent Hill 3. You want to do it again? Silent Hill 3, session 9. Okay? Okay. Now, it could have been coincidence, of course. You know, you could chalk anything up to coincidence, but I like it. I think over here is some dialogue. No? Oh, you know what's really funny? Actually, I just realized this. So right here, right here, it said repressor of memories, right? Repressor of memories was right here. And she said, what does that even mean? That's a stupid title. Ugh! That's pretty much what she was like. This, repressor of memories. Well, like I said, my theory that I said earlier, the halo of the sun kind of represents her unlocking, or I guess unrepressing her memories every time she's confronted with it. And it happens to be where that painting was. So, yeah, interesting. It goes along with my theory there. The picture that was here is gone, but there's just the caption. Picture that was here is gone, now there's just the caption. Now this is very reminiscent of, I guess, what the original ritual sacrifice looked like. I would like to think. But this is kind of warped a little bit. I'm sure there weren't that many people around. But that in the middle kind of looks like Alessa being burned, you know, burned alive as a ritual sacrifice. You know, kind of how she appears at the end of the game. You know, as the Mother of God with the halo around. But you got fire coming up around her with everyone, you know, all the cult members all around. She's being burned as a ritual. And there's a caption under the picture. It says, "Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise." I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it. But I do know it somehow. So she's basically saying, I recall this moment happening. To me. But she's still kind of repressing things. So there's a little hint that she recognizes this scene. And what are we gonna do? We're gonna burn it! Burn! So do you think there's like some symbolism there? Like some symbolism with her burning away the painting of her memory of her ritual burning? There's got to be some sort of symbolism there. Right, let's crawl through. And then you're greeted with this right away, right off the bat. What does it mean? Is there some like metaphor here too? Is there something? We're all ears. Oh, it's Heather's old high school friend again.
Oh my god! Oh, hi, Heather! Oh my god, it's how do we keep running into each other like this? Oh, Heather! Heather, tell me about your past. I want to hear. I'm all ears. All ears.
Oh boy. What is this? Okay, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right. Oh no, those are left ears, but then one right ear. Interesting. Left ears, one right ear. 5 left ears. Does that sound like Becky? You mean like the shoes, Becky? What might this be? The rest of that fairy tale I read earlier? More fairy tale. The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates. But when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it.
Shut up, you! I'm going to.
Oh, that's the monster. The silhouette of Heather almost lines up with the painting's white silhouette with the halo. Yeah, there you go. See, I feel like there's some important intentional themes here that really are trying to tell you she was burned. Alessa was burned on purpose by the cult as a ritual sacrifice. I don't believe the boiler explosion thing anymore. And Silent Hill 3, time and time again, just pounds in the fact that, she was burned on purpose to feed the hate, the anger, the pain, to feed the god in her womb. Oh, thanks for the clip, Kadajimi. Was that just recent or was that the last one? Shut up, you! I'm going to eat you up! The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said, but she kept trying to convince the monster to give up.
It's wrong to eat people, you know?
The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. At least she tried. She tried. So at least you could say she tried. Alright, let's go around. Come on. RNG hallway, let's go. I ain't afraid of no slurpers. Oh. I got hit by a slurper. Yeah, got grabbed by one too. Yeah, they grab you. And now we're in that room that we skipped to. You see how much time can be saved? In a speed run? That's a pretty cool skip. I got a silver coin. There are your standard coins and bills over here. Of course, it's not like money might not come in handy. And it goes without saying that it would be nice to have. But I think I'll pass on it anyway, Nah, forget about it. Alright, Heather. Free money. There's something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate hath, is it hath or hath? Yeah, hath. Yet fate hath no price. Is it hath or hath? I don't remember. Lookable walk. Sorry. You had the lookable walkthrough the first time you played because it made no sense to me to set fire to the building you were locked inside of. Yeah. You had to set fire to the building you were locked inside of. I know it doesn't make sense, but it's for a metaphorical reason. It's trying to tell you. I guess, you know, a lot of it is metaphorical. Hey, is it Paul Orbino? Well, thank you for the follow. Yet faith hath no price. Ah, but do people know this? Just a plain old vending machine. This one is selling canned drinks. And come to think of it, I am kind of thirsty. What do I have here? I got tea. Yeah. It'd feel weird drinking anything sold in a place like this, though. That's nothing. So now I use the coin I got. Life insurance key. Let's take a look at it. I bought this from a vending machine. Looks real enough. There's a tag on the key that says Alberton Life Insurance. And I'm sure Alberton is like a reference or something, but I'm not 100%. But I think Alberton is a reference to something. Usually something like that is a specific name. Anything we didn't examine? No. So life insurance key. Interesting, because, well, I guess the next area leads to, I wonder, you know, it has something to do with your life insurance. Maybe they want to save you money by switching you to Geico. Oh wait, that's auto. It's auto insurance. Static, much love. We're gonna go down to the life insurance offices. Cruxmine, hello, welcome. NPC Wendy K, hello. We're gonna kill that monster. We're gonna kill that crazy bitch that's blocking this exit. Just checking doors though. Oh, you found me. Looky at that slurper munching butt. Slurper munching on that carcass over there behind me. Are you looking at that? Oh god. I had a slurper creeping up behind me, and I didn't really want to risk that. Okay. This is a weird room. Like, I don't really get it. Let me take a look. It is Alberton Life Insurance, but it's... What is this room used for? That would make sense that, that Vincent would be hanging out in the Green Ridge Mental Health Clinic. By the way. Mostly because, maybe we should look it up, but what's the name of the mental health place that Brad Pitt's staying in 12 Monkeys, you know? In 12 Monkeys, Brad Pitt and Bruce Willis are like in a mental health clinic. I would bet it probably is called Green Ridge. And, you know, also another thing is, well, Vincent is inspired by Brad Pitt in 12 Monkeys. Thus, twerking was invented by the Slurpers. The Slurpers invented it. Looks like an operation infirmary room, but this is like an office for like selling life insurance, you know? It's all bloody and what the hell's coming up out of the floor? Crazy. Sheets. I don't know, like I guess folding chairs. Maybe it was once a table. Maybe it was once a bunch of tables that people would sit at to fill out, I guess, life insurance. The end of that fairy tale. Oh, the ending's really good. Trust me, the ending's really good. Get ready for it. I don't know if I want to do it that way. Sorry, after a long stream, my scenes take a while to switch, so I'm just giving it time. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them, and granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair.
Oh, you wish to die again? No! No! This time, it's your turn!
The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all, as the priestess was very, very kind. She felt sad about this task, but it had to be done.
Swords and spears won't work! Arrows and bullets will just bounce off! You can't kill me!
The monster laughed, but the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui, ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry. And then died and vanished. Thus, the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui, ego eris. Weird writing. What was that?
I guess I could read it as much as I want. Nobody! Nobody! 14-month streak! 14 months resub. Thank you, nobody. Thank you so much. And welcome on in. Hope you're ready. Hope you're ready for everything you've been waiting for. We're gonna go home. We're going home. That's right. Home is just around the corner. Harry, I have some crazy stuff to tell you. Oh. Let's see here. Last Drop Cafe. Oh, Monica's dance studio. The stories we will have for Harry. Oh, Latin for something. As I am, so you shall be. Exactly. Brador, thank you. So basically, I am dead, and you'll be too, is what those words mean. Because the princess in the story died. She died. So as I was, you shall be. Or as I am. Present term. Oh, Heather has died. As Alessa. She died. And so it relates to her in that way. No, you are unparalleled, Crawl, and thank you so much. Yeah, so I do have this kind of weird sneaking suspicion, though, that the mall is literally just across the street from her. Like, doesn't this look like it connects to some kind of sort of mall? What if all the train lines she took, what if all the sewers she went through, all that crap, what if she could have just walked out the front of the mall, down the street, and straight to her home? That would be something. There's a cop car. I believe. Yeah. Police 52. 53? Emergency? What does it say on the logo, though? Can't really make it out. I think it just says trust. I think it says trust. Not sure. Aren't we all dead? Yeah, Harry's gonna be so excited to see Heather and what she, like she actually made it through all that. Take a look at my katana, Harry. That's what she's gonna be like. Harry, look at this sweet katana I just got. And he'd be like, Heather, what did I tell you about katana, stealing? And then she'd be like, oh, I didn't steal it. Taking something without somebody's permission is stealing, Heather. I don't know. Daisy via apartment. We're okay. Let's check out the garbage part. And then the shanks him. Yeah, shanks him. That's what's gonna happen. Be like, hey, Harry. Also, take a look at this mall that I got from the mall. And he'll be like, whoa. Are you sure you should be lifting that? Whoa! And then smack his ass. You still streaming, man? You're an animal. Well, thank you, Piper Viv. Yes, I'm about to watch a very important scene or two. It's gonna be pretty crazy. Get ready for it. Does she talk about this? No. Skonago, you have a good night, and thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you had a good one. I'll be back tomorrow, and you know it, so we're gonna continue from here, probably. The mailbox is empty. But this is my place. Why should I leave the apartment? Hey, Mr. Shiva. Welcome back. What's this doing here? This really pisses me off. It's like having someone spit on your sacred place. Looking at that makes my head hurt. Actually, it says makes me head hurt. Looking at that makes me head hurt. What does it mean? There's some typos. I'm gonna go ahead and save right there. Good night, Kadahajime. Oh, wait. Kadahajime? Oh, you're not leaving. Alright, here we go. Now, you could just, explore the apartment, but really, you need to just go into your own. Here we go. I used the house key.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad?
Yes, Harry's face can be seen. Sorry. I could have fixed that.
No. 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 Did you do this?
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So, what will you do? I'll be waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
By the way, thank you for the follow, Wicked Plastic. She switched weapons on me. No. I have to kill him in style. Die! Okay, it's hard to see. Oh, I had to reload. No. Hey! Oh, he's dead. GG! We did it.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down.
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you...
I'm sorry.
Then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will.
Oh,
Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by and we'll finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
Harry Mason! He was the man! He wasn't supposed to die! I wish I had a boo command. Boo! He went through all that in Silent Hill 1. Wind up dead on his favorite chair in front of the TV. You'd think he was a... I'll find that woman and make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking that way. I'll be back, Dad. Promise I'll come home soon. Dad, why did you have to die? You told me you were the strongest man in the world. Liar. Liar. The chair is a liar now. There's no need to go back on the roof. That monster is dead now. Besides, Douglas is waiting outside. Just a regular TV. There's nothing different about it. Can't reach anybody, not the police or the church. There are books on the table. Just as usual detective novels. My dad loved them. Now, speaking of the Holy Trinity thing, this painting is very interesting. In the middle, you got Heather. On the left side of the painting, you got Alessa. And on the right side of the painting, you got Cheryl. This little painting here represents Heather, Cheryl, Alessa. That Holy Trinity. Yeah, Carl, like, I noticed that far later, not right away. I don't remember exactly when, but I think I got this doll at a garage sale. I still like it, but there's nothing I could do with it right now. I'm exhausted, but I don't think I can sleep now. Besides, Douglas should be waiting for me outside. Morning always comes. It's corny, but it's true. But if your eyes are closed, it always feels like night. That's the hero's line from this movie. I always liked that line, but now it just seems stupid. What movie? Is the movie she talking about Un Notte? Yeah, Heather's not the blonde one. Her natural hair is black, Safi. Alessa. Yeah, Alessa could be the one in the middle. Yeah, it's up to you. Up for you to decide, I guess. It makes more sense that Alessa would be in the middle, right? Because she gave birth to Cheryl and Heather. So there you go. Yeah, I think Alessa's the big one. You're right. This is my dresser. And Brador. Yeah, you're right too. This is my dresser. I don't need to change, I'll leave it alone. Yeah, exactly, Safi. I'm not hungry at all. Who could eat something in a situation like this? Yeah, in the Silent Hill song though, they call Heather single mom with 2 kids though. That is true, Void the Fred has a point. I think that's kind of a joke, but if you want to think of it that way, that's Heather in the middle with her 2 kids. Yeah, she's got baggage. One night, though the un should be una. Now the car ride does explain a lot. And I think it's very important we see that car ride.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard, and he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it. Started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now...
You've been there?
Once. On a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah,
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. I ain't never seen nothing like this. I still feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
Good stuff. I love that whole chain of cutscenes there. It's just it can't be interrupted. It's just so perfect. She kind of like at that point, right then and there, after reading that, I guess notebook, I assume she read it. She kind of like recollects everything then after that. She's like, oh, I remember now. Oh man. How could I have forgotten? A lot of crap went down. No, it was like, you know, she's just repressed memories. That's basically how it's working. It's working as repressed memories. That's, you know, even though she's a reincarnation of Alessa, you know, you wouldn't blame her for not remembering for that reason alone. But yeah, Douglas, when he wakes up, he's like, I'm 50-something years old. Yeah. 50-something. Starting to feel 50-something years old myself. People keep moving into Silent Hill. I guess, you know, apparently Silent Hill doesn't come off as a very strange town, you know, 17 years after what happened in Silent Hill 1. You know, apparently people still frequent it. You know, it is what it is. I don't know. It's a mystery. Where are all the people? You know, does everyone see monsters? No, maybe not. Does everyone see a void town with no people in it? I don't know. It's that mystery that I guess no one will be able to explain, for sure. And it's kind of interesting, you know. But yeah, that was really nice to watch that uninterrupted. It's very nostalgic too, but also, you know, it helps explain the story a little bit. But there's more. I'm not done yet. Tyrona 5 with the host. Last second host, come on. No, I'm just joking. That's a movie myth. The movie myth is, well, the ash and the smoke from the coal mine fires. Yeah, that's just the movie myth. The movie decided to take inspiration from Centralia, not the games. Well, I guess Homecoming did. Oh, you returned. Welcome back. So, we got to read that journal to see what she read, because she was starting to talk about stuff after reading it. And now I'm curious to see what it said. So, this is very important. The point of Silent Hill 3, and I've said it many times, I'll say it again, is to give you the other side of the story, the perspective of the story through the eyes of Alessa. We see only one side of the story in Silent Hill 1, and we are misled. And then we don't really quite have a full understanding of what's going on because we don't have the other side of the story. This helps us understand the other side of the story a little bit through Harry's words. And we can assume that Harry has done his research here. Even though a lot of that stuff that he might know in this journal or in this notebook doesn't make sense in terms of like what he's seen in the game, we still should go on this as evidence because the game's intention is to help explain Silent Hill 1 so that they could move on to doing anthology series, you know, like possibly to continue that what they did with Silent Hill 2 and tell self-contained stories, so that they could just wrap up the whole story arc revolving around Alessa. Exactly. To clear things up and to catch up new players. So we're gonna read it because it's pretty important. Team Silent were asked so many questions about Silent Hill 1. That is true. Because of that, they figured that the fans wanted kind of a game to help explain Silent Hill 1. And that was the point of Silent Hill 3, in a nutshell. Was just to kind of help explain the story and also tell a reimagining of that story of Silent Hill 1 in a new, fresh light with a new character and new characters all around, new characters, and kind of like do something different at the same time. So, Simple Works, to my dear daughter. I hope this will never come to any use. Maybe it's better if you never know. More than anything else, I fear the possibility of your going away, far from me. But sometimes we have to tell the truth. That's why I'm writing this, before I'm lost in death and oblivion. What happened back then? That has something to do with who you are. It all started 24 years ago. Coming back from a vacation, my wife and I found a baby on the side of a highway. Since we were childless, we thank God for letting us meet this child, this girl. We took her home. 3 years later, my wife died. And another 4 years later, 17 years ago, I came to Silent Hill. I heard the girl's pleas and took her with me, not knowing why she wanted us to go there. So, there you go. You got some more insight into the story that, yes, Cheryl, upon request, he took Cheryl to Silent Hill because she wanted to go. It was part of the magical spell to reunite the souls, to reunite them. And she asked to go to Silent Hill on vacation. That's right, Blast. It is thick lore. Very thick. You plan to invite again to Guy C? Yes, I do, Horndesk. We are in the talks about that right now, but I don't know when it's going to happen. I just got to clear my schedule and see if we can find a good time to do it. Yes. Intelligent Notebook. All right. By the way, welcome, Horn. Welcome to the chat. And it was there that the girl went away. Not that she actually went anywhere, nor did she die. Returned to her original self. That's what Dahlia Gillespie said. Original self. That was the young woman burned by her mother as a sacrifice to God. Alessa Gillespie. And there you have it! What, you think Harry is making stuff up? No, he's not. Do you think he lied to his daughter? No, he raised her good. He doesn't lie. So like right here it says that was the young woman burned by her mother as a sacrifice to God. That Alessa Gillespie. So, you know, I don't believe in that boiler explosion theory anymore. I really do think that Silent Hill 3's intention is to explain the story of Silent Hill 1. Even though he was never outright told this information, we could just assume he's just a little bit more clever than we were. I guess playing the game, he picked up on something. But either way, it doesn't matter. I think they're not going to be misleading you here. Half her soul. Half her soul with lost. Half her soul with lost. That is why the seed lies dormant. That is articulate and deep. Thank you, Kroll. Harry might have been mistaken. He wasn't. He wasn't mistaken. This is here to help you answer the questions. I don't think, I don't think he was mistaken. Though there are times where he's like, yeah, I might be mistaken. He does actually say when he might be mistaken. He was more than certain that's what happened, the way he worded it. Half her soul escaped in those flames and went on to live in a baby, in that girl of mine. Sweet child of mine! Sweet child of mine. Of ours. That girl of mine. Of ours. 7 years passed before that half-a-girl returned to Silent Hill and made Alessa whole again. Newly strengthened, she vowed to kill God. So Alessa's whole intention was to kill God. She had the God in their womb, of course. She had that power to give birth to it, but she wanted to kill herself in order to kill the God in her. That's what he's saying. God, a fetus nestled into this sacrificial girl's womb, was summoned with the usual rites. This was Alessa's wish. No matter what the outcome, even if her own existence were at stake. But that wish was not granted. My interruption meant she prayed instead for the girl's return. I alone couldn't bring her back. Dahlia did it. I only helped at the birthing ceremony to bring God out of Alessa. The newly born God wailed once and was dead, all from that girl's, and probably Alessa's, conscious resistance. But that's not the end. After God had vanished in a glow of light, Alessa reappeared and gave me a baby. She looked a lot like that girl so long ago. And then Alessa was gone, dead. There was nothing I could have done to help. I simply clutched the baby to my chest and ran off. The whole thing felt like a dream, but I had proof that it wasn't. The girl was nowhere to be found, and in my arms, the baby. Now 17 years have passed. Feels like only yesterday, and again it feels like a million years ago. I confess I had reservations at first about raising that baby. Could I love her? Her existence was thoroughly unexplainable. I thought she could be that young woman who snatched away my beloved daughter. That led to sadness, anger. There were times when I put my hands around her tiny little throat. Several times I even considered abandoning her. That's what a terrible person I am. But I decided to raise her after all. I just couldn't seem to let her go. When you look at me, you laugh. So, even now, I can't forget about that girl. But I love you. I have no doubts about that. That's all I ask you to believe. To my precious daughter, Harry Mason. Aw. So, he didn't view Alessa as evil. In those words, he didn't really say, and he really hated the fact that Alessa took his daughter that he loved and cared about so much, Cheryl, 7 years old, took her away from him. And he blamed Alessa for that. But at the same time, he got Heather in return. And even though he really hated her for that, well, he had Heather in the end. So that's kind of, right in the feels, right? And yeah, he does say, Alessa wanted to, by any means, I guess, by killing herself, she knew she could kill God too. She was she was suicidal and doing anything she could to prevent the God being born, because she didn't want that. That's what Alessa was doing in Silent Hill 1. Whatever she could. Now, I don't think that what Dahlia was saying, her I guess, destroying the universe, casting the universe into flames, you know, just to prevent God from being born or whatever, you know, destruction of mankind. I don't think Alessa was about that. She was just trying to find the way out. If it meant death, then so be it. So yeah, right in the feels, right? And on that note, well, we're 15 away from a wheel if you want a wheel, but I don't know how you're feeling about that right now. We can bring the spirits up, or we can, I don't know, pass on the raid. Let this be a pretty strong raid. This was a 12-hour stream just about, in about 4 more minutes. 12-hour lore run of Silent Hill 3, and I'll be back tomorrow. Around this time, 12 hours. Just about 12 hours from now. I'll be live again to finish up this lore run. Hope. Art, books, and games. One of our relatively new streamers here. One of our relatively new, viewers here. Not, you know, been watching about a month or so. But I did notice that she does stream. And was playing Silent Hill the other day, but is playing Dead by Daylight right now. Maybe if you ask nicely, you could jump into a game. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good night.
Oh shit. Shit, no. Oh, damn. Where's the pallet? Where's the pallet when you need it? Shit, no.